Oh man, I don't know. Okay. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom, and today we're doing some stuff. We're doing some, Lord of the Rings Online. Now, what is Lord of the Rings Online? What is online? I don't know. I don't know the answer to any of these questions. What I do know is that today we're bringing you a fun Vigimo game. And hopefully you're here to hang out and just relax. I like these LotRO days because I find that Lord of the Rings Online is a really relaxing and easy to play game. But it's also pretty fun because it's got a really involved and deep story that makes you just want to learn more and more about the world. If you're somebody who's really into the Tolkien world building and all that stuff and what that guy put together and the story and what have you, then this is definitely the game for you because the creators of this product put in as much care as possible to make sure that they stay clear and good to the source material. So yeah. It's pretty good. Early morning philosophy. Oh hell yeah, man. I'm on this quest, okay, good. It's a big resounding cry. I think I should check if he's yellow or not. But yeah, what else is going on today? Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't know, we're getting close to, like, Christmas time, man. And as we move forward throughout, I don't know, it's getting kind of weird. I find Christmas to be, like, endlessly stressful. I like having colored lights everywhere, okay? I love having colored lights in my house. I love the feeling of going outside for a walk through the neighborhood and seeing all the nice colored lights that people do and stuff. When the snow hits on the ground. I like a lot of that. But I will say that I will say that overall, I find this season just unbearably stressful. Having, like, requirements where it's like, well, you gotta see this person, you gotta do this thing, and you gotta go over here. Whoa, none of that. I will say, the fact that, this season, you know, the government is like, you're on lockdown, you must stay in your house, you cannot do anything, you cannot go anywhere, is actually kind of nice, because it means I don't have to worry about anything as much, and I'm like, oh, I don't have to do anything this holiday season? Great. So I don't have an exact commitment to when I want to do the... Do I not have the quest for the Cursed Rider? The heck? I don't have an exact commitment or time as to when I want to do the streaming during Christmas and Christmas Eve, but we'll get there. Also, good morning, everybody. Warhawk, Chaotic D&D. All you guys, hope you guys are doing good today. I'm doing good today. I didn't check this. 10% yellow. Okie doke. But yeah, so I hope everybody is doing good out there. I'm feeling good for the most part. I'm just kind of having my morning cup of coffee. That's a good cup of coffee. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good. Kicking ass on ring wraiths? Absolutely, you gotta kick the ring wraith's ass. It's really funny. So when the expansion first released, this area's like at the lower level and the ring wraiths are at the level cap. That's why these monsters are like gray and they don't even attack you. But the ring wraiths are higher level. But then what will happen is you're going around, you're like, you see them and you're like, oh my god, they're so dangerous. But then they become essentially just like an endgame monster that you come around and grind, which is kind of neat. So it goes on that, like, they have that level of terror on the landscape where you can't physically fight them, and if you encounter them out of nowhere, it's just, like, very dangerous. But then all of a sudden, you know, you as players, you know, realize, oh no, we can't overcome this challenge as we get to higher levels. And now, the gear set, because it's later on the expansion, we had an extra expansion on top of this expansion at the same level cap, and the gear has gone up. We're now at the point where, you know, I can solo these. It's just faster to do it with a group. So, which is kind of funny. Gear. Gear doesn't always represent how video games are supposed to work. Also, No Bob just shows up in chat and subscribes for 40 months. 40 months at tier 2. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. You know how many months that is? Let's see. A year is 12 months. And 2 years is 24 months. And 3 years is at least 30 months. So that's madness, dude. That's crazy. Welcome back to the stream. I appreciate the support, man. I hope you're doing really well. Hope everything's good for all you boys and goyles. You know, this holiday season. Hope you guys aren't working yourselves, you know, too hard. Everyone's getting some time off and stuff, because you guys definitely deserve it over there, and that you're getting some good time. It's like, I don't know, I see a lot of the good work that you guys are doing, and I'm always like, man, I hope that oh, I got stuck on a tree. I hope that everyone's getting their right amount of time off, especially right now, because things are good. This year's been stressful. You know, it's been stressful for some folks. People have had to deal with a lot of different things all throughout this year. So make sure that you yourself are, in fact, taking some good time off to relax and chill. You know, even if you feel like possibly you shouldn't, or there's a lot of things going on, you got to take care of yourself, because if you don't, not that nobody else will, but you know, you should be number one in taking care of yourself, because remember, you are number one. Unless you're like at the Olympics and you come second, then you're number two, and you'll never live that one down. Like, it's got to be such an accomplishment to get a silver medal at the Olympics, because it's like you're like number 2 in humanity, like you're like one of the best ever, and you feel so great. But like, also, you just know that there's somebody who's just straight up better than you, no matter how hard you try. Oh, that would be tough. That'd be a tough one. I'm glad I don't compete at anything. DDO Twitch Q&A? I did. I mentioned this before. I talked about it on Twitter a little bit. But there's a lot of really cool ideas. The DDO Q&A was, I think, a lot more interesting than the LotRO Q&A. And I think that's because of just the type of questions and things that people are looking forward to seeing. At least for me personally. Because Lord of the Rings Online, I'm not going to say it's like formulaic, but you know, you can see where the story is going, right? You can see that. So, you know, where is the story going? Oh, we're going into the Good and Bad Mountains. So where's the next stuff going to happen? Probably in the Good and Bad Mountains. Oh, okay, cool. What about Minas Morgul? Yeah, they're probably going to finish off what's happening in Mordor. Oh, yeah. So we know where the story is generally going. You just look at the map and just push the edge a little bit, and that's where the next part of the story is going to go. Cool. But then you get to DDO, and it's like, okay, what did we do? We went to Sharn. Oh, cool, that's on Corvair. Are we going to keep exploring Sharn because it's a big city with, like, you know, 200,000 people in it? We're going to keep doing this? And then all of a sudden, somebody bursts in the room and is like, oh my god, guys, there's a portal in the harbor that leads to another dimension. We're going to another dimension now. Complete change of the story. And you're like, oh, we're going to another dimension. And then people are like, oh, are we going to do more in the Feywild? And then somebody's going to kick in the door and be like, no, guys, we found an ancient giant hole. It's going to be underground and teleports you to the moon. And we're going to the moon now. You're going to quest on the moon. So... Or, oh, the gatekeeper's found a portal that's going to go to another dimension in which there's actually a classic module. So, DDO, you never know what's coming next. It's always a surprise. And so, I don't know, it just adds like this extra layer of... Fun is probably the incorrect word. But I find it so fun that you never know. So when learning about it, it's like, oh, what's coming up next at some point? Isle of Dread? Cool. I don't know what that is, but now I can look that up because it's totally unrelated. And then I saw people going crazy. They're like, oh my god, dinosaurs! Which, bear in mind, it was not said that Isle of Dread is coming up next, but that Severlin said that he is facing overwhelming pressure from his own designers to make Isle of Dread, and so it's probably going to happen again. So, or it's probably not going to happen again, but it's probably going to happen. Because people want dinosaurs in their video games. So, I don't know, I'm really excited about a lot of the stuff that was talked about. The best idea was the leadership system. For those of you that don't know what the leadership system is, it was basically... This is also an idea that is being talked about that has no bearing on the actual physical real game at all, because it hasn't been made yet, and it turns out that before you talk about... like, before you implement something, you have to implement it, and you have to, like, invent the code and things to make the thing work. And so the basic idea is that... somebody asked a question And I love it. It was one of my favorite moments because somebody asked a question and it was explained in such smart detail. So somebody asked, there's a problem where, you know, alts don't feel as good to play as main characters because main characters have like a jillion past lives and Reaper XP. Are we going to get more account-wide bonuses like account-wide Reaper XP or maybe account-wide past lives or something like that? So that way, you know, it doesn't feel as bad to change character. And then Sev pops in and he's like, we think that the problem is less about the fact that you don't have past lives in your other characters, but it's more about relative power. That there are just sometimes when you play the game where your character just doesn't feel as good as other people's characters, but just because other people's characters feel really strong. So it's not so much that your alts don't have past lives, it's that when you play your alts that don't have past lives, they play with people who might have past lives, and that doesn't feel as good. And so to mitigate this problem, the idea was to come up with a leadership type system where if somebody is leading the party, so if I'm leading the party and I have like all of the completionists, if I have every completionist in the game, then what can happen is because I already have all of these abilities, when you join my party, no, I'm not going to travel this guy. When you join my party, then I can confer some of my Reaper points and some of my past lives to you, and then all of a sudden, when you bump in, even if you're on a new character with nothing, all of a sudden, if I have 70 Reaper points, let's say you count as though you have like 35, and you get a bunch of the bonuses and stuff. And it's based on like a new skill system where you have to lead parties and do things to then level up your leadership skill to then continue to lead parties and pass off benefits. And I thought this was such an inspired and genius idea that I had never thought of because I'm not smart enough. And I was like, God, whoa, that's amazing. There was also like a bunch of other stuff that was talked about, but that was like the thing that got me. Now, of course, obviously, this is A, something that was talked about in passing and may never come to fruition because programming is hard, and B, is not even planned for 2022, which means they're just not even going to talk about it for the next year. But goddamn, that's exciting. God damn, man. Oh, so good. Alright, time to do dailies. Need to grind out more scrolls and crystals. But yeah. Oh, I missed a question from Chaotic D&D from 7 minutes ago. I am level 130 and I'm playing Captain, which is my favorite class in the game. Captain's like a melee support, where you buff people. They're the best buffing class in the entire game. So good of a buffing class, in fact, that you need to bring one to every single raid or else your raid can't succeed, which is problematic, but they're really good. The level cap in this game is 130. It is a long journey, by the way. If you want to play a game where you get like a quick level of satisfaction, go play World of Warcraft. I've heard from a lot of people that they're really enjoying the Shadowlands expansion. That is pretty cool. Like I actually haven't heard a lot of people tell me that they don't like Shadowlands as a whole. There might be some things that they find like stupid or dumb at the beginning of the expansion, but for the most part, a lot of the people that I've talked to have told me that they enjoy the Shadowlands expansion, which I think is good. But then on top of that, you've also got it's like more, not so much instant gratification, but it's a much shorter experience because instead of having to play through the entire game now, you only play through like a little bit of the game. So you just pick one area of the game, and then why is this guy here? This is on two-person mode? Oh, I forgot I was in a party. Oh my god, I didn't know I was in a party. That's so funny. That's so funny. I did not know I was in a party. Oh, I guess I'm in a party with this guy. Whoops. I thought everyone left the group. Oh, that's actually so funny. Motivated to do endgame? Yeah, there you go. Like I said, I will never willingly play World of Warcraft. I would need to get my friends to convince me to play World of Warcraft because World of Warcraft sucks and it's not a fun video game. And every class is the same. And I don't know. I haven't had the chance to play around with the class changes and different things that they've done in the game, but I wouldn't be surprised if it still has the same feel as it did in all the previous expansions. So, yeah. So something that I'm not personally interested in, but if you want to play a game that is more about, you know, the individual story where you play the new expansion and for the most part nothing else, then check out World of Warcraft because it's going to be right up your alley. If you want a very, very long journey with a very fulfilling story, then that's where you go to Lord of the Rings Online. Because damn does this game is long. It's a fun game, but goddamn, this is a long video game, okay? I posted it in the channel, if you guys didn't see it, with Corey Olson, there's a video that he did, or like he was on a podcast, and he talked about he's like a Tolkien guy, and he actually streams Lord of the Rings Online twice a week, which I did not know. I should have known that. I didn't somehow because I'm unobservant. Anyway, really insightful and interesting guy. I might, like, I've mentioned before, I might try to like collaborate with him or do something, because he seems very, very cool. He knows pretty much everything about the Tolkien universe in general, and I'd love to, you know, and he's an interesting talker, and he talks about how the Lord of the Rings Online is a game that is crafted to tell you all about all the very interesting stories, and how one of the things he talks about is that, you know, in the books and the stories, the Grey Company and the Dunedain come and help Aragorn in the Battle of Pelennor Fields and all these other important battles that happen in the story. But you just hear about the Grey Company. But not only do you travel with the Grey Company at the start of Volume 3 in their journey to assist Aragorn in his, you know, journey to become the king, but also when you join the Grey Company, you learn that the Grey Company is made up of all the rangers that you got to see all throughout the world that you've already played through in all these different areas, and it makes the story super duper personal and gets to show you about like all the other stuff that happens in the world. And I'm like, yeah, I didn't really think about that fact. That's super cool. Yeah, exactly, and it's so neat. So I posted the link it's in the Discord if you wanna check out the clip. Yeah, I highly recommend looking into that, because he seems like just a really cool, relaxed guy. Just wants to hang out and talk about Tolkien. He's also like a scholar and somebody who's incredibly knowledgeable about the subject. But yeah, so definitely highly recommend. Highly recommend. Yeah, if you want a game that has like a really deep lore to it, where apparently they do a really good job of also keeping track of it, then yeah. Is it true that Runekeepers can't join high-tier content right now? No, it's not true that Runekeepers can't join high-tier content right now. And if they tell you, if you have somebody tell you, hey, Runekeepers is unplayable, that's not true. Runekeeper isn't unplayable. They're one of the best healers you can play in this game. As a DPS, you're really hard-pressed to bring them into anything higher than, like, Tier 2, but you could maybe convince somebody, but anything higher than that, don't bring your Runekeeper to DPS. They're a bit behind on the DPS scale, for sure. It's just weird. Tactical damage is so strange, because all of the tactical classes are, like, very behind in terms of just some of, like, the raw damage. I did a run of Shakalush, the Stayer of Battle, on Tier 4, where we had all tactical DPS, and it was actually fine because all the tactical classes had a bunch of mitigations and we had a good amount of passive healing. Because I think that dungeons are a lot more lax. I think one of the main issues is a lot of the enrage timers are really, really tight in Lord of the Rings Online. Like in WoW and stuff, some of them are pretty tight, but over this past 2 expansions, the enrage timers are just very, very tight. So unless you have like the absolute best DPS in your group all of the time with the best DPS buffers and the best DPS debuffers on the bosses, you can't really beat any of the fights right now, because that's pretty much how they're all designed to be done. So it's an interesting problem that exists in the game. Like, until you get to the gear from the boss fight, you're going to be just barely hitting the enrage with all of the best DPS characters, and then once you get the gear from that version of the fight, then you can just barely hit the enrage on the next version. So the enrage timers in this game are exceedingly tight. Like, as an example, Amdan Damul Tier 2 is not too bad. In fact, Amdan Damul is really interesting. I think that the enrage timer on the first boss of Amdan Damul is actually like just very, very well done. Because there is realistically no enrage timer on the boss. It's just if you can't keep up with ads, you lose. And so the enrage timer is essentially what's physically happening in the raid. Eventually you're going to get overwhelmed and you need to deal with it. But for, like, the second boss or, like, Shelob or anything else like that, it's like if you make a mistake and lose 15 seconds, the raid's over and you have to restart. Which is kind of weird. It's not something I love. The enrage timers are very, very tight in this game. And it's one of the reasons why a lot of DPS classes literally can't be played. Like, you can't really take hybrids into Lord of the Rings Online, because if you take a hybrid, then you're like, you literally just don't have enough damage to be able to beat a boss. So, like, if you wanted to bring a Lore Master DPS, because you could say, like, well, the Lore Master DPS could also be doing the debuffing on the side, it could also be doing something else, or has, like, a unique ability. Like Minstrels, if you play as a red Minstrel, you get the ability to reduce the monster's critical defense rating to increase some damage. And you can also buff your allies and do a couple other neat things. But if you decide to bring one, because you just lose enough DPS, then you don't hit the enrage timer, and you lose the raid. So it's not that you can't stay alive, and it's not that you can't kill ads, it's not that you can't do mechanics. It's that there's just, you know, the boss fight says you have to do this in 8 minutes, and you just take the boss's health, divide that by the DPS of your character, and it's just not there, so it's not enough. So I would say that if you want to play a DPS Runekeeper, I think that at some point in the future, there's going to be like an Epic Destiny, not Epic Destiny, I'm thinking of the wrong game, a Legendary Item revamp that will likely come through and help a lot of the different character classes kind of be a little bit more balanced. Because the legendary weapons are also another area where, you know, some classes are just better off or worse off than others. But yeah, it's a complicated scenario. Captains do get full benefit from Blade Brother. Yep. Like, you have to bring a captain because you have to have Oathbreaker's Shame in all raids, because you can't do it without it.
High above the Morgul Vale.
Champ, Hunter, Warden, and Burglar are the best right now. Just don't bring more than one Warden, because Wardens have an ability called... what's it called? Wardens have an ability called Spear Sweep, where they consume bleeds, and you can consume the bleeds of other Wardens, so you don't want to bring more than one. Because basically you'll have one Warden that's doing pretty good DPS, and you'll have another Warden that's doing garbage, because their bleeds don't stick on and they can't use them to do all their special abilities and stuff. Yeah, captains get full benefit from the Blade Brother skill, so you want to be practicing and working on that. Yeah, and then you have like weird situations where there are guilds out there that are able to clear like the absolute top tier of there are a bunch of guilds, or kinships, sorry, that are clearing out the top tier dungeons. So you have like a bunch of guilds that are clearing out Amdan, Damul, tier 5 and stuff like that. Actually, I don't know if it's a bunch of guilds. There's a few guilds for sure, but I don't know if it's like a whole bunch. I don't know what the actual clear rate is of that dungeon. But the gear is so much better at the higher tiers. It's not like a World of Warcraft where the gear is like a little bit better. Like if you have the tier 4 and tier 5 Shelob gear, you literally just shit on everybody else. It's not even close. Your stats are so much higher than everybody else's. Because the gear, it's actually different gear with higher stats. So it's kind of interesting. It's like there's the Shelob bracelets that each give 7,000 vitality each. So if you have those bracelets, you have 75,000 more health than somebody who doesn't have them, which is basically like you have 25% more health than everybody else, which is like a big deal because it means you can like take a couple extra hits, or you know, you can. There's less overhealing because people have more health to go with it. Do you get better with your gear or with your level? Both. New items give you new stats and higher stats, and higher levels give you new spells and abilities that increase your character power as well. What I'm talking about is strictly like the super endgame. So you're already at level 130 and you're already doing the raids and stuff. During the leveling process, you should have an awesome time just going around, fighting monsters, picking up new items, doing quests, getting things, for the most part. But once you get to level 130, then it's all the gear game. And where do you get the gear and how do you get the gear? I'd love to do Shakalush tier 5 if I can today. We'll see. I haven't done it yet since it came out. This past week was a little bit busy. Shakalush tier 5 and Amdan Damul tier 5 came out. And then what else came out at the same time? Cyberpunk and Path of Exile Delve. So I spent a little while doing some of that instead. But even still, even with all of that, I think that just in general, a lot of the classes still feel reasonably good to play. Sure, there are a couple things that need shoring up a little bit, like the fact that probably... Does every class have a bad spec? Let's see. Captain, it's blue. Runekeepers can't really do endgame DPS. Guardians can't use red or yellow. Bjornings can't use red. Lore Masters can't use red or blue. Hunters can't use blue or yellow. Yeah, a lot of classes have like specs that just basically don't have a purpose. Like they have a purpose, but they're just a little bit too far behind to be able to consider using because of enrage timers. Solo self-help PoE or trade? Usually I play Trade League, but with the 1 week delve that was up, I really wanted to get 95. And I surprised myself with how good gear I could get on solo self-found. I also got my first 6-link that I ever made ever using just Orbs of Fusing, which was exciting. I managed to 6-link the Belly of the Beast that I found. Which was extremely... sorry, Carcass Jack, not Belly of the Beast. Belly of the Beast would have been way better. But I 6-linked my Carcass Jack, which was pretty sick. While the server was shutting down. The server literally had the message come up that was like, the server is shutting down in 1 minute. And I'm like spamming fusings and I got it. I literally jumped up and screamed. I don't know if anybody took a clip of that. I'll have to check if it's in the clips. That was pretty fun. But yeah, I usually play Trade League because the problem with playing solo self-found is I'm not the best player, which means I usually won't get the cool unique items that drop from the league. So it's like, oh, how do you get this cool unique? Well, you got to beat the boss. All right, sounds good. How do I beat the boss? 300 hours of playtime. It's like, okay. Is you just got to grind some like insane garbage. I think one of the few leagues that I actually really participated in, I did all the content, was probably Syndicate League. Was it called Syndicate League? No, the one with the Immortal Syndicate. I can't remember what it was called. But with Alva, not Alva, with June. With the Immortal Syndicate, and how you had to kill Katarina at the end. Because you could do that at any level, so you were able to access a lot of the special league uniques all the time. But like, I haven't beaten Owl the Crystal King, or I never did the Simulacrum. There's like a whole bunch of things that I never get to because I put like 300 or like 100 hours into the league, and it's just not enough time to get that stuff done. Betrayal, that's what it is. And so, like, I love Path of Exile. It's really fun, but there definitely is like a lot of there's just so much. Like, I find some of the league content. They pretty much only want you to play Path of Exile and nothing else for a few months. And I don't know. I'm not able to put that amount of time in. And to be fair, there's also something about like you know, how to properly level. But then I also find it boring. I don't like the fact that it's like, okay, how are you supposed to play Path of Exile? Cool. Do I use any of the newer buffed skills? No. Am I supposed to use any of the cooler new abilities? No. I'm supposed to use the old stuff that's really good. Just play brands. Get yourself all the way up to like maps. Do maps. Then swap into your skill at like level 85 and actually start playing the game. Like, that sucks. Oh, did I not do that? Oh, okay, cool. Then that means I'm probably not going to be able to finish most of the content. Like, that's the stuff that I don't like. But that's like the game that GGG has made. They cater to that sort of person. If you don't like that sort of gameplay, then the answer is, okay, well then just go play Diablo 3 where your decisions don't matter. And it's like, so that's why I still pick Path of Exile. I play the game and I have fun. I just accept the fact that instead of fighting some of these bosses that I'll never get to, instead I just watch the YouTube video and I'm happy with that. Got for you after you mentioned it. Nice. There you go. Speak of the devil. There it is. Also, literally, that would be so scary. Dude, could you imagine how terrifying that would be? Belly of the Beast. Just like literally... Okay, how about this? Impulse's Broken Heart. I totally 6-linked my Impulse's Broken Heart. Maybe it'll drop for you. We'll see. What am I doing? Barrow? In the Deep Burrow? Deep Barrow? That's really funny. Talk about Belly of the Beast, and then there it is.
Shargoth. the leader of the Pilgrim.
So in Lord of the Rings Online, there are several weekly quests, and so each weekly quest gives you these embers. Embers of Enchantment. Embers of Enchantment are the end game currency that is used in this game, and so you can use them to buy all sorts of stuff. The stuff that I want to buy from the Embers of Enchantment are scrolls and other things that I need to enhance the power of my... scrolls and other things that I need to use to enhance the power of my legendary weapons. And so, since legendary weapons are very tedious and take a long time to level up, I do all my weeklies every single week to make sure that I can get the appropriate amount of resources and embers to be able to get all my legendary weapons maxed out. You can trade the embers in for scrolls and crystals. Scrolls for your legendary weapons, then increase the tier of the legacies on it. So this says 83 out of 83. If I want to get this up to this point, I need to get the scrolls, and if I want to get this up to 71 and 71, I need to get the crystals. So you get the scrolls and crystals to level up, and you can trade them in for the embers, which is not too bad. The war effort missions. This is from the. I'm doing the Minas Morgul stuff. The Minas Morgul stuff is more profitable than the new ones. Although I also do the war missions as well. Yeah. Is Bjorning like a druid? No. I mean, it depends on what you mean by like a druid. They have a healer spec, a tank spec, and a DPS spec, but they're all bears. So it's kind of like a druid if your druid is only a bear. I'm just trying to get these deep lichens. Here we go. Might as well get this ore. I think Shifter can go into a bear farm. Yeah. Bjornings are also really, really good. They're good tanks. They're good enough tanks. And they're great healers. Very strong healers. I believe the mission content, I could be wrong. I think you have to own the expansion, the War of Three Peaks, to be able to do. Now, granted, the War of Three Peaks is like a mini expansion, so it's only $20 US in comparison to some of the other expansions, which are more US dollars.
Will you hear my
Lower. There we go. But the nice thing is, you can also do the missions at any level, and in fact, the monsters in the missions will automatically scale to your level when you enter it, which means that you don't have to like be at a certain level to start working on this stuff. So if you have like, let's just say you have like lower level characters, you can have them run through the missions as well and get the same rewards, which is cool. Oh yeah, you can tell that they have a hatred for the orcs. They do not like the orcs in this video game. That's a fact. Every time you encounter the Bjornings, they have no love for orcs. Again, I am 100% not a lore guy. I'm the first to admit that I've never read the books, but I watch all the movies, and that's one of my favorite parts about engaging with the Lord of the Rings Online community and other people that play this game, because I have my own preconceptions about what's supposed to happen and what's supposed to exist, and I love being told either that I'm a complete idiot and I'm very wrong, and that also people just, they explain it to me, and it's great. I love it. They explain to me what's going on, and like, oh yeah, this is who this character is, and this is why this is important. Still remember some of what you read? Oh yeah. There we go. So now I've got all these quests done. Boom. I'm almost done all my weeklies. I got 2 more to do on this character. And then we swap to the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one. How do we get to Anak Kurfu? There we go. And then, so then I get all the Embers of Enchantment. Oh, I gotta spend the Embers first. Let's go here. Mr. Lad Land. Spend them. I was running in Minas Morgul. Minas Morgul is really cool because some of the dungeons are awesome. You've got like the Harrowing of Morgul, in which case you have to pit 2 groups of orcs against one another, which is a fun dungeon. I was doing the Shadow Roost, which is where the Fell Beasts are bred and live. The Fell Beasts that the Nazgul ride, of course. So yeah, so that's some cool stuff. What else is there? Alright, time to spend some points. I still need to get the tank cloak from here. I will someday. I don't know when. And then there's the Halls of Black Lore, Gashan Kushtat, because Minas Morgul has been Minas Morgul. It used to be Minas Ithil, but it's been Minas Morgul for like 1,000 years, and so they've built a lot of bad stuff in there. One of my favorite dungeons in this game, actually, conceptually, is... Oh, I can buy fast again! Oh, yay! That's awesome. That was fixed. I was buying this slowly because there was a bug where you couldn't buy these scrolls quickly. The game like literally would bug out. That's sweet. Anyway, the what's that one called? The dungeon called? Oh, Bar Nurnaith. So there's Bar Nurnaith, which is like this area that's behind it. So let me show you on the map, on ye old map. In a second here. There we go. Mordor. Minas Morgul. Also, I want to go here. I want to go here. Lithlad, Ered, Glamhoth, Nirn. I want to go to Nirn. That's where apparently where the food that feeds these guys comes from Nirn. It means there has to be plants and stuff here. That sounds kind of cool. Anyway, Minas Morgul. So you've got like Minas Morgul up here, which is like this big awful city. I think you can zoom in on Minas Morgul. Yeah, you can. You can zoom. So there's Minas Morgul, right? But then behind that you have Thuringwath, which is like this shrouded veil that you can't see into, and it takes Gandalf's special magic to be able to let you in here. Because there's like shrouded in darkness and you can't see. And you find Bar Nurnaith. And Bar Nurnaith is this giant hidden fortress of the Witch King that no one knows about. And it's because that was a secret project that was being done, in which they were effectively poisoning the white tree of Minas Ithil, by effectively just feeding it blood instead of water. It's a really weird and screwy place, and it's very gross. It's very gross, but it's also super cool. The actual storyline. So I got nothing bad to say about it. Yeah, so the goal is get enough of these scrolls, get enough of these crystals to then build up my characters so I can eventually actually play them at an endgame rating capacity.
Out with it.
Copper coins are good to bad. You got it, buddy. Deliver the copper coins to the quartermaster. More embers. And then you can also talk to this guy, Elof, and Elof will give you these little missions for these motes of enchantment. So you do 3 missions. I might as well do 3 missions because I'm already here. It doesn't take that long. These missions are all pretty fast. And then you get the little motes, and you can trade those in as well. And you can do those on every character. In fact, if you have a low-level character that you want to start earning the stuff on, you can just do it already. Destroy the Coldrake eggs of Caer Brianin. The only issue I have with the missions is, for me, they load really slowly. So, like, I'm under attack right now, but I don't know by what, because it hasn't loaded yet. This is the only issue I have. So I find a lot of the missions, I'll, like, start running towards objectives, and I don't see anything. It's like, load the mission, then wait a little bit. Have I been to the Paths of the Dead? I have been to the Paths of the Dead. It's a very spooky zone. I mean, as it should be. It's literally called the Paths of the Dead. It should not be like a happy, hunky-dory style zone. You know what I mean? Oh, drakes. Drake eggs, Drake eggs. I'll pull this over here too. I'm trying to pull as many drakes as possible. And all this stuff. Because then it just clears it out of the way so I don't have to deal with it. Let's get this guy. Let's get these guys. Let's get this guy. Some hobgoblins, some more drakes. Okay, I think that's enough, guys. There we go. So anyway, the idea here is I just kind of pull everything into one big pile, and the reason why I do that is because it then allows me to just clear it all out so it's all done, and then I can just go pick up all the eggs afterwards. My character is very, very strong. I'm like fully raid geared, so I don't really get worried about fighting a bunch of mobs at the same time. I am a captain. You cannot overcome me. Which age would you say it's based in? Well, the Lord of the Rings Online story, the first part of it begins with Frodo gets the ring, and him and Sam leave the Shire. So if you start as a hobbit, your opening is you literally run from the Nazgul in the Shire as they're looking for Frodo and they're trying to find him with the ring. So that's the opening if you play as a hobbit. As you move into the later on in the game, you follow the ring, and the big culmination is with the fall of the ring, which I believe is the end of the third age and marks the beginning of the fourth age, or the Age of Man. And so since I think the expansion came out in 2017. I could be wrong. It might have been 2016. But 2018. But I'm pretty sure Mordor came out in 2017. So since then, it's been the fourth age, or the Age of Man, since that time. So the age that LotRO is based in is the fourth age. That sounds right? Currently, although it was third age. That's why, again, another thing I've talked about before, there's that new video game that's coming out that is going to be Destroy Orcish Provisions. Okay, I can do that. There's that new Amazon video game that's going to be coming out, and it's going to be taking place during I believe, the second age, I think. And so since it's taking place during the second age, to me, that makes it feel like it's going to be like just a very different story in terms of both just from a storytelling perspective, but also in terms of what they can even do with the story, because it's coming from like a different time. Because like a lot of the familiar characters that you're going to like are not going to be showing up in that product or thing. Because yeah, you'll probably have like the elves, you'll have like Legolas and Elrond. Those guys will be in there probably, but they'll be played by different actors and stuff. So unless you're like a book guy, not a movie guy, I can only like when I think of. I never read the books, right? So when I think of like Legolas, I'm like, oh yeah, Orlando Bloom, right? That's who did it. That's who's in all of these products. If he shows up in another thing, like if another Lord of the Rings thing comes out and you have another actor who's playing Legolas, like what are you gonna do? In the second age? Would Gandalf still be in there in the second age? I don't think Gandalf will be in the second age. No, he wasn't there. Well, okay. In the Lord of the Rings Online, Gandalf wasn't there during the second age. So, as per the story here, the end of the second, or the begin, I think it's the beginning of the third age? Hold on. What marked the end of the second age? Lord of the Rings Ages. Yeah. Okay, so the end of the second age is Isildur slays Sauron by taking the shards of his father's sword Narsil and cutting the One Ring from Sauron's fingers, destroying Sauron's physical form and winning the war. So, in The Lord of the Rings Online, this video game, In the Minas Morgul expansion, you go to second... Yeah, because Mordor Besieged, Second Age. Hold on. 'Cause that's in this game. Hold on. Mordor Besieged. So, this is Mordor Besieged, Second Age 3440, and you play through this area. That's where I was fighting those Nazguls. You play through this area, and you do the siege, like, the original siege at Barad-dûr. However, there is... you have a bunch of different characters. You got Celeborn, you got Glorfindel, and along with Glorfindel, who's a member of the Bright Company, you have his friend, this guy named Lendolin, and who helps them. And it's Lendolin and Glorfindel who, like, stop Sauron from summoning all of the Easterlings to come and defeat, the armies of men and elves and dwarves and the last Great Alliance. And at which point they're able to go and attack and whatever. And then, and in this story, it is revealed that after this happens, Sauron takes the character Lendolin and tortures him to death in the dungeons of Barad-dûr. And then it is revealed by Glorfindel to Gandalf that Gandalf was actually Lendolin in another life. That the character Lendolin, who was Gandalf, got tortured to death by Sauron, but then because he was needed during the Third Age, was then sent back. So the elves who were there recognized that this happened. They were like they knew who Gandalf was, but they just didn't say anything because the Valar had taken that away from him. They cleared his memory so he would be spared of the horrible experience. So before they sent him back, they just took that out of his brain. The old snip snip. That's the story within the Lord of the Rings Online, anyway. Now, I have no idea if that's canon at all, but that's how they explain it in the video game. Because in the Minas Morgul expansion, you work with Isildur's ghost to try to work your steps back. I mean, possibly. Yeah, and so if you're worried about spoiler alert, that's literally the first thing that happens in the Minas Morgul expansion, which came out like a year ago, or over a year ago. It came out around the same time as Sharn. Was it Sharn? No. Was it a year ago? Maybe it was a year ago. No, it was November 2019. Yeah, it was November 2019. I mean, who knows? Gandalf used to be an elf named Lendolin. However, he was not actually an elf. And Sauron knows that he's not actually an elf. Push back the raiders. Oh, I'm fighting. So Gandalf knows that, Sauron knows that Gandalf is not an elf. And I think that Glorfindel knew that Gandalf was not an elf. Minas Morgul dailies, you get Embers of Enchantment. Yeah, I'm aware that I'm aware that he's not Gandalf isn't actually an elf, but he was in the form of one because he was working with the elves. That would be my take of it, right? Like the Valar sent Gandalf in an elven form to work with the elves, and then at a later date, the Valar repackaged Gandalf in the form of a man and then sent him to work with the men during the Third Age. And now, if something bad happens to Gandalf again, and it's time for the hobbits to have their age, he's going to repackage Gandalf and send him in the shape of a hobbit. And he'll be a new guy, not Gandalf. Or Mithrandir. More raiders approach.
Quest
from where? Also, Mist, dude, thank you so much. Shows up and just pops a bunch of subs in chat. That is so kind of you.
Quest completed.
Dude, thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything is going good with you. And welcome to the stream team, Chief Vizgoth, Logan Yorick, Gurkster, Lord Boogie Blue, and Shaylin. And make sure you thank Mistwalker for his wonderful contribution and addition to the stream. I appreciate that, man. I hope you're doing well this morning. Feeling good, feeling awake, enjoying this nice LotRO lore talk that we're kind of going through here. What happened to Saruman? So Saruman the White,
Computed.
in the story, he escapes his prison of Orthanc, and then after escaping the Tower of Orthanc, which is guarded by the Ents, he then goes to the Shire with Grima Wormtongue and does the sacking of the Shire. It's important to note that at the current timeline, everybody is still currently in Minas Tirith, as per the actual story. You, as your character, you go help the dwarves with their retaking of Gundabad because they have no interest in the men and what they're doing. So while like you and Boromir go down to Minas Morgul and try to clear that out, and you're also helping out the dwarves up north. But while all that is happening, all of the heroes are just hanging out in Minas Tirith. They rebuild Minas Tirith, and Aragorn and Arwen get married, so that you can actually do the wedding, which is great, by the way. It's horrible every time after the first, because the first time you just have to like turn it on and then go walk away from your computer screen because it takes so goddamn long. But the first time, it's awesome. It's fully voice acted. All the characters are great. The stories, the wedding is a great scene. I highly recommend you do it if you haven't done it yet. I think you can. I don't know if you can do it at any level. You might be able to do it at any level. I'm honestly not sure. If you have to wait till level cap to do it. But it was definitely a great mission and really fun to do. And so that's where all the characters are right now. However, when you're going through the Beorning lands, that's when there's a lot of stuff to do with Sharky, who is Saruman, who leads like all the half orcs and stuff. And they talk about him a lot. So I would say overall, what happened to Saruman, we don't know because Saruman hasn't showed up again. And yes, you have been surpassed. Also, if you want to get a first stage, but you don't have the gold, is there a way to get it easier? I don't know why you need a first stage, but an easy way to get a first stage, are you on Craig Hollow? I can just give you a bunch of tokens to make it. I have like 50. I don't need them. It depends on your level. If you're talking about like leveling first stages. Oh, what does this give? On a mission weekly, 500 embers, and what's this give? Moats and scrolls. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, you definitely don't need those. Oh, there you go. So yeah, the wedding is great. I did like the wedding a lot. So if you haven't had the chance to do it, I highly recommend you check it out. Oh, perfect. I wanted to put those in the DPS tray. DPS. Thank. Perfect. And now we go to the next character and do it again. And yes, you have been surpassed. He was corrupted by Sauron and killed by Grima Wormtongue in the sacking of the Shire. Oh yeah, for sure, but that hasn't happened yet in the game. The Shire has yet to be sacked. Because the hobbits haven't gone to the Shire yet. When the hobbits go to the Shire, then the sacking of the Shire will take place. But the hobbits have yet to go to the Shire. Thanks, I love me too. It's important to make sure you love yourself and tell yourself that every day. You know? Can I give you the ring? No. Mine. It's mine. Can't even log out right now. Game is frozen. Ah, there we go. You know what's interesting? Diamond is really neat. So, what was I watching? I was watching some movie. I think it was like a cartoon. No, it was no, it wasn't a cartoon. It was like the Grinch before the How the Grinch Stole Christmas, whatever. But like it was the Jim Carrey one, and in it, the mayor gives this woman like a diamond ring, but it's like a tiered diamond ring. So it's like a diamond that like has a cut and then another cut and then another cut. So it's got like multiple tiers. It basically looks like a bunch of diamonds stacked on top of each other, but they're all like made of the same gem. So yeah, I was like, man, that would be an interesting cut. Can you make that? And you probably could, but you would require a large diamond. Which if you happen to work in like a laboratory, you can manufacture those probably. Although I don't know what the critical size of diamond is, because I imagine if you get too large of a structure, it probably breaks somehow. What is the biggest diamond, not in the world, you can make? What's the biggest diamond you can make? No. You don't need a diamond. You don't need to find it. How do you make it? I can't get a good answer to this question. Oh, thank you. Oh, you said hydrate and I just drank. I'm such a creature of habit. Yeah, so this doesn't give me any information about the diamonds that you make, because you can manufacture diamonds. Because labs will do it all the, or not labs, but like people will do it for making specific tools that require like diamond cuts and things. So you can manufacture diamond. I'm just curious as to what the largest size you can manufacture is. Thank you, I appreciate that. Good old hydration. Gotta stay hydrated, man. Gotta stay hydrated. Ooh, perfect. Get all my DPS gear. Alright. I'm gonna give you a nice 5-minute timeout so you can like learn to not type in caps lock all the time. It's giving me a headache. There are like other keys on the keyboard.
Will you help bear my burden, friend?
I mean, do you really need diamonds? Diamonds are alright.
Now then,
But do you need them? That's a great question.
let us hope you bring glad tidings.
Anyway, now we do another round of dailies, and a round of dailies, and eventually get them all done. It's actually not dailies, they're actually weeklies, which doesn't make them too bad. The problem is I just try to condense them down all into like 2 days. So there's a lot of extra time spent. The nice thing is you don't actually have to do them every single week, and I'm hoping for the day, or I can't wait for the day where I don't have to do them every single week. That's what I'm looking for. I find that a lot of the the need for getting all these things done is entirely dependent on your need for the materials in which they make. So like, oh, I need the embers because I want to be able to level up on my legendary weapons at some point in the future, and that day may never come, and I'm aware of that, but there may be a day in the future where eventually you actually can get access to, or I won't need any more of these stupid crystals or any scrolls, because all of my characters will have all of their legendaries done. Now that is a very long time away. With all of the characters that I have now, my first character, getting my captain done, it took me probably like, I don't know, like 5 months to get it done, and now I can get it done in 2 weeks. So, or get one legendary done per 2 weeks. Yeah, this day we get crystals. I always love that. I say that way too often, where I'll be somewhere and I'll be like, oh, we got to do this thing, but it is not this day. And we have to go over here and do this, but it is not this day. This day we slouch. Oh, man, and I love it. But then people don't get the reference. They'll be like, why are you talking like that? I'm like, it's like Aragorn from the movie with the Lord of the Rings. Ugh. You go away. Thank you. He just dies when I look at him. Very positive thing. Very positive thing. But yeah, leveling up all of your legendary weapons is something that you need to do if you'd like to be an end-game raider, end-game dungeoneerer. You gotta make sure you get all your stuff. I don't have this done on my javelin because it's not important, but something you gotta do. Character geared, raid geared, fully raid geared. In fact, probably even better. I need to do a couple rearranging of stats because I have a little too much crit and a little too much physical mastery, and I can add in a little bit more health instead. But yeah, this character is like very fully raid geared. The character is literally done. I have pretty much everything. The only thing I don't have... What do I not have on this character? Let's see. Yeah, I could just do a little bit of gear swapping to get more health, so I can probably get myself up to 380,000 health on my own. That's it. Why not first stages? Because when you imbue your weapons, first stages don't matter anymore. First stages only matter for unimbued weapons. Once you get past level 100, it doesn't matter what age your weapon is. When you press the imbue button, they all become the same. So that's why you don't need a first stage weapon. First stage weapons are good for, like, when you're below level 100. So, for example, on the legendary server, where the level cap is 100 now, they just, or is it now, or they're bumping it up soon? I can't remember. But either way, on that server, first stages used to be important, but now they're no longer important because with imbuement, they're all the same. So it doesn't matter. You don't need a first stage weapon. And I'm not being like, oh, you don't need it because the stat difference is not important. I mean, like it's the same. They're the same weapons. A first age and a third age are the same once you imbue them. The only difference is that sometimes they will come with, like, implicit stats on them. So, like, a first age will have a better implicit stat bonus than a third age. But one-handers don't have implicit stat bonuses. So for a warden, it doesn't matter between first and third age. And on, like, my captain, on my two-hander, it's like, oh, what's my implicit stat that I have? Oh, cool. I've got, like, what do I have? What's my implicit stat? It's like 500, or it's like 500 morale or something. And it's like, oh, shit, 500 health. It's not like I have 400,000. Ooh. I'm not gonna regrind a crazy sword when it's not even up 0.1% of my health. It's not worth it. It's a number so small, it is irrelevant. And that's why you don't need to stress about getting first stagers. Just get whichever one you think the color of the background looks coolest. Hey, I want you to die. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, you can have, if you want to get a first stage symbol, that's why I have a whole bunch. Like, you never need to craft them. It's a waste of time. Don't ever do it. Once you press imbue, you'll be like, wait, it's the same. Because a lot of people out there, I've seen this, have been like, oh yeah, no, it's not the same. I'm like, okay, what's your DPS? And they're like, oh, it's this number. And I'm like, cool, so is mine. And they're like, but how is it the same? And I'm like, because. That was the whole point. Having first, second, and third age was a cool idea at first, but then as you get higher level, it becomes an annoying, stupid idea, because it means that the only people that get the best legendary weapons are raid weapons. And just imagine for a moment, with the pre-imbuement system, you'd have to, if you had a second age and then you got a first age, you then have to get that first age, get the right legacies on it, and then re-level it up and do the whole rigmarole all over again. Did they want to keep doing that every single time they added new weapons, all the way through 100, especially with the new imbuement system? No, that would be impossible and unwieldy. A bunch of people would get really frustrated. They'd be like, oh, I can't deal with this system. It takes, like, literally 100 hours to be able to sort out all of these items and stuff. I don't want to do that. Which makes sense. I don't want to do that either. Sounds hella boring.
Faith alone will not stop the enemy.
Faith alone cannot stop the enemy. Yeah, man, I'm not doing faith. It's not just faith alone. I'm gonna kick their asses. Which reminds me, I need Ithilgalad parchments. Ithilgalad parchment. Because I'm pretty sure I'm taking my warden to raid tonight. I don't know if that's true, but we're gonna try. Battle lore, Minas Ithilgard. And craft. Come on, crit. 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 Okay, I crit 3 out of 5 times with a 64% chance. Which is, like, pretty close to how it's supposed to be. It's not bad. Nope, once you press imbue, all the numbers become the same. So it doesn't matter. Literally, once you press imbue, all the numbers become the same. Oh, I have another one. Nice. Oh, man. We had a 6 at a 64% chance. That makes me sad. Open the shared storage. Put that in the pass folder. Pass folder. Talk to this guy. Barter items. Hello.
We are not strangers here. Not truly.
Oh, no, it is still on cooldown. You still can't do it. Gosh dang it. Eh. Eh. Alright, now it goes in there. Oh, and then the super fun part of applying all the scrolls. And eventually my burglar will be ready. I'm so excited to be able to raid on my burglar. That's going to be the goal. I wanted to get this burglar done before the end of the year, and I'm pretty close, actually. I'm pretty close. We're reasonably close on that. I got some items for the burglar already. You know, I got some rings. I could probably stand to maybe even pass off with some of this jewelry, even. Like, most of the jewelry should be fine. It's the armor that I'm looking for the most part. And I got boots, pants, and gloves. I don't have a chest piece. I don't have shoulders, and I don't have a helmet. I think you can get those items from the raid in the dungeon, but I have yet to see them yet, so I might have to just actually screw around with my burglar. One of the main issues I didn't expect to get to actually get a burglar up to level cap. What is that? When should I imbue my weapon? Do I have a guide? I don't have a guide. I've wanted to make a weapon imbuement guide for a long time. I have an unimbued weapon guide, which is completely not helpful to where you are right now, on what to do if you're not imbuing your weapon, but I unfortunately don't have an imbued weapon guide, so I'll have to figure that one out. My best piece of advice to you is you want to imbue your weapon. Ideally, an imbued weapon is better than an unimbued weapon, so you want to do it essentially once you have your legacies figured out. So the legacy changes on your weapons, once they're imbued, they're very difficult to change. It's expensive to change these, because if I'm like, oh, I want to replace his legacy, 50 mithril coins. I don't know if I want to do that. That's a little pricey. Or you get yourself a imbued legacy replacement scroll, which again, pretty pricey. You have to do raids and stuff to get them. So you want to set up your legacies ahead of time. So you want to get all 6 to the ones you want, and then you want to imbue. And once you've done that, then you're okay. But you need basically just set your legacies up so you have all the ones that you want. If you don't know which ones to do, look up your class on a website, check out a guide, and then follow along with that. Oh, is this guy healing? Cool. That guy's not healing, never mind. Alright, I'm not going in first then. Screw this noise. I do get 5% of my health back every time we get a kill, but still. There you go. Someone else goes in first? Perfect. Once someone else goes in, I'll go in. As a, like when I'm playing tank, I don't mind it, but not as a solo or like a DPS. Because I just run out of health and then die. Oh well, I guess I am going over here. Which is sweet. Maybe I could do some lifesteal. Is that a good idea? No, that's pretty low. It's some low lifesteal. Yeah, it's some low lifesteal. Rats. That's the one downside about Warden. All of the self-healing effects on Warden don't feel as good as they used to. There was a time where Wardens could like self-heal themselves back to full health really easily, and now Wardens cannot do this. Hey, what's up, Royal Pissant Gaming? How you doing? How you feeling today? Give me my attacks back. God, my attack speed is so slow because of this stupid sticky tar. I was gonna say, how do I have aggro? I can't even hit the boss. What is this? Bump up permaban. Sick. That feels good. You know what's cool? Not being 6 years old. Grow up, dude. Someday you'll make friends. You'll figure it out. Alright, that's Boogie. I know. That's the problem when I don't set like a mature content rating. People of all different ages. get Twitch service to offer someone to bring follower to your channel in exchange for payment? Absolutely. That's literally called view botting. That's just straight up. That's straight up view botting / follower botting. Like, even if you're not using bots that are doing it, paying someone to subscribe to you, or paying someone to bring people to you. Wait, hold on. I think that depends. Hold on. Never mind. Let me change that. I think it depends on a bunch of different things. As an easy example, advertising and marketing. If I put up a sign in my city and I put it on the side of a bus, and on the bus it says, follow StrimTom for cool action, and it's got an action shot of me, and I'm like photoshopped on top of like my warden character who's like about to stab somebody, so it's like, check it out. Like, yeah, that would be kind of neat. But and I don't think that would be against the Twitch's terms of service, but I think that if you are paying somebody, if you're paying somebody directly for that person to follow you, I think that there's probably an issue. I think how some companies can get away with it, or businesses can get away with it, is if you have an intermediary, like a business. So I pay a marketing company, and then they get people to follow my channel. I think is probably perfectly fine within the terms of service, because that's literally just advertising. For payment? Oh no, that's not 50 followers. That's somebody who's botting. Oh god. That's straight up just somebody botting, by the way. None of this. There we go. Yeah, well, 100% report that person. Like, if somebody is offering to do that, and they're like, oh, if you give me X amount of money, then, you know, you get an amount of followers, then yes, just straight up botting, and you will get banned for that if your account if you get caught.
May the frost and cold bring you closer to the mistress's sweet.
And we do this. I haven't tanked on Warden in a while, so I'm trying to learn how to remember how to do it. I have to keep this up for the extra 5% DPS for damage reduction. And get the conviction out, and everything should be good. There's all the buffs. So one of the cool things about Warden is how tanky you feel. Look at that. That a close to max evade, close to max block. Got that lots of parry. Look at that mitigation. Oh yeah, 60%. Tank stats. And I still got a bunch of finesse. Not as much as I would like, but we're getting there. Also, I hate these pants. But I do like this chest piece. 437 gear. Why does my health feel so low? I definitely should have more than this. And I have a lot of physical mastery right now. Did an item not change over? I'm confused. Oh, and also there's like crazy lag going on right now. By the way, if you like Lord of the Rings Online, you like the idea behind this video game, and you're like, oh, cool, and it's not gonna have as much lag as DDO. Ho ho ho! Haha, hee hee. Yeah, it will. we go. And back up to full. Beautiful. Yeah, my health is like really low for some reason. I don't know why. And I have all these like buff tracking dealies so I can keep track of what buffs I'm supposed to have up, because you gotta have all your buffs up if you play Warden. One of the cool things about Warden, though, is that aggro generation is a breeze, because you have so much good area of effect aggro retention. Pretty sweet. Yeah, Warden's really fun to play. If you haven't had the chance to play Warden, especially as a tank, it's really cool. It's not very good, but it's really, really cool. Okay. Vitality, 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 incoming healing and vitality. Defense shield, vitality, 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 vitality. Oh. Oh, because I don't have my tank earrings on, that's why. Because I still have the old tank earrings. I have to fix that. Whoops, that's why my health is low. I'm missing a whole bunch of stats. Okay. Can I use my shared bank in combat? No, I can't. Damn, I want to use the subscriber town services. So one of the effects in this game is called the subscriber town services, where you're able to, if you're subscribed to this game, you can repair and use your bank and all sorts of stuff in combat. It's actually kind of the best, and it's one of the best things about the sub bonuses in this game. In DDO, there's some cool sub bonuses, which I like, but yeah. 4 hours at a training dummy. Yeah, by the way, the rotation that you want to learn to use when you actually are playing this game, like playing as the Warden, the rotation that you want to properly use, you will never use on the landscape, ever. Because monsters die too fast. Uh-oh. Oh, I died. That guy smashed me. Whatever. YOLO. Everybody dies sometimes. Oh, 3 purples. That makes me sad. Okay. So now, I need to destroy these things. These 2 earrings I actually don't need anymore. So these need to get destroyed. I have to unlock these 2 things. And I need to destroy... Destroy... What is this? These need to get locked so I can't destroy them by accident. Actually, so do these. Destroy. Destroy. What does this do? Vitality, 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 parry? Oh no, that's not as good as this. This is a much better thing. Even this is better. I think it's probably better to use this. I'm going to reset this tracker. So, I'm going to go into my shared bank. I'm going to pick up the extra tank earrings, the Shadowed King tank earrings. Tank earrings. And I'm going to open up my tank set, edit sequence. And I say earring 1 and earring 2. Also make sure we lock these because that's a smart idea. And I'm going to replace this trinket with this. Oh no, I want to replace this trinket with this. There we go. So now, when I go to equip all my items, I just click this button, and it throws on all of the appropriate and proper gear. And now, my character has 58k life. Wait, what? There we go. 638,000. So I just basically gained 100,000 life by putting on my appropriate gear. Which means I don't need this anymore either. And I can take out the essences out of this. So everybody's gone, which is perfect, which means we go to the 21st hall. It's fine. I just want to get these vitality essences out. It takes a long time to get all these like special essences, the Warmly Moonlit essences and the better ones, the new Elder Slate essences. It just takes so long to pick up all of them, so you kind of need to, you know, do that. You kind of need to like keep them and preserve them. It's one of the reasons why people use or like do skirmish raids, because while skirmish raids don't really give anything that's super worthwhile for the most part. Oh, I used my goat. I guess I'm inside Moria. Well, a lot of people don't use anything that's super worthwhile for the most part. Sorry, I got distracted by Twitter. But yeah, the skirmish raids, which used to be useful for getting like all sorts of cool different types of equipment and other things, you don't get anything like that. But instead, now you can buy relic removal scrolls or essence removal scrolls with the seals. So you need to be collecting as many seals as possible. So if I want to remove some essences, oh, apparently I already bought 12 of these, so that's good. I didn't realize I had those in my inventory. I gotta pay more attention to what I do. But now I can take the essences out of here, so I can preserve all the hard-earned essences that I got, and not have to worry about that. So that's good. Let's just go crunch this away, because I have the Lash Forge Fragment, which just gives me more defense in general. So I'm tankier than I was before. Plus I have even more tactical mitigation. So my character is just way tankier than I was before. With all this sweet tactical mitigation, and all this extra vitality. A lot of vitality. My worry is that this character won't have enough finesse, but I think this is probably close to enough. I usually run 300k on my Warden. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, now I have these essences. They're bound to account, but they're still good. Now I can go shared storage. Actually, you know what? I can even use some of these essences. I need to reduce crit on my character, and I can't really reduce crit because all of my DPS items give me crit. Oh, is this better than or worse? It's got 2 sockets, and it gives resistance rating, which is useless. But also this gives physical mitigation, which is also useless. So one of these things needs to die. So I guess I can just slap this in here. And then I can go to my tank set, which apparently is appropriately called Tonk, because I'm a child. And I can put it on. Take this, put this over top of the necklace space, and then I can just decon this necklace that I no longer need, and that gives me a little bit more health and just some more stats in general, which is nice. So get rid of this. And apparently I have 2 other items in here. I have this Cloak of the Threshold, which is not as good as the light armor cloak, which is interesting. And I have a Chest of the Wind Gate. Oh, which is a chest I can use for my burglar. Cool. In you go. Oh, right. That's another item on the way. That feels good. I might need to get more spaces to hold all of my agility gear because of the burglars coming up. Because the burglar is coming up. Oh, apparently I still own this instance too. You got your pit. Almost 4 last night. Rin Harbor. Quest on Guildmate. Need to finish Waterworks. Nice. Yeah, I love the low levels. Getting like a bunch of XP and trying out like different abilities and spells and things. It's like one of the best parts about this video, or about that video game. Every time you level up, it's just like, ooh, now I can do this. Ooh, now I can do this. Ooh, now I can do this. Oh, I was like, where's the other bell? It's here. I'm gonna lock this. I don't make a mistake and accidentally destroy it. Same with this. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, Storv, DPS. Oh, I have a lot of health. I just realized I joined this DPS, or this group as a DPS, and then I have like a lot of health. I don't know how much health this guy has. I should probably look at that. When I play this game, I usually use the percentage health thing for raids, and then you have to turn it off. If there was an easy, like, if there's a keybind to flip between the two, that'd be great. I'll tank that. It's way more exciting. Thank you. Okay, perfect. Alright, time to put on the DPS gear, because apparently I'm going back to DPS. Oh yeah. I need Vitality. And go tank gear. Take all this stuff off. It's a rearranging of gear. The fact that it's all bound to account is nice, because it means that you can always use the appropriate gear set when you need to. Oh, wait, what am I doing? That's not what I wanted to do. I want to do this. Forgot how bad Wizard was at low levels. Oh yeah, Wizard is slow. It's like Alchemist. It's very slow at low levels. And that's something I was running into yesterday. You know, we're trying to do all the quests on Reaper 4, and I'm like very slowly, like one monster at a time, like, oh, get the potion out. Okay, one monster, get the potion out. We can do it. And then once I hit level 6, it was like, hee hee, Reaper 4. Reaper 4, go boom. It was pretty great. It was very enjoyable. We have so many wardens. I'm like not used to seeing this many wardens. Level 3 with Scorch, that's true. This should be where Alchemist is just as slow until 6. And then it's Reaper 4, go boom. Why do you store a gun? And Snack is slain. We three that remain cannot control the Korkur and all the broods of Zaujru and Thorog. The alliance must be reserved. Gather your people and descend into Helagrad at once. And Storvagun is a giant. The dwarf city does not belong to Storvagun, little man. If it did, perhaps then I would care for its troubles. You are garbed with the riches of Angmar, and you still dare to demand more, giant? Hell yeah. He's a giant. Of course he's going to demand more. As if this guy thinks this is a good bargaining position. They will not lay a hand on you, little man, but I made no such a promise. I love that. And he just kicks him off the edge. Are you serious? Yeah, that's one of my... I love that. He just kicks that guy over the edge. He's like, yeah, we don't have an alliance. And if we did, you know, you'd think that if we had an alliance, it would have ended better for you. Sorry, buddy. You bet on the wrong horse. We have, like, really good healing, so... Our Runekeeper's doing a great job of keeping everybody alive. So with this character, because I'm playing Warden, I'm literally just spamming damage over time effects into the boss, and then using AoEs off of the boss. Wardens have a lot of area of effect attacks, which makes them awesome for doing like big ad clear. The only problem with their area of effect attacks is that they're damage over time area of effect attacks. So it's not like I just do a bunch of damage and then the monsters all go boom. It's, I do a bunch of damage, but it's all over time, so it takes the monsters a second to really go boom. Come on, buddy. Get die. It's like somebody has to kill all these giants. I could probably do that. Hi, snow beasts. Yep, exactly. Our Runekeeper is barely keeping up on the keeping people alive scale. So essentially, they have a whole bunch of different dot and bleed effects. Some of them are area of effect, and some of them become area of effect. So what I mean by that is you have abilities that I just throw at an attack, it hits all the monsters nearby, and it causes a bleed on all of them. Then I have a couple other abilities where if a monster is already bleeding, I can make that bleed explode, dealing damage to everybody in an area around the monster and putting a bleed onto them. It's really, really, really good. It's called Spear Sweep. And the damage is absolutely absurd, by the way. Spear Sweep is very, very good. Oh, shit. Me and the warden are just gonna keep ourselves alive and kill this thing. Oh god, that's cool. Just don't die, Moosin. I got the crazy bleed on him. Get him. Yeah, we got this. We're good. Sweet. Essentially, as long as I'm getting kills, I heal. Every time I kill something, I get 5% of my health back. So I was just AoEing down the little snow beasts on the side while also life-stealing off of them to keep my health up. And praying that the tank didn't die. So I was just hitting the boss and AoEing off of it, and then also healing myself at the same time. So because I was healing, I didn't do as much damage, unfortunately. But how much damage did I do to just Dwarf again? I did 22 million of his health, of his 40 million. So I did a little over half of his health. DPS. Yeah, kind of, yeah. That's okay. Like I said, everybody, people play the game at different skill levels and at different paces and all sorts of stuff. So to me, it doesn't really matter. I had fun, so that was good. Warden is a really cool class because there's so many different ways you can just try to keep yourself alive and keep doing things in combat. It's also important that I think a lot of people don't do this often enough, and it's use health potions. Health potions are awesome, and they're in the game, and they heal for a lot, and I highly recommend if you don't use them very often, you should definitely think about it and use them more often than you possibly do. They take some time to craft. You can trade with them for other players. Lots of people will be able to get you some classic, good old-fashioned health potions. I have some in my backpack here that I craft and make myself, and it gives you like 100,000 life back. And 100,000 life is a pretty good amount, especially considering anybody will have some amount of incoming healing, just some base, either from the stat or from their class. And that little bit of incoming healing gives them enough extra stats that, it's a reasonable self-heal. And especially during like raids and other scenarios, just use the health potions. Don't worry about the cost. Don't be like, oh, I'm not going to use a health potion because the healer's going to heal me. No, what if they don't heal you? And then you die. Just use a health potion. Don't worry about it. I know so many people that like get really stressed about their health potion usage, where they'll be like, but what if I didn't need to use health potion? What if I'm wasting it? It's like, you're not wasting it. If somebody doesn't have to heal you, then they can heal somebody else. It's always good. It's always good to use health potions if you can. I'm trying to think of a scenario in which it would be bad to use a health potion. I guess maybe if there's like, if there's an area coming up where you really should use the health potion, so you should conserve it. Like it's just before like a big AoE mechanic or something where you're going to be taking a bunch of damage. Man, I do not know why my attacks straight up aren't going off. What is this? What is happening? I'm like, my attack queue. It doesn't work. Whoa, something is up with like my controls right now. I don't know if it's because I'm lagging, but I'm casting all the wrong spells. Constantly. Not good. Legacies? Don't put them on your weapons because they don't scale properly. They give you a total of 200 to your main stat, which is basically a negligible number. Don't worry about it. Yeah, the old lag. That's my answer about that question. But if you do want to get them, you can buy the legacy replacements for shards. So if you go up to any shard crafter, or not any shard crafter, you go up to like a relic guy, a deconstruction guy, I think it's the relic master, and you can craft the legacies from scrolls. I don't know if that's the best way to get them, but it's a way to get them. I would be able to show you now, but I can't because I'm in dungeon. But yeah, relic masters can craft them for you. So go with relic combination, and then go to refine, and go like, I don't know, agility, legacy of agility. Boom, right there. Places any legacy with a tier 4 legacy of agility. If it's already imbued, you have to use an imbued legacy replacement scroll. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm just letting you know that's how you do it. But yeah, the reason why they have 2 flat stat legacies on the Warden is because the Wardens suck. A lot of the legacies are horrible. Like, look at my weapon. What do I have on my weapon? On my sword, I've got Fate, because it was nothing else. Life tap damage, which doesn't affect the healing, so it's useless. Spear gambit damage. Oh, that doesn't affect your bleed, so this is useless. Range damage, light damage, mark target, and surety of death. That's all you need. Everything else doesn't matter. Yeah. I mean, spears are fine. They technically add a little bit more DPS than a sword does. But as a warden, a sword gives you 4% parry rating, which is so much better for soloing. It's not as good for like endgame because monsters in dungeons and raids can't be block parry or evaded for some reason. Well, the bosses can't anyway. So if the boss turns stitchy, you just die. Doesn't matter what your flat parry rating is on your sword. Yeah. Oh yeah, and high health, so you get the extra 5% damage. Yep, absolutely. Oops, wrong button. Damages. And you do more damage. I just don't know how. We'll get there someday. Oh, I actually don't want this. I want to go to this stance. We've never met our match.
Come forward. Face us.
Why did I do that so early? Yeah, it's probably fine. But yeah, elves do get the 5% sword damage, which is like pretty good. So I would definitely say that if you're, I mean, the 5% goes, I believe, on top of the 200% that you get from the physical mastery rating. So if you're worried about, go. Thank you. Man, these guys are literally taking everything to the dome. I was not expecting that. Also, I could have interrupted that. I just didn't. I should have. Interesting. So, that boss fight is not really that tough. All you have to do is dodge some of the stuff. And by dodge, I mean literally just, like, step through a monster. It takes care of it. Damn it, purples. It is a purple day. I got 3 purples on my last run, too. Look at all that agility and that evade rating. I mean, it could be worse. Try to get the teals. Some nice armor pieces and stuff. Real quick. Oh yeah, I'm also supposed to prep my, Alright. Cat comes in my room and then straight sprints out. That's really funny. Warden's all about preparation. You gotta have your gambits memorized, you gotta know the order in which you're casting your spells, you gotta have a, you know, be able to do your battle preparation ahead of time in combat. You know, you've got your, like, spells set up for some of the damage. There's a lot that goes into playing a Warden. I definitely understand why there are a lot of people out there that avoid it, if they can. Hey, what's going on, Smexy Beard? How you doing? Beard. I always say bear. I don't know why. Because that's just how my brain reads it. Because the 2 Ds, it's not good. It's a bad idea to mix like 2 characters together that are used in the same word. For reading comprehension. So I see the bear, and then I see daddy because it's the D. It's like, even though it's 2, it's just my brain can't do that separation. I get confused. Anyway, good morning. How are you doing today? Or afternoon? I guess it's the morning for you because you live in BC, which is in the past. You're living in the past, man. Why prepare for battle when you can Leroy? Great question. I don't know. I hit all these guys? Apparently I can. Oh, and I can pull aggro. Hell yeah. I'm the aggro man. No one pulls over me. Yeah. Getting all your gambits off feels fun. Like, constantly applying your skills and stuff. I enjoy the gambit system. Just be aware, if you want to do, like, the raiding... For me, if I play Warden for too long, I literally have to go take some aspirin. It makes my fist or my hands hurt. Because of how many buttons you press. It's a much higher APM than every other class in the game. Also, I didn't update the thing to let you guys know that we're even doing Red Warden. I'm totally helping right now. Gotcha. Like, I find that because you press so many buttons, obviously, you know, it's going to be relative. For some people, it might be too many to memorize. For me, it's not an issue with the memorization of the keys. It's, as I said, just my fingers get kind of tired from pressing so many in a row. Because you're constantly trying to use your masteries, like... I don't know how to describe it. It's just, it's definitely it's a fast-paced adventure. I'll say that. Damn it, I just wiped my own skill. Fuck, that's a huge DPS loss. Hilarious! I was like a quarter second off from where I wanted to be in terms of my timing. Get a proc. No proc. Makes me sad. No, don't freeze me. Don't freeze me, bro. Alright, well, I'm frozen. Oh, wait, I'm free? The freeze is fixed. Oh my god, the freeze is fixed. Oh, you can play now after you get frozen. I thought I was going to be out for the whole fight. There used to be a bug in this fight that would make it so that if you got frozen by him and somebody broke you out of the ice, it wouldn't unfreeze you. That's so sick that that's fixed now. Oh, that's good. I didn't know that. I did not know that got patched. Important note with Warden, what I recommend you do is have a blue set if you want, because in the blue tree you can get a where is it? Never surrender cooldown, plus 5 minutes off never surrender, so you can use never surrender all the time. And then you have the actual blue item set for Warden, so you put on the 4-piece set from Shelob, which gives you extra Never Surrender mitigation bonus. So Never Surrender is an ability where if you get knocked below 15% health, it puts you back up to 50%. However, it also gives you physical and tactical mitigation as long as it's up. So as long as I don't get below 50% health, it never turns off. And it has a shorter cooldown because I did that spec swapping thing. So now it just gives me an extra 5% damage reduction all the time, which is pretty sweet. Oops. Yeah, Warden is definitely a good choice if you like fast-paced gameplay. If you like to have, you know, kind of a lot of moment-to-moment decision-making. It's definitely better as a tank, though. Tank Wardening gives you a lot of good options for gameplay and combat. I find that DPS is very much rotation-based, where if you do this, then 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 this, which is a little different. It may not be what you were expecting or looking for out of that type of character class. Also, it's very prone to getting demolished by lag, which is really problematic. So usually if you mess up on like another class because of lag, like there's a quarter-second delay or something, then you might have to deal with, like, you know, the smallest of delays. You might have to deal with like a very, very minor shift. But yeah, Holy Mother of stat bloat. What about the stat bloat? What's stat bloat? But yeah, if you make a mistake on Warden, you kind of have to pay for it with your life, because you like screw up one gambit and then your entire chain is out of order. 500,000 health? Oh, you misunderstand. You gotta play Captain, where they have way over 1,000,000 health. Captain's where it's at, man. Way over 1,000,000 health. Let's see. Do I want this? Blacklist. Blacklist. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of health in this video game. I'm a DPS too. That's awesome. 461k. Oh, it's a lot of K. That is a lot of K. Besides, who doesn't want to have like 1,000,000 health? Doesn't that sound cool? How much health does your character have? Oh, not 1,000,000. No, Graz and Ulk, don't beat them to death. And then they chat. They chit-chat. Incompetent oath.
What are you doing, you imbeciles?
Kill them. I love this scene. It's so good. I like watching it every time. Grozen Ulk does not like the little gnat. Yeah. But yeah, monsters also have a lot of health too, so don't worry about it. I don't know. So it was talked about before, but basically both games, both Lord of the Rings Online and Dungeons & Dragons Online, are running into issues right now with their effect systems. And basically, the effect systems in each game are not designed to handle as many effects as they currently have right now. So what currently happens is in both Lord of the Rings Online and Dungeons & Dragons Online, there's too many effects being applied to monsters and too many effects being applied to players that were never intended to happen. And as a result of this quantity of effects being applied to players and monsters, it causes the game to sometimes slow down. So you gotta be mindful about that. DDO got beaten this morning? How did they get beaten? What happened? What? Is there a link? You guys have a link? Find me a link. Do it now. I request. Yeah, I want to watch the video. That's crazy. Because they did R7, so I'm curious. Yeah, I'm curious as to how they bugged out the Forge Wraiths. Because they must have, like, got the Forge Wraith stuck in a corner or something where they couldn't do anything. So I'm curious as to exactly how they did that. And then also how they avoided killing the skulls. Because according to this, they didn't kill any of the skulls that spawned, and they also didn't kill any of the Forge Wraiths. So I don't know how they did that. I'd be curious to see what they did to like bug them out so they didn't actually fight them. The misadventure is every time one of the cultists runs into the lava and they die, they turn into a Forge Wraith, and that's a misadventure kill. But if there's a Forge Wraith cap in the raid where only so many Forge Wraiths can exist, so once you're at the Forge Wraith cap, they just run into lava and do nothing. So they did something, I don't know what, to make it so the Forge Wraiths couldn't actually fight them anymore. And once the Forge Wraiths couldn't fight them, and then apparently also the skulls as well, and then it just took a million years to kill the boss because the boss has a lot of health. Like, the amount of health on that boss is no joke. Yeah, so they just basically found a way to make it so all the monsters couldn't attack them, and then once they did that, they took it down. I'm curious to see what the strategy was to do that. That depends on whether it gets patched or not. Basically, cheese by the way, cheesing something is the same thing as exploiting something. If you make it so a monster can't hit you, then it's the same problem. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. It depends on what the developers think about it. As an example, like, when you say cheese, you're literally just saying, yes, I am okay with exploiting, but I don't want people to think it's exploiting, so I'm going to use a different word. It is literally 100% the same thing. If I said, the monster can't attack me because I'm doing an exploit that prevents it from happening, or the monster can't attack me because I'm cheesing the monster, it's the same thing. It's you're taking away all of the thing that makes it hard, so to beat the content. No, so it depends on what exactly it is. So I'll give you an easy example. In the Lord of the Rings Online, this video game right here, there is a mechanic called anti-exploit, where if a monster is unable to path to you, it cannot figure out how to get to you, it goes into anti-exploit mode, where the monster is non-targetable and can't take any damage. It becomes immune to all effects until it can become targetable again. So the idea is that if a monster isn't able to hit you, then you also can't progress. So DDO doesn't have a mechanic like that. Because it's a very three-dimensional game and you're supposed to use those types of like areas to your advantage, but I'm just curious as to exactly how that went down. Again, this is not me saying that these people didn't put in a ton of dedication and amount of effort to get through it, but you know, the I guess it feels a little bit different if they did it in such a way where you don't have to fight any of the monsters, then that means they literally could have done it with a 6-man and taken one of their rogues instead of the rest of them and just slowly whittled away at the boss. Right? Like if you get it to the point where there is no challenge anymore, is it the same thing? I don't know. And I guess it really depends. But they know that they did it. Like that's why it says Project Gouda, because they were cheesing the raid. Yeah, Master Artificer was done the same way. No VODs? No. I don't know if they did it live. But basically, if a video comes out, and then after the video comes out, a patch is put in the game that fixes what they did, then the developers didn't approve of that's the method that they wanted people to beat the raid by. And if a patch doesn't come out and fix it, then the developers are okay with it, and it's not then there's no reason to call like exploit or cheating or anything like that. It's all about intent.
What can I do for you?
No. How does it cause harm to the servers or hardware? They're the same thing. Like, imagine if, hypothetically, a situation where, you know, the alchemical weapons dropped guaranteed with a Mythic and Reaper bonus if you were doing it on R10. That the alchemical weapons from the Lord of Blades and Master Artificer, they drop always with Mythic and Reaper bonus maxed out on R10. And then they found a way to beat the raid on R10 with while taking near 0 damage, which, by the way, is doable on Master Artificer. And as a result of which, we're able to just get stacks of these things and then sell them out to the general player base. Exactly. People call it cheesing because they don't want to admit that they are literally cheating at the video game. Again, like, I'm trying to put this in the best perspective that I can. I am not saying anything bad about the people that did it. They know that they did it. They said that they're cheesing the boss. But the idea is that if it's not an intended game mechanic, right? So it's like, and I'm not talking about like it's a creative solution to a problem. If the game can't fight you, you aren't playing a video game, right? Does that make sense? Like, you know, if you can't lose, then you also can't win. That's what I'm saying. So if you put yourself in a scenario where you can never lose, then that means you also can never win, because you can't lose. You have to be able to win and lose. And if there's a way to make it in a boss or a raid or a dungeon or whatever that you can never lose, then you can also not win. That's kind of where I come at that. That's the angle that my brain goes to. But I think I agree that you know, when it comes to some of the specifics, so like exactly how people do certain things, I think that there is a lot of kind of back and forth. Where's the ring? Oh, I had this on, apparently? Why did I have that on? Let's have this on. So that's what I mean. If you can never lose, then it's weird. It would be a weird way to say that you can also then win at the content. Okay, now I need a bracelet, which I believe I'll just use this, which is fine. It's good enough. And now we town. Perfect. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, no one's gonna get banned. Like, no one's gonna get banned for doing anything like this. They just might patch the raid, and then it may never be completable in that method ever again. Depending on if they decide to patch the raid or not. Perspective any percent speedruns? No, I think you're definitely incorrect. What kind of any percent speedruns? What kind of speedrunner wants to play a game where there's no element of challenge and they can never lose? Because if they can never lose, then everyone has the same speedrun.
Will you hear my plight?
I completely disagree with that. 100%. That's why a lot of people play games that even any percent speedruns that have levels of RNG or things that are involved in them, because it's all about minimizing it and finding a way to kind of dig and circumvent these problems. And why it's hard and challenging. Did I get all the quests? How many quests do I have to do? I have to do all of the quests. Bro.
Will you help bear my burden, friend?
I'm not going to do all of it, though.
I'm
just going to do a little bit, and then we're going to go back to the burglar and start leveling. But then, and then also at the same time, it's about how everyone wants to play the game, right? So, again, I am not, I just want to be super duper clear. I'm not saying what these guys did wasn't impressive, or anything like that. What I'm saying is that, the difference between cheesing something and exploiting something is the word you use, not what actually happens in three-dimensional space, the universe that we exist. It's the exact same thing. It's just a different word for the same thing. So, you know, if you are okay with one, then you have to be okay with the other, because they are identical concepts. And then also, it's just all about personal preference. There's no denying that this is the world first. This is the you know, these are the guys that did it. They did it before anybody else. That's awesome. That's a huge achievement. They're literally 1 zillion% identical. Absolutely. Like, there's no you know, you're doing something that is an unintended mechanic. And I don't mean unintended like coming at it from a different angle and thinking of a different strategy or using an ability that people hadn't thought of. It's like, and again, I don't know how they did it. So they probably, they're like as you said, you know, there probably is a lot of things that can go wrong in this raid. That it's not like a simple and easy cakewalk. We don't know. The R7 video still not been posted. Right? It's like how there was in the Caneth what was it? What was that quest in House Caneth? Multitude of Menace? There were those bookcases, and you could stand on the bookcase, and then the boss and the ads could never actually get to you. So you could just kill the boss for free every time. Like, you could be like, well, that's... whether you use the word cheese or exploit, it's the same thing. The boss can't physically damage you, so it's a free win. And then, so then the game designers just made it so you can't stand on the bookcases anymore. If there's a spot where everyone can stand where nobody takes any damage, then the game designers are probably going to watch the video and be like, alright, dope, and then just patch that thing out of the game. It doesn't invalidate the accomplishment, because you have to figure that out, and you have to do all the work to put into it. I think that it's just that exploit is a broad category that has like a lot of different ideas in with it, right? It depends on obviously what you think of as something as being an exploit. It can be something as small as finding an item that sells or that you can buy and then sell, and it somehow sells for more than you buy it for. That could be potentially considered as like an exploit because you're generating currency without actually doing anything. You know, so that's something that exists. You could also have a scenario in which, you know, you have, I'm trying to think of something else that's not quite as extreme as buying and selling that type of currency. You could also have a scenario in which you have players who are, you know, able to multiply or duplicate items, which would be an exploit, but it's different because it would be like a duplication type of exploit. You could have an exploit where somebody can figure out how to get infinite experience points from an adventure in a very short period of time. And then that would, again, be some type of exploit. And then you can... It's just like a scaling down of the issue, right? So it's like, you know, if somebody has a way in which they can get infinite experience from a quest, that's probably bad. So that should probably be fixed. But if somebody can beat a quest without taking any amount of damage, because of a design, an internal design of the adventure, but then not an intended design of the adventure, that could also possibly be bad. So, again, my point is not to say, like, I don't think that doing something like this is, again, we don't have a video, there's no proof, so other than like a screenshot. So I don't think for a second that, you know, that any of the people involved, so that the lava divers and everybody else, even if they did find a way to, you know, exploit it so they couldn't take any damage, I don't think that really damages the game. DDO is not really that competitive, so it doesn't really matter.
Lies Garth Dairovol, the Shadow Roost. It is said to be home to Khatlob.
But, like, you better believe that if the world first, like, in games where they actually care about who gets it first, in World of Warcraft, people that cheat in the raids and exploit it so bosses can't do anything, get banned. They just straight up ban people. It happens all the time in the world first race because people actually care about that, and there's like money involved in it. There's like a bunch of these large companies are backing these different raid teams and stuff to get there. And so if somebody's cheating, then Blizzard literally takes action and actually bans whole swaths of people for cheating. Like, it doesn't really matter in DDO or even Lord of the Rings or anything else like that. Like, these things are all irrelevant. Like, in Lord of the Rings, there was a whole bunch of exploits that people were doing. When the Minas Morgul raid came out, so there's, like, in the Minas Morgul raids, first there was an exploit where Fate was doing too much damage on Runekeepers, so it was giving them a bunch of crit multiplier, so they were doing multiple millions of damage per hit, and just dropping bosses in like 3 minutes. So that got patched. Then there was an exploit on the final boss Shelob where you could bug her out where she would be stuck in this animation cycle and not do anything. And as a result, she wasn't actually attacking your party, and you could kill her and knock her down, and it made the raid significantly easier. So they patched that and fixed that. Nobody got banned for doing that because it doesn't matter. But it's just that was a thing that did exist for a while in the game. The only damaging sort of result is you have a potentially larger amount of players that have items that they're not supposed to have access to because they didn't actually complete the content. But now that they have the items, it's easier to complete the content. DDO doesn't really work that way because you can get access to all the items in the lowest difficulty. So it's not like a regular raid in which it's like, you know, oh, I did elite difficulty, so I got the elite version of the sword, which is more powerful. Instead, it's like, oh, I did normal difficulty and I got lucky and pulled the elite or pulled the sword anyway, and it's the same challenge. So DDO doesn't really have the same scaling. Completing stuff on Reaper mode is really only for the satisfaction of completing it for yourself. There's no leaderboard. There's no way to track your progress, to compare with your friends. It's just, did I do it? Am I going to put this screenshot on the fridge? And the answer is like yes or no. Yes, I am putting it, or no, I'm not. The metaphorical fridge, of course, because the fridge in question that we're talking about is the DDO forums.
Quickly, toss the egg into the cavern below.
Oh, man.
The eggs have begun to hatch. Quickly, toss the egg into the cabin below.
That's adorable. Somebody's like, now that it's over, we can take guesses. Is there a certain enhancement from something from Rogue that works on red name forge rates or makes them attack each other? No, silly. There's a safe spot somewhere. That's how you do it. Get wrecked.
The eggs have begun to hatch. Quickly, toss the egg into the cabin below.
Print out a screenshot and put it on my actual fridge. Dude, it's 2020. I don't have a printer in my house. Who owns a printer? I used to print at work. You are sit now? I am currently sitting, yes. I could stand if I want to. I'm currently sitting. Sometimes you gotta sit down. I have a standing desk, so I can raise it and lower it at my own leisure. I can use the power of will. Yeah, I used to work for an office, and then if I needed something printed, I would just go to the office and just print a couple things. Be like, oh, I gotta print this thing. No problem. Zoop, print, done. Call it a day. Ambi-heightable? I am ambi-heightable. I can be short and I can be tall. Team Winter Sale started and they crashed the site as always. Oh, sick. And PayPal wasn't working? Possibly. What? Is there anything good on sale in the Steam Winter Sale? Let's see. Steam. Probably not. Also, I don't need to buy new video games. The kids give the cats more treats? Oh, maybe. That's very weird. But I can give the cats more treats because I gave her one. I didn't give her any more than one because it's not my cat. And I don't want to start feeding the cat treats, although it is Christmas time. So maybe it's time for everybody to have treats. Also, I was going to make cinnamon rolls, which is going to be awesome, except I realized as I was like getting ready and I have all the ingredients to make cinnamon rolls, and I was going to do that yesterday at midnight. I realized I don't have a pan that can fit the cinnamon rolls that I want to make, so I have to go to the store to buy a pan. Which is a stupid problem. Let's see. Steam Winter Sale. Let's see what's on sale. Oh, Halo's 40% off. Oh, cool. I can play a game from like 13 years ago. All right. Let's see. Persona 4 is on sale by 20%. Isn't Persona 5 out? Subnautica, Octopath Traveler, Shadow of War is 80% off. Ooh, Hollow Knight's half price. That's a good game. You want to play a good game? It's a good game. That's a good game. Highly recommend that one. So definitely recommend that. Arrow. More video games for backlog. It's not exactly. You need to put things in the back. Planet Zoo, something called Deep Rock. That's so funny. Oh no! Maybe the website's crashing. Multiple times I can do the subs at once. Maybe. I hope not. That would be bad. But also, featured franchises. Resident Evil franchise, up to 0% off. Dragon Age franchise, up to 0% off. Endless franchise, up to 0% off. Wow. What deals? Can you believe that they're putting games on sale up to 0% off? That is so funny. Crash Bandicoot's on sale. Shenmue 3. Some game called Dungeon Defenders, which I've heard a lot about, but I've never played. I wish they would be like, based on the games in your library, we recommend these games, these titles. Let's see, Borderlands 3 is only $26. I did enjoy Borderlands 2. Although I didn't play Borderlands 3. But I did enjoy Borderlands 2. I also didn't play Borderlands 1. I only played Borderlands 2. Black Desert Online's $3. What a deal. How much is Chrono Trigger? I don't think Chrono Trigger is on Steam. Oh, there you go. If you guys want to join the trend that is slowly dying, you can get Among Us now. It's 20% off. What a deal. Also, there's a game called Jurassic World Evolution. I don't know what it is, but it is 90% off. So it's from $50 to $5. Why is this game $5? What is this? Can I go to the store link? Add to... No, go to the store. Place yourself in the heart of the Jurassic franchise and build your own Jurassic World. Bioengineer dinosaurs that think, feel, and react intelligently. So wait, is it just like a theme park simulator, but you're building Jurassic Park? It's all like cutscene. Where's the gameplay? Give me gameplay. The worst. All trailers that don't include gameplay are the worst. Don't give me a trailer without gameplay. That's garbage. I don't learn anything about the video game. God damn it. Has been brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Yo, man. Can't be that bad. Lots of people play that game. It's so highly rated in App Store. I'm sure everybody plays Raid Shadow Legends, don't they? Again, I don't have a problem with those like shitty mobile games because people play the shitty mobile games and seem to enjoy them at least a little bit. So who cares? I don't want to play them, but if other people like it, who cares? Yep. Wait a minute. I went to click on Chrono Trigger and it told me this game may not contain or may contain content not appropriate for all ages or may be inappropriate for viewing at work. Please enter your date of birth. What? What, is Chrono Trigger rated R? What did I miss? I did not think this game was rated R. Also, it's $20? Wait. Chrono Trigger for Super Nintendo is $20 on Steam? What are the sales like on this game? You think they've sold a lot of copies? Oh, man. Do you need to own a Steam game to review it? I think you do need to own a game, right, to review it. I only ask because this game has a total reviews of 3,299, and if it's true that you have to own it to review it, then that means that at the very least, this game has made $60,000 by literally just putting it on Steam and letting you play it on the computer. Imagine if Nintendo took like all of their Super Nintendo games and just shoved them on a platform like this, and they were like, buy any of your Nintendo games, $20. People would be all over that shit. And you just play it on your computer. They just sell a little controller that you hook up to the PC. Bing, bang, boom. Me play old Nintendo now. Can't you get like pretty much every Sega game on Steam too? I think you can. Is this like a remake or is this like the actual game? No, this is the original game. That's crazy. That actually blows my mind that that's even a thing that exists. Cool. Bro, I didn't even buy it yet, and it just popped up. Wait, you just got... Oh my god, no, don't do that. Yeah, I know. I know, you just bought me the game. Now I have to play it. I also really appreciate your message. Your message says, FDSF, SFD, FSD, best wishes. Alright. Well, now I have to play it. Well, in Canadian money, you understand, $7.50 in Canadian, $7.50 US dollars to Canadian is like enough to buy like prime real estate up here in Canada. That's an incredible amount of money. You gotta understand, it's very different. Like, I can live for a year off of like 2 US quarters. You know what I mean? Two quarters and I'm set for life. Also, why did I do this whole quest? I said I wasn't going to do that. And then I immediately proceeded to do it. I am a conflicted person. Hey, Mark Naismith, how you doing? How do you feel today? Hopefully good. Hopefully awake. Ready to tackle the day. But yeah, I did not realize that was there. And also, it's hilarious that it's on sale. Don't they have, like, related games on here, too? Tales of Berseria is 84%. Nier Automata is also on sale, 75%. Final Fantasy X and X-2 HD Collection, 50% off. Damn, look at all those deals. Final Fantasy VII Original, $8.49. Not a bad deal. Doing pretty good. We're talking about the Steam Winter Sale that just opened up on Steam and some of the games and products. I think they're having major issues with their website, given the fact that there are several products that are rated as being costing $0, which is hilarious. I'm going to quickly swap to my burglar, which is the character I'm probably going to be sitting on for the rest of the day, unless I see a raid or something come up. And I'm going to hit the washroom real quick, just because I've been sitting in this chair for 2.5 hours, and I haven't done that. So I'm going to quickly jump up and do that. I will be back in just a moment. And we'll talk about some more things. Speaking of sales, I see a quad pack on LotRO on sale. Is it worth getting? I'll answer that question in just a second, but the answer is yes. The answer is yes, and it's on sale, but also yes. I'm back. I'm gonna log in my burglar. Burglar. But yes, so the quad pack in LotRO is on sale. Is it worth getting it? The answer to that question is yes. The quad pack contains all of the leveling content between level 50 and 85. So you can go from level 50 to level 85 just by buying the quad pack. How cool is that? All of the content exists, and it's like $20 or something because it's on sale. It's like a pretty good deal. Also, Helm's Deep takes you from 85 to 95, and then 95 to 105 is all quest packs, so you actually need to own the quest packs or be VIP, which is weird. The distribution system for a lot of the content in the Lord of the Rings Online is very weird. Haven't played in years? Oh, yeah. That sounds like most people. Like, The Lord of the Rings Online is a game that you don't always play all the time, but the idea that you haven't played in years is like, you know, it's a very common idea. Not everybody plays, plays an MMO all the time. That's the cool thing about MMOs, though, is you can keep coming back to them. Is you can play it and then come back, and you can play it and come back. Yeah, level 30. That's a long time ago. The thing about this game, and just MMOs in general, because the game kind of stays, you can always, like, come back to it and find new stuff to explore, even if, you know, you might not be at the level of the new stuff, because the game keeps adding different features and things. Sometimes your character class gets overhauled, or new abilities are added, or you get a whole bunch of stuff. It's cool.
Hello,
But yeah, a lot of
Would you
the
like something?
apologies.
How can I be of service?
Someone on my guild was messaging me specifically about what I'm supposed to bring to raid tonight. So I'll need to make sure I bring the appropriate thing to raid tonight. But yeah, the nice thing about MMOs is that every time you come back to them, as I said, it's like you're having a new experience again. You get to, sure, you might be playing through content that either you might have already seen before, or maybe you're already kind of familiar with the story a little bit, but there's the general idea of being able to return to something after such a long time, and your progress is still there, your character is still there, everything's still saved the way it was before, and you just kind of pick up where you left off. It's kind of like putting down, you know, an RPG style game, or pretty much any PC game in general, after a long time, and you come back and you don't really remember exactly where you are. And I've done this 100 times. Pick up a game like Skyrim, pop it in the Nintendo or whatever the heck you play Skyrim on now, and you play for a little while. You get like 10 or 12 hours into it because you play, you know, a little bit on Saturday, a little bit on Sunday, then maybe later in the week you're like, ooh, maybe for Thursday night I don't have anything to do, so I'll just play a little bit more Skyrim then. And you do that, and you have a grand old time. And then as you continue to play, you know, it's fun and it's good, but after a couple weeks, you know, you get distracted, work comes up, you got an event to go to, you're planning something, wedding, you're getting married, you know, you gotta take the kids to baseball practice, you gotta do stuff, and it just doesn't come back. And then 7 months later, you're like, oh yeah, Skyrim, that game's pretty fun. And you go and you load up your file, and you're having a good time, and you're like, man, I don't remember what I was doing, and I don't know what's going on with this character. I'll just start over again. I'll just make a new file. I'll finish it this time. And then you don't finish it this time. That's literally my experience with a lot of these longer games, which is why I struggle playing longer games sometimes. The nice thing about MMOs is that if you don't remember stuff and you're like, man, I don't remember how to play this character, you're in an online game. There are other people in the world. You can just literally say, hey, I don't know how to play this thing. Can anyone help me real quick? And then people will be like, oh, you need help playing this thing? No problem. Let me teach you how to do this thing. And then somebody will take you right under their wing. Versus like a single player game where you're the one sitting at the game and you don't even know where to start. But you can literally just type in chat, just be like, hey, I don't know where to start. And then somebody will be like, no problem. Here, let me help you out. I'm the guy. I'm the guy that knows how to help you out. And they just take care of it for you. Why am I leveling up clever retort damage? Trick duration. Oh, I actually don't need to level up trick duration if I don't want to. So I want adult tactical and dust in the eyes. Sounds good. Yep. Get started from scratch would be better. I mean, it always depends. You can always get information about a different character if you don't really remember how to play. The nice thing is, too, is that I find a lot of these things, you know, it's about the journey and the experience. If you already feel a little bit of familiarity, then, you know, it helps you, like, catch up to where you were. But realistically, especially with The Lord of the Rings, for the most part, if you don't entirely know how to play, that's actually okay. The game is designed around literally the kind of player who returns to the game and doesn't really remember how to play. You know, the game is designed to be so easy that even if you like don't really know where to go or what to do or how to play your character, That's actually an okay and acceptable position to be in, because you'll be suddenly in a situation where the monsters, you only fight 1 or 2 at a time. Your character stats are going to be high enough that you can, even for the most part, literally just click on the monster and your guy will just start hitting him, and eventually you'll beat him down, which is pretty sick. Also, hey, Trunkarb, how could you follow... Wait, you just followed me, but you've tuned into the stream so many times. You've been gifted subs, and you're not even a follower? That's crazy. You know what? Just for that, you're getting banned. Get out of here. You're banned. JK, that was a 1-second ban, but I thought it'd be funny. $26,000 XP from level 15. Excited? Now, level 15 is awesome. You get a new feat. That's great. 1-second bans are really funny. Because you can like quickly... Well, the important thing about 1-second bans and why they're useful is you can clear chat. So, for example, if you accidentally type in your password, which will happen, people do it. They type in their password into Twitch. If I see you type in a string of words that looks like it's a password or something, I will immediately 1-second ban you to kick you out. So that way it clears all the chat log and it gets rid of that thing. So if you ever do that, you can literally just be like, ban me or something. Or if I see something that looks like a string of characters, I will immediately ban you. Or like a word with a number at the end, because it's a very common password. It's just take your password and then add like a 1 or a 5 or something, because that's how people do. I will absolutely make sure to ban you into the Stone Age and fix it. Yeah, we got to clear chat. One thing I was worried about bans is, and like removing people, is I was worried that it would clear all chat forever. It doesn't. I can actually still see all the chat history. It just takes it out of the window immediately here, which is good. And the reason why that's important is in case somebody appeals to me and they're like, man, I got banned in chat and I don't want to be banned anymore. I don't think I deserved it, and I'd like to prove that I've changed. And then I'm like, okay, no problem. And I look up their chat history and I see that their chat history is horrific. And I remember why I banned them. I'll be like, no, this is what you typed into my chat bar. Never. You stay banned. And I've mentioned this before. If you want to be in chat, you want to hang out with the Strimster, you want to hang out with everybody else, because we're all super cool. You know, we're hip. We got some Zoomers in chat. We got some Boomers in chat. It's an open opportunity for everybody to have a good time. You know, you want to hang out with everybody and just enjoy your time. That's awesome. Just don't bully each other. I don't have many rules. Just don't bully each other. Also, don't be like really rude. That's pretty much it. You can bully me. I've mentioned this before. Bully me all you want. You know, oh, your build sucks. You know, I really hate your mustache. Man, you look like the Hunchback of Notre Dame if he was ugly. Like, these things are fine. Bully me all you want. Just don't bully each other. Absolutely, Mark. Please. That's what I hope to do here. I'm trying to get every character to level cap so I can have a wide bit of experience. So that way, if anybody asks me, oh my god, everything's loaded. If anybody asks me any questions about any character class in the game, I can turn around and be like, yes, what do you need? And clear it up. I've played through the entire game, so I have all the experience. I've been playing this game since the game was generated. Since it was birthed, if you will. How many of these do I need? Frank Shank and Tricks Are for Kids. I need... okay, so 9 is 27, plus 7 is 34. I need 34 scrolls. Okay. 1, 2. Builds are good and your mustache will be better when you get the handlebars. They don't go down that far. I don't go any... There's no facial hair here. Right here, there's nothing. Literally nothing. I can't do a handlebar mustache. I'd have to have this weird... I'd literally just have to let it grow straight down, and I'm not gonna do that. Like, I like, you know, I'll fully admit that, you know, I can definitely see myself on a... Oh! Wait! No! Oh, I bought the wrong scrolls! Oh! 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 Oh no. Oh god. I'm so sad.
What do you need?
Bro. I was clicked on the Eorlingus one and not the Anphilis one. Oh, it's a good thing I have hundreds of thousands of components. That's so funny. Oh no, I was not paying attention. So to answer your question, oh, thank you. That's perfect. That is a perfect emote that describes how I feel. So to answer your question, Mark, yes. So this is a burglar that I have right here, and I'm actually playing in that type of tricksy self-heal dodge thing. This is the Gambler, the Gambler Burglar. The Gambler Burglar is an awesome character to play while leveling because they have some of the best animations and sound effects in the game. You get awesome abilities. One is called Hedge Your Bet, or sorry, Blind Bet, which makes this sound where it's like. And it like mutes everything, and your character does this awesome like crouch down and then jump and stab. Great animation. Or you've got Hedge Your Bet, where your character does a stab with the left hand, then does a 360 and stabs with the other hand. Ooh, very cool. Really fun, great to use. Is it viable for the purposes of leveling and getting up to level 130? Absolutely. Awesome for leveling, awesome for solo play, super fun, durable, tanky, resistive, great. Once you decide if you're like, I want to raid now, don't play the Gambler, play the Quiet Knife or the Mission Maker. That's why my Gambler spec is called our Wall Street Bets. Because that seemed kind of funny. God damn it, why did I buy all that? I'm doing pretty good, I am, Crick Hollow. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? How do you feel? I look like a guy that plays tennis or golf. Thank you, I appreciate that. Being yellow? The only downside with being yellow is about like debuffing monsters and stuff, so you don't sneak around as quickly. So it just makes it more annoying for like sneaking through areas and trying to be stealthy. So you physically can do that, but it will be a slower leveling process than you potentially want, which is never as fun. And then also it doesn't do as much damage as the other two trees because it's not designed for dealing damage. It's designed for debuffing and you know, messing around with monsters. So it's not that it doesn't work. It does work. It's just not it's potentially not as good as you might want it. But it's awesome for endgame. It's like one of the best things you can play as a burglar in endgame. It's so powerful. But for leveling, it's a little slower. However, if you want to play it, there's nothing wrong with slow. It's super defensive, and you get a lot of tanky abilities. It's just you're not as fast at killing because you're more defensive. You know, it's like if you play a Guardian, you can play the two-handed Guardian who kills people, or you can level with the shield, which is perfectly fine, and it's an acceptable way to play the game. You're just going to be leveling a little bit slower than somebody else who's playing the other type of character. But you'll be defensive and tanky. You'll never run out of problem. Playing some LotRO? What? Playing LotRO? Man, that's good. Good game. Highly recommend. Especially when you buy all the wrong scrolls. Oh my god, how did I do that? I don't even need these. These are straight up garbage. Oh my gosh. I will never need them. I have every character class in the game above level 95. I can't use these scrolls. Oh, that makes me so sad. What I think I will do is I think I will find a way to give these away for free. Dude, it's so many. Like I can max out several weapons, level 95 weapons with that. God, that's annoying. Why do I do this to myself? Oh, well, I guess it's just being an entertainer, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm a big fan of this product. Damn. Okay, so there we go. So now I have my weapons for yellow. I have the prank shank, and I have trickser for kids. So both of these things are ready here for my yellow. I got those set up. I got the blue. I got the yellow. The red are still, they're in the back. They're working on it, but we're getting there. And then I need to go here, open my shared storage. Burglar. And grab more Glimmering Ithil Runics. Okay. So, on the Prank Shank, we need a setting. What setting do I probably need? Brutality? Probably Brutality, right? Because you don't need Finesse. In Burglar, Bearing, and Alarm Master, how comfortable is leveling, landscape questing with occasional dungeon for those 3 types? All of them are great. Burglars are insanely tanky for some reason, and if you run into a bad situation, you press hiding in plain sight, and now your bad situation is gone because you're in stealth and all the monsters run away. Bjornings are exceedingly powerful. They wear heavy armor now, so they're very, very tanky. They have awesome self-heals no matter what type of Bjorning you play, and they deal a good amount of damage in all 3 types. And Lore Masters have pets where if you're good at cycling through your pets, like summoning your bear and having it tank stuff for you while dealing damage, it's great. Any insight on why quarantine bugs out 50% of the time? Seek out cursed riders isn't fulfilled and there's no mobs to kill. They should be marked on your map, and then I don't know, it just bugs out because it kind of sucks. The quest is annoying, it just bugs out sometimes. I wish I had a better answer than the quest is annoying and it sometimes bugs out. I don't actually do healing. Everything is based off of a percentage. So I want the sealed Glimmering Ithil Rune of Force, probably. And then I want 2 Brutalities. That sounds right. Wait, is there a burglar in my guild right now? Yeah, but he's probably busy. I'll just go with Brutality, and if I need to shorten up my crit, that's probably fine. Yes. Okay, cool. And now I go here. Go to my yellow, because I recognize that I'll be playing yellow in raids, so that's why I want to get this sorted out. It goes there. Sleeping Essence of Brutality, and Rune of the 3 Peaks. Oh, I had the Rune of the 3 Peaks. Oh, that's like this rune, but better in all stats, and it gives finesse. Oh, my level is too low. Ooh. You have to go now just when you're getting comfortable. Oh man, you hate to see that. Well, I hope that you have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you around, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. And stay comfy. Stay comfy. Alright, cool. Let's go level up, I guess. Let's do that. Back to Minas Morgul. You've ever played? Oh, you like that one? It's okay. I find it okay. Yeah, I wish there was a better way to do that, and I had some good advice for you. I just don't.
Burden, friend.
That one's pretty annoying. So now all I need to do is get some item XP and actually level up these things. Why did I go to here? I need to go to Minas Morgul. I have no idea which scrolls do what and which ones you should be using. Lamau. Okay, so what are you playing? You were playing Warden, right? You were talking about your Warden that you boosted. If you go on the wiki, the wiki will have what the pre and post imbuement things are. So you look at the what you need to have post imbuement, and then you find the ones that you need pre imbuement. They're not the same for a reason I don't understand, which is why the system needs a full revamp. For example, if I go to LotRO Wiki Warden Legacies, and I go here, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's no problem. On your Warden Javelin, or on your Warden main hand, you want light damage, which is pre-imbuement, that's light damage. You want marked target double cast chance, which pre-imbuement is marked and diminished target debuff. You want range damage, which pre-imbuement is range damage. And you want spear gambit damage, which pre-imbuement is spear gambit damage. And you want surety of death damage, which pre-imbuement is surety of death damage. So that's not too bad. And then on the javelin, you want adroit maneuver, no. Ambush, no. No. Fist gambit critical, no. Fist gambit evade. Fist gambit skill damage. Shield, spear, gambit damage. Oh, spear, shield, gambit damage. That's it? Wow. And you want those 2 legacies, and everything else doesn't matter. Holy moly.
I have orders for you, soldier.
Oh, yes. Yes, I feel you on that one. Thered Erithir, the Lofty Watchfort. So whenever you... So legacies they have majors and minors. So when you have a legendary weapon in your inventory... Do I have any in my inventory? Yes, I do. I don't have any unimbued ones. Hold on. Vault. Legendary. So... Look at this burglar sword that I have, right? So this burglar sword, it's got 3 legacies on it. Burglar sword of the 3rd age. It has critical response skill damage, feint attack damage, and surprise strike. Those all have a gold border, which means they are major legacies. Whenever you reforge a weapon, it adds a new legacy to your weapon. And that legacy can either be a major or a minor legacy. Minor legacies can only come from reforging. You cannot find them on weapons. So if you're trying to build a weapon... and you need minor legacies, you have to get them by leveling up your weapons to get them. Once a weapon gets level 31, you can deconstruct it and take the legacy off of it. So, basically, find a weapon that you want to use, like a sword, that has 3 of the legacies that you want that are majors. So, for example, you would find, as a warden, you want to find a sword that has, like, light damage, mark target, diminished target, damage, or debuff, and spear gambit damage. So you get all 3 of those as majors. And then you want to level up other sword. You want to level up your sword and see if you can pull the legacies you still need to do by the time you get to level 31. And if you don't, you want to level up another sword and do that. Wait, am I supposed to go up or down? Shit, I don't remember. I'm supposed to go down.
Quest received.
Also, welcome to the stream, Mark Naismith. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, in terms... Oh, I forgot to finish answering your question. But so in terms of which ones have the best solo ability, it really depends on your ability to play them, but all of them are... Those 3 classes are very good at soloing. This burglar has yet to die, which is awesome, at a level 127. Why yet to die? Because even though I do stupid stuff and pull too many monsters all the time, you just press... Improved hide in plain sight, or hide in plain sight whenever you get it. And it's like, oh no, I don't die, I have hiding in plain sight.
Will you hear my plight?
What is that, foolish monsters? You thought I was going to lose? No, 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 I am playing burglar. Burglar. I go like so. And I just fight people. Quest actions available. The guarded tower. Okay. Fell to despair. Destroy orcish ladders. Okay. The only problem with the shades here is they have an AoE that knocks you out of stealth, which is annoying. Induction to enter invulnerability state? No. Oh, he's in an invulnerability state. That's why you can't target them. They have an invulnerability state. They just don't look different. I always wondered why you couldn't target the different shades. That makes so much more sense now. Yeah, Burglar is really fun. It's got a lot of different ways to kind of build it and play it. And one of my favorite things about it is you never feel like you're in a bad spot when you play Burglar, because they've got their, they effectively have their bag of tricks, Just like, what am I doing in this situation? How am I going to overcome all these monsters? I don't know. I'm going to do something. Oh, are you supposed to kill the wardens? No, I'm not supposed to kill the wardens. Also gross. Morning shades? Ugh. It's still my all-in buff. Get him. One of the reasons why I like the Gambler, even though it's not the best, is mostly because it's very thematic. And I love classes that have a lot of good theming involved in them. So by that I mean the Gambler is all gambling-related terms and betting terms. So you have like, one of your abilities is called All In, another one's Hedge Your Bet, another one's Blind Bet. And there's, like, to me, a lot of what goes into making video games fun is, like, the feeling of it. Like, it sounds cool. I want to play a character that makes bets and is gambling with their odds every day. That sounds awesome. That's such a cool concept. I do not want to do the Silver Court. Go away. Oops. Oops. That was not good. Also, sometimes you press all the wrong keys on the keyboard and you ask yourself why you play this game. Where you're like, okay, I didn't want to press that button. Okay, fingers, press this one. Nope, I didn't want to press that either. Okay, fingers, please, help me. Alright, now we go up. Yeah, and because the game is so vast and expansive, there's always so many different ways to traverse through the game, which I like. So, whether you want to, go specifically focus on, like, doing some of the different quests in some of the different areas, or whether you want to spend more time focusing on, I don't know, like, trying to gather more... Ooh, that was sick. Trying to work on your crafting or something else. It's cool. Yeah, I've done that before. That's one of the problems with PvP, is you target the wrong person and then you straight up die. Oh, man. I hate when that happens. When you're playing, because this game does have a reasonably good, like, PvP right now. And I want to go play it in a little bit, and we will at some point. But it's pretty fun for the most part. But man, when you like jump into a pack of monsters and you're like, "Where's the healer? Where's the healer? Where's the healer?" And you're trying to like take down the essential, the people that are keeping everybody alive. I don't know when, but we're gonna explore the monster play at some point. Might make it like a weekly segment or something, because it's so separate from what I normally do. Also, for a point of context and a point of reference, in this game and how much I play and what I do, I have currently 5 of the 9 character classes at level cap, or is there 10 classes? I don't know. I have almost all of them. I have a max level Bjorning, Burglar, Bjorning, Warden, Captain, Runekeeper, Champion, and Lore Master. So I have 6 classes at cap, actually. And I am very much looking forward to continuing to explore some of the contents and some of the things that they've done with the PvP recently. But I'm also looking to continue to build out my roster and get all of the characters up to snuff. Should be fun. And then I raid usually 3 times a week, but last week and the week before I only raided once a week because I was a little bit busy. Friday drinking stream, but it's LotRO PvMP. Dude, I'm gonna get smashed, both from alcohol and also by enemy monsters. Okay, there's the missive. Yeah, so I passed all the shades, so I gotta go back here. And now we sneak about. The goal, if I can get to level 130 today, I'll be pretty happy. I have some time, though. I'm not worried about it. Pale grip. Sneak, sneak, sneak. This area here can be quite difficult because there's so many monsters. This is probably the hardest part in Minas Morgul. Yeah, this outfit's great. So, I went with this outfit specifically because this is I boosted this character from level 30, and this is what I was wearing at the time. And since I was wearing this outfit, I was like, yeah, why don't we just keep it, you know? I'm a burglar. My guy's on a budget. He's also a gambler. He spends all his money instead of on equipment, on bad deals and bad bets. And so I got to recoup my losses somehow. And so I just do odds and ends jobs for people so I can then feed my sick need to gamble. Also, I don't think we'll be doing Drink Souls this week because it's literally Christmas Day. So we'll see. Either that, or we definitely will be doing it, but I'll be wearing a Santa hat. One of those two things is going to happen. I can't confirm to either, because I haven't started drinking yet. I like how it says burn the roots, and I'm very clearly not doing that, because burglars don't burn anything. Yeah, I actually really like this outfit. I think it's great. Ooh, level up. Hell yeah. And then I actually have to take this character out and go do all the different story things to get all the rest of the points, the racial, or not the racial points, the trait points. And then once this character's done, then I'm going to probably work on the minstrel and then do the hunter last, probably. Even though the hunter will go possibly the fastest. Although the minstrel might also go faster than this. Minstrel has sick AoE and extreme survivability, so which can make it very fun to muck about with. Also, one of the best animation cancels you can do is Flashing Blades animation canceled with Double-Edged Strike. So you get 4 AoE hits in a row. It's pretty good. So you go like, you wait for it, and then you go... Oh no! I lost my critical strike chance because I waited too long. I forgot you only have 5 seconds. Oh man, that was a mistake on my part. I shouldn't have waited for my thing to be off cooldown. That's the thing with Burglar. I think there's just a lot of very precise timing that you can learn how to be better at. Work on the DPS of the weapon. You use crystals on the weapon. Crystals of Empowerment is what you use on the weapon, or Crystals of Light, or whatever. And it's the scrolls only work on the legacies. So this is an Enfeles Starlit Crystal, and that goes into your weapon. Or goes into the main legacy. Or not the main legacy, but this. The scrolls go into these. So the stars, scrolls. That's actually confusing that it's the stars. Anyway. Oh man. Completed Pale Grip. Good job, me. But there's more of these damn trees trying to attack me. Yeah, the crystals are the hardest things to come by. However, there are some very easy ways to get crystals. One of the ways in which you can do this is by getting them from the... sorry, you can get the crystals from the... trade-ins that you can do for... Oh, do I have them? Oh yeah, the Ancient Ithil Coins, which is a thing you can get by doing this quest called Rakothas. So when you see people type, oh, looking for more for Rako in chat, you'll see it in there. Join one of those groups, get some coins, and you can trade them in. Oh my god. I'm using hiding in plain sight for this. I can't deal with all that damage. That was way too much damage. Holy mackerel.
Faith alone will not stop the enemy. Will you help bear my burden?
Okay, now I have to kill the Ithilbath
Let us
guards.
hope you bring glad tidings, friend.
The Wailing Ithil guards. Oh yeah, I can't sneak around because this stupid asshole is like, whoa, just walking through town like it's nothing. Guess I gotta fight everybody, just mano a mano. Oh. Animation canceling, save me! Okay, animation canceling, save me. Also, I'm gonna help these guys, and by help these guys, I mean hit monsters, so I get credit for their kills. Yes. Yes. There we go. Beautiful. That's how I like to do this stuff. That's the burglar way. What? You're killing something? No, no, no. I am killing something. Yeah, you can also do it from festivals, but if you're close to level cap, the much easier way is to do Recco with us. You can do it once a week. It's the first boss of the raid Throne of Dread Terror. You can crush it down with 4 people, and by doing it with 4 people, you get 30 coins. Each coin, or you can get crystals for 6 coins for a crystal. So it's basically 5 crystals every time you do it. If you're on Crick, I can probably give you some crystals. I have tons of coins I don't need. I run it every week with 5 characters, so I get 150 coins a week, which is like 25 crystals a week-ish. Terrible dark water rises from the baths. Does it? Oh, and it locks me out. It locks me in. He knows where I am, too. But does he? Yeah, he does. Oh, rip. Well, then I guess I offer you nothing. You get nothing. You lose.
It does not tarry.
Alright, cool. Meet Dornak and Barad Arathir. Alright, now you have to ask yourself a question. How do you get back if you're in Minas Morgul? How do you get back? The answer? War Steeds. War Steeds, if you have a medium War Steed, you can use the ability of Sacrifice to make it so your War Steed doesn't take any actual damage, which means it never gets knocked off when people attack it. So, by doing such a thing, I can race through this entire awful area full of zillions of monsters, and assuming I don't die, because I take damage instead of the War Steed, you can get through these areas super fast. And that is absolutely how I recommend you travel through a lot of places, especially since Haley QT, you're going into Minas Morgul. I highly recommend once you've got a few levels in your War Steed, set it up so that it's a medium War Steed, like spec out medium, and then take that ability. God, it's good. Oh yeah. Oh, deep in conversation they're talking. Also, boom, level 128. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's a level. That's XP right there.
The enemy. It does not tarry.
Whew. Yeah, so when you go to War Steeds, where's horse? There's Shift M. So when you go to the traits, spec it out for medium, and then you go right here, you pick up Sacrifice, nothing else matters. Just get Sacrifice, and then once you have this, it's a toggle, and when you turn it on, you take damage instead of the steed, so you can ride your house wherever you are. So it's pretty sweet for moving around. The problem is War Steeds are still weird to control because they basically drift like they're listening to Eurobeat, but still. There we go. And I gotta find the Rangers. I think one of the sets of Rangers is down here. I don't remember. Oh, right, I forgot that Popsy had a stealth. Duh. That guy dies anyway. Hey, what's up, buddy? Max usually makes them a bit more responsive. The problem is I've never noticed that. I've never, like, seen them actually be more responsive. How am I doing? Okay, how am I doing? Good. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna say good. Yep. I'm doing good. Magic 8 Ball answer? I should have a Magic 8 Ball. That's a great idea. I should get a Magic 8 bot. That it's like a Magic 8 Ball, but it's an entire bot. I'm doing confused. Yeah, but that's true. That's not really any different than me on a regular basis, though. Oh, the disarm! Oh, I was gonna do the animation cancel, and I got disarmed in between the attacks. What a bunch of baloney. Yeah, that's right. That describes exactly how I feel. Yeah, I feel poggers. Yeet. Words. Alright, quest axe available. Slaves of the Dead City. Free the enslaved stout axes. Yeah, I'll work on it. Yeah, words are hard. Words are hard. Doing stuff is hard. Also, I love that when you kill these, like, dwarf wights, the fell spirits that inhabited the body come out to attack you. It really kind of goes to show about what a wight is. A wight in the Lord of the Rings is not just like, oh, it's a zombie or something. No, it's a fell spirit that invades the body of the dead and then takes control of it. Oh, you know what I should be doing? I should also be getting the quests and doing them. Yeah, I'm a burglar, so my AoE is limited to 3. Wait, did I not kill that Morgul spirit? He's just gonna walk away? What? I thought you had to fight the Morgul spirits. It's hilarious. Also, this guy needs a shirt, dude. It's cold in here. These whites gotta be cold. Boy, definitely needs a shirt. Oh, right, I forgot. Spirits. God, I'm so bad at this game. Yeah, they're too busy. They're just too busy to do work. You know, when you wake up in the morning, you're like, I don't have time to put on a shirt today. And you just kind of go to work shirtless. Very common thing that happens to people all the time. You know, it's like, hey, I don't go to the gym for no reason. The whole point, you gotta show off the 6-pack, man. Or the 8-pack, or whatever pack you got. Yeah, sometimes exactly. You just want to flex on them. Just show up and flex on all your coworkers. Is that a thing? Can you have a keg? What's a keg? Do I need to Google this? I don't want to Google that. I'm going to Google it. Oh, I gotcha. I see what that is. That's the opposite of a six-pack. It's a whole keg. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. But now it all makes sense. It's all the pieces are coming together in my mind now. Having a keg? No, trust me, you can Google it. It comes up immediately. It's definitely a thing. People definitely say that. I don't know who says it, but there's some group of people out there that reference having a whole keg. Only have a backpack. Yeah, I don't have any. Since I've gone vegetarian, I've like lost a bunch of weight, but like a healthy amount of weight. Like I've just been getting rid of the fats, and it makes me realize how just generally out of shape I am. But then I'm like, do I want to get into shape? And the answer to that question is not surprisingly, no. Wait, go outside? Do activities? But that isn't video games. You know? That isn't video games at all. It's a very challenging concept. I know, I know. Although I will say I'll be very happy when the pandemic is friggin' over and I can go back to rock climbing again. That'll be nice. Is that thing gonna range attack me? Uh-oh. There we go. Now we got quite a few monsters here. Think I'll be okay? Yeah, that's cool. Touch and go. Hello. And that's when you have to blow cooldown on a burglar. Woo! That's what touch and go is for. Touch and go is an ability when things get a little touch and go at points. Heals half your health, and then it gives you a huge boost to your evade chance and your damage mitigation. Very, very good ability. Awesome to use as a burglar. Highly recommend you use it whenever you get the chance. Burglar cooldowns are kind of long. They're all like 5 minutes or so. However, you do get an ability called Ready Enable, which automatically like refreshes all your cooldowns, which is super crazy good. I don't know exactly how to use it for the best DPS. I don't know. Actually, I don't. Does Ready Enable refresh the cooldown of All In? This is a great question. Also, Backstreet Batman, welcome to the stream. Hope you have a fantastic day. Less time to level in gear tunes. Yeah, exactly. If I wanted to get in shape, I should. Oh, I have to set up my DDR pad. I haven't done it yet since I moved here, and it's easy with the standing desk. You know, I'm gonna do that after I'm done the live stream today. Screw this. I'm gonna get it set up. That way, on Friday, instead of doing Drink Souls, we can do Drink and DDR3 on PlayStation 2. Yeah, I have to dig it out from under my bed and clean it. Sounds like a bad idea. No way, dude. I think Scoutmaster Jim. Oh, poor Scoutmaster Jim. This is Scouts. Ugh. Oh, bad time to pour water. Don't stab me. Stop. Stab. This cultist gonna aggro? No, he's good. He's like, nah, I don't want to fight you guys. He's like, well, he was drinking and DDRing. You can't break your leg while doing DDR. This is literally, I don't think that's possible. Do I weigh enough to apply an amount of force to snap a bone. Actually, it just has to fracture a bone, right? Actually, it just occurred to me, I don't know what happens when you break a leg. Because I didn't break one yet. I have not broken a bone. Part of the No Bone Broken Club. Speaking of No Bone Broken, let's stand up. I haven't stood up today. Let's do it. There we go. I have to just recenter the old camera, and we're good. Sounds like a good time for science. Yeah, exactly. Could be a week from too much video gaming. No, wait, dude. Are you talking about? Look at my character's vitality. I've got 37,000 vitality. Bones are hella strong. I fully disagree with that assessment, that the bones are weak.
Faith alone
That literally doesn't
will
even
not
make sense.
stop the enemy.
Yo, there's a demon. Well, a Nazgul, a Karungal over here. But that's true. Could have weak bones. That's the problem with like not getting a lot or like a large amount of physical exercise, is that it does actually start to weaken some of your muscular structure and your bone density. It's one of the reasons why on the space station, the astronauts that are up there have to do like a bunch of physical exercises to make sure they're maintaining both their muscle mass and their bone density. Because if they don't, they land back on Earth and they go, oh, I can't stand anymore because of my lack of bone density. That's what they say when they get down to the ground. They say that. Okay, I'm gonna forget, so I'm gonna make sure I use Ready Enable and see if it resets my all in. Okay, so that's done. Ready Enable. It does not reset all in. Interesting. So you can't all in and then all in. That sucks. But yeah, standing is a good idea. I should probably stand and like also do some like physical exercise and stuff a little bit more often. This past like couple of weeks, I haven't done a lot of like standing with my desk. I've been doing a lot of sitting with my desk. I don't know if it's because it's like the holiday season or it's getting colder or I'm just lazy. Also hydrating, good call. Although I think I stood all day Friday, which is pretty good. I should probably like stretch too. Keep myself nice and healthy. Yeah, it's true. Too much gaming, too weak bones. It's one of the reasons why all these like professional streamers, they're like, oh yeah, guys, I just finished my workout at the gym and now I'm gonna start streaming. Because it's like, you don't want to, you want to keep your mind mentally acute. You got to keep your brain ticking good, and I think that physical exercise is probably a good way to do that. Plus, also, you don't want to look like some homeless dude on screen. You want to be like completely unshaven, and like awful hair or anything else like that. You want to make sure you look crisp and clean. That's how you do it. Stream yoga? Hell yeah, dude. If I had more space, I would totally set that up. This space, you can't see it. It's like about 3 feet is how much space I have behind me. So I can't do a fun hosted exercise routine. Although if I could. Oh no! It's a friggin' fell beast! No! It's attacking poor little me. Oh god. You think I could fight a fell beast all by my lonesome? The answer is hell yeah, I can. Boy! Get out of here, fell beast. Walk over here, discover the roost. Dungeon collected. Completed the unfortunate few. Rare Mordor chest. I always think I'm standing. I mean, I am currently, so If you think I am standing right now, you would be correct. Your thought is right there. Assistant with my roomie. No, I don't need to be an assistant. She does a great job on her own. She's great at teaching her classes. How do I do that? So what you do is you wanna like, you know how you're usually bending your knees while you're sitting? You wanna unbend your knees so that way your like thighs are going directly above your shins. So that way you kind of have this like upright motion. You can also lock your knees once you do that. You kind of just like, you stand up and then you kind of get your knees just in the right place so that way you don't have to apply a lot of pressure in your thigh muscles to actually hold yourself up. And then once you've done that, you've got your knees, you know, all in a line, then you can kind of just hold yourself in place. And it makes it so that you're just kind of standing. So that would be what I would do there. My recommendation. But I agree, it can be sometimes difficult to figure out exactly how you should potentially maneuver yourself. So I think that you wanna pay attention to some of that. Pay attention to your legs and how you're feeling. That's generally how you stand. Also, I'm aware that's not what you asked me, but I still think I'm funny, so. Oh, near Barad Curon? Is that upstairs? That's upstairs. Sneak. Haha. I gotta say, stealthing around and not getting caught by monsters is kind of the best, because then you just sneak about and never notice any of the monsters coming in for you. Yeah, I'll take... I don't want the Bjorning thing. Loot. Loot. Uh-oh. Ah, rats. I thought I was gonna make it through. Yeah, standing desks are good. I like the fact that, you know, this gives me the option to kind of stand up or sit down during the day, especially when I start doing work. In the morning, oftentimes I'll like put the desk to standing when I'm just using the computer, because I find it's easier for my brain to do it in the morning. Like, that's just what I want to do. Because when you get out of bed, or for me at least, it's important to like just move around and get up and start doing something. Uh-oh. Oh, these guys are applying so many dots and bleeds to me. Come on. Die, you sons of bitches. Holy moly. I just barely lived through that. Woo! That was a big fight. The problem is, it's not the cultists or even the Cargolls, it's the Curon Dread Guards. They hit very, very hard. I don't know why they do so much damage per hit, but it's just if you get them in a mix with some of the other monsters. I mean, they are Dread Guards, so I guess it kind of makes sense. You know, they're not like happy, easy guards. They're like the toughest sounding guards in the universe. But yeah, they're mean. They get you. Under the crescent moon. Quest done. And now I'm going to go over here because there's a special dungeon, the Racking Hall. Did I get the quest for the Racking Hall? No, I don't have the quest for the Racking Hall, so I can't do it. Maybe I did get it. Oh, no, I didn't get the quest. Okay, I have to go get the quest. There's a quest that somebody gives you. I don't know who it is to do the Racking Hall. Also, I think I do have an item for sneak speed now. This one? Does this have sneak speed on it? Sneak movement speed. There it is. So this burglar's tools. This burglar's tools is here. This is tricks are for kids. There's burglar tools of the third age. Put that there. I put my burglar's tools here. I'm going to talk to this guy. There it is. Okay, cool. So I want to put on these burglar's tools. Hit sneak. And then swap off of them. This actually, the stealth that when you put it on, it preserves the abilities that you have. So you can put on extra sneak movement speed tools, press sneak, and then take off the tools, and you keep the movement speed. Increased movement speed from stealth actually makes you faster than people who are regularly walking, which sounds kind of dumb, because it's kind of dumb, but also it's the best because then it gives you time to set up. I actually, like I said, I used to hate in World of Warcraft how rogues were like one of the fastest classes while stealth, which was so dumb because I'm like, why would you want to be, like, it doesn't make sense that a rogue is like the fastest class. Like, shouldn't rogues be, oh yeah, slash slap. Oh. Oops, thanks for the free XP, buddy. But I was like, wouldn't it make sense if they weren't the fastest class because they're stealthy and they're moving slow? Like, that makes sense. But then, when you actually play with the mechanic, it just means that when you're doing dungeons and stuff, you're not behind everybody. Because, like, on the landscape, it doesn't really matter how fast you move. And when you're playing in a dungeon, being faster means you can, like, set up. You can always be in the appropriate stealth in the right place. So instead of other people having to wait for the burglar or the rogue all the time, instead, the burglar and the rogue is just doing their own thing and is catching up to everybody. And it's a way better way to do it. So I definitely learned my lesson and realized that, you know, what I think is correct is I think that that's something is supposed to work a certain way. It doesn't mean that it is supposed to work that way. Now, one thing I've never really understood is why there's like Moria-style monsters here at this point in Minas Morgul. Like, I get that they probably just wanted to include these creatures to show that they're like experimenting on this sorts of thing, because in theory, Saruman was aware of, you know, the Faceless of Moria, and so maybe they, like, you know, he passed on that information and was like, "Yo, what up, Sauron or Witch King or whatever? I just want to let you know there's these crazy faceless creatures. You might be able to, like, use them or something. Get some powerful will breakers. You know, breaker will. Could be kind of good. Just letting you know." But I don't know. I don't know what the relation. I'm assuming the relationship probably wasn't that good between Saruman and the Nazgul as it was Saruman and Sauron. Also, come on, the guy's name is Saruman and he works for Sauron? Could you be more evil sounding? It'd be like if someone's first and last name was like Bada and Guy. It's like, oh, what's your name? Oh, I'm Bada Guy. Oh, cool. Although I don't know the reason why Saruman was called Saruman. Exactly, it's just straight up sounds sus right away. You're like, So who are we trying to kill? Sauron. And what's this guy's name? Saruman. Oh, like Sauron, but a man. No. Saruman. Yeah, Sauron, but a man. Right? Saruman? That's what we're talking about? This guy? Evil McMonster? You know, one of these guys? Now we kill this sacrificed, or we examine the orc, which then causes the vile maw to come out, the gnawing one. I mean, the vile ones are cool. They have a really cool visual style. Got him. Almost done. Gotta kill one more creature. Like, hey, buddy, come here. Come here, bud. Hey, buddy. You stab. There's the lag. I don't see any lag. Game's been pretty lag-free for me for the most part. Unless you're talking about your own video game that you're also playing. But I've been pretty good in terms of lag so far today. Oh, I can see through the floor. Alright, let's go. Let's get the heck out of here. Let's get the HE double hockey sticks out of here. A lot of spooky, scary monsters. And I don't want to take the time to fight. I'd rather just leave. I can think of so many places I'd rather be than right here. On a beach somewhere, that'd be nice. Ooh, yeah. Of all these ranges, just like they have this camp set up that's just in the middle of this area. But yeah, it's probably safe. One of the things I do sometimes where I make a mistake is I'll finish an enemy off with my Hedge Your Bet. Hedge Your Bet places a debuff on the monster, which makes it so you heal for a percentage of the damage that you deal to the monster. So finishing off a monster with that ability is a complete waste of time, because you need to open with that ability so you actually get the benefit from the heal. I just sometimes don't think to do that, because sometimes, you know, it can be a dum-dum and make a couple mistakes when playing the old video game. Nobody's perfect. Everybody makes mistakes. And that's why I'm glad the game does have like a level of forgiveness to it, so that way, you know, hey, you made a mistake when you're playing, you didn't mean to do this thing to the monster, or you attacked the wrong thing, or you actually pulled a guy, or you did something, it's usually fine. All usually works out in the end. Ooh, chest. Can I loot this while stealth? No. But I can loot it while not stealthed. Okay, next question. Can I loot this chest without aggroing this boss? 3.5 million health. If I was level 30, I could take this shit down. But I just don't want to do it under-leveled. Also, I don't get any benefit for doing it. Because you have to be level 30 to... or 130 to get the benefit from killing those guys. Alright. Talk to Faramir. Let's go do the quest. So this quest is interesting because you get to work with Faramir and Arwen, but he doesn't know that because Dolenthal is actually Arwen. But shh, don't tell him. I don't know how he didn't figure that out. Anyway, so you come in here and you go and investigate this room, and you're supposed to like look around. But one of the things I do like about this quest is if you actually know where to go, you can just skip most of it. Yeah, Faramir has to be pretty dumb. He's like, huh, the highest ranking ranger who is here. I wonder who this ranger could be. This ranger could be anybody. And then he's like, I don't know, let's search this area. I don't know how he didn't figure it out. Anyway, so that's why we go stealth mode, so we actually move faster than if we were just regularly walking. And you can search through everything, the untidy chair, the bookshelf, everything else. You can search through this whole place. But if you want to do this the fast way, without actually doing any of the dialogue or learning anything about the characters, you can just walk over here. And then look down and, whoa, look at that. There's an item. And you I spy, jump down, be a burglar, so ignore fall damage. And then Curious Glimmer. Do you see something? Yes, there it is. And then it's actually an echo of Galadriel, who's going to tell a big story for like 3 minutes. Hey, what's up, Aaron? Ooh, thanks for the hydrate, buddy. Follow the Black Book of Mordor? Yes, you have to finish the Black Book of Mordor. Finishing the Black Book of Mordor will give you the rest of your trait points. Also, if you want to unlock the weeklies, you have to do every quest in Minas Morgul. Not every single quest, but you need to complete all the quest deeds. So, in your deed log, you've got Mordor, and you have Imland Morgul. Quests of Minas Morgul, you have to complete this. Not Quests of Minas Morgul. Quests of Imland Morgul. You have to complete this to unlock all the weeklies. So that means you have to complete all the quests in Cirathungol, Minas Morgul, Rath Duath, Thuringwath, and Mordor Besieged. And then once you've done that, it unlocks all the weeklies. What you say, spam like yesterday, hydrate? No, no spam hydrate. No spam hydrate! I don't mean to want spam hydrate. Ugh. Don't do that. Gonna stretch. There we go. This is a good opportunity. Good opportunity to stretch. Just stretch your arms up. I can't because I'm touching the friggin' ceiling. Ah! You stretch your arms up. Gonna. Stretch. Here we go. And then all of a sudden, after listening to Gladriel, she goes, "By the way, it's me, Eowyn." And she's like, "What? It's Eowyn? How did you know? Oh my god, how could I not know? I must be so stupid." Send him Sunflash? Exactly. That's perfect. Stupid ass Faramir. And he's like, "Wow, you did everything for Gondor. I can't believe you basically conquered this place by yourself. That was, honestly, that was pretty dope. Cool, man, thanks." I gotta talk to Kandur in Barad Arathir. Oh, go away. And then I need to do the Black Book of Mordor. Edit tracker. Cool. Screw this noise. I don't take fall damage. That's the best, by the way. As a burglar, falling injury immunity, it's the greatest. No fall damage? Oh, yeah. You just, like, get to run around and do whatever you want. And I get a Moonstone of Minisithil, and then I gotta go Tain Orwath. Sick. Okay, so now I actually have to do the Minas Morgul quest, so I'm just gonna go do those real quick. I have to do the second and third layer. So I have to go to... It's not Barad Angarth. Barad Eleneth? I think it's Barad Eleneth. Minecraft and water. Oh, what does Fyron want to do? Oh, Gashan Kushtat. He's just telling me to go do the Halls of Blacklore. Okay, thanks, buddy. Okay, so I have to go to here, and you know how we get over there? I can't play the music about fast cars that I want to, but that's how we get over there. Ride a horse. Your phone got smashed. Oh no, that sucks. Did you break it somehow? How did you break it? What happened? Sorry to hear that. Oh man, I can't believe I actually landed on there. Okay, return to Echad Uil. Oh, Echad Uil. Am I close to any of these places? Barad Orhant. No, not really. It's okay. Fast horse. Let's go. You have to do anything? Also, do you have to quest to unlock War 3 Peaks area? To unlock it, do you have to quest in the War of Three Peaks area? Yeah, to unlock stuff, you have to do the War of Three Peaks. To unlock all the dungeon and the raid, you just have to go there. So you can start doing the dungeon and the raid once you go there. But if you want to unlock the weekly, you have to do all the quests. Oh, yeah. The old headphone. I've done that before. That's one of the reasons why I have wireless headset right now. That's literally a reason, because I have had the situation where I'm like, oh, I gotta do something, and then the cable just destroys everything. It says more like etched. It's Echad, man. Echad Uweel. Is it etched Uweel? I mean, I don't know. I'm not a scholar of some kind. You think that I am some type of Lord of the Rings master? That I have all of the keys to the language and linguistics? I do not. That is why I'm glad that other people pronounce it for me. Because when other people pronounce it, then I can sound slightly less dumb. Not a lot less dumb. Just a little.
So
This guy's gonna tell me to go to friggin'...
taking an interest in Minas Morgul.
Okay, good. I was like, he's not gonna tell me to go to,
Secret shadow.
Minas Tirith yet, is he? Oh, yeah, you hate that. Just get him chained to your own body. No, then they're not wireless. E-chat, a chat on the internet. Exactly.
These are the halls of memory, where the words of Voen give shape to deeds from long ago. Hold your questions, Faramir.
Okay, now we return to the halls of memory in the Grey Mountains. Ooh. Hey, Gandalf. Why is he just chilling here in front of me? Also, the story for the Black Book of Mordor is pretty cool. It's kind of weird how long it took to get there. And it was also kind of weird that the story is called the Black Book of Mordor, and it came out with the Mordor expansion, but we didn't actually get the Black Book or have the context until, like, much, much, much longer. Day was checking new school for next year. Oh, nice. Well, if you're tired, you gotta make sure you get some rest. Lie down. Just close your eyes and then just fall asleep. And then just sleep. And don't be awake anymore. That's the best part about sleeping, is that you don't have to be awake. Although, you know what's hard? Getting out of bed. And this is something that I think is important, is like, getting out of bed is a challenging thing, because you know what's nice? Staying in bed. And I was watching, what was it? I don't remember what it was. It was like a podcast. And, no, I listened to those. And I was listening to a podcast. And there was one of the people in the podcast that I was listening to was talking about how they, like they like staying in bed, like they like staying in bed in the morning, but they don't enjoy it. And I'm like that actually is a very that speaks to me like on an emotional level, because I really like staying in bed. I don't want to get out of bed, but I don't really enjoy it. Like if I sleep in, I don't really enjoy sleeping in. Like I like it in the moment, but then when I get out of bed, I go, man, if I'd gotten up a couple hours earlier, I could get so much more done. So I don't know. It's a weird thing. Hopefully, maybe that'll help me like overcome my brain stress and get out of bed easier. Probably not, but it could happen. Also, there's new messages in my Discord. Oh, memes? Oh, God. Oh, the Harambe memes. That's amazing. Man, this quest takes so long. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Harambe memes. If you ever want to get on my good side, just send me some classic Harambe memes. I'm a big fan. AMD memes? No, it's got to be Harambe memes. Saturday, get up at 5 a.m. I know, it's such a weird thing. Do I have to get up to work today? Oh, then I guess I'll just stay in bed till I die. Do I not have to go to work today? Oh, I'll just get up right away. No problem. Just spring out of bed. Enduring boots of protection? Where did I get these items? This sword. What is this? What does this shield look like? It's alright. It's not bad. Does Gandalf want to talk to me? No. Okay, good. I'm gonna sell some stuff while I'm waiting for Gandalf and Co to finish talking. Fragments. Oh, I have more things to decon. Construct. I'm deconstructing all the items I get from the quest because I have quests for level cap that I can do. Ah, thank you for the hydrates. I appreciate that, young man. Here we go. Also, if you'd like me to explain the story that's going on right here, I can. I just didn't. That makes sense. Valorous Sword of Fate. Ooh, that's not a bad looking sword. You know, that's not a bad looking sword. It's not a good looking sword either. Goodbye. Heritage runes. I'm gonna need those. Gandalf, hurry up. I gotta go to the next adventure. I'm an adventurer. I can't just, like, not go. Ironfold, Bone Relic. Airy Rating Essences. Weston Mitt. Oh yeah, and Irter's sword broke. So he grabs this orc sword. Or Irner. Poor Irner and his broken sword. Wait, I have two essences I don't need? Moonlit of Agility is garbage, and that's garbage. Okay, cool. Sorted. There we go. An Orc Blade? That is a poor substitute. While these guys are chit-chatting, I'm going to hit the washroom. We'll be back in a minute. Damn it, I need to talk to Gandalf. I don't know how long that was. Oh man, and as I'm away, Agent Brigman raids with a bunch of people. Welcome, raiders. I hope you're ready to watch the story unfold as Gandalf tells you about the past, about Irner and Magoldir and their interactions with Uridani Stone Maiden after her soul and body has already been claimed by Borengos. Oh, that's an exciting thing. But welcome. I hope you're all doing well and having a fantastic day today. I mean, it is Tuesday, a few days right before Christmas. I just realized I don't happen to have... Man, I don't have a Christmas-themed emote. I just have to actually... I should do that. I don't have enough time. But we'll figure that out. But yeah, welcome everybody. I hope you're having a fantastic time. Yeah. I'd love to talk more about what we're doing. But we're kind of just like waiting on this to happen. Because this is the 6th time I've gone through the story. Oh, man. You know, I love The Lord of the Rings because I love the fact that it's got such a rich story
Quest
and
received.
the characters are so involved and there's so many different things that you, like, as you go through it that you can see and experience, and they do a great job of really bringing the world to life. But you can't skip any of it if you did it once or twice or thrice. So you just kind of, like, put it on and then, you know, watch and do something else. Oof. That's Uridani Stone Maiden.
Quest received.
You will meet her later. Also, welcome everybody, Gumps Gang and Art9K. Hope you're having a fantastic day. You thought you were going to use some builds in Hardcore DDO before? Oh, cool. Yeah, I hope they've been good. When Hardcore 4 comes out in 2021 at some point, there'll be Hardcore 4 as a review list. So Uridani Stone Maiden, she is one of the Gearsule, which is effectively Sauron's chosen, who have been granted special power by Sauron specifically, and they're effectively immortal to then do his bidding. However, Uridani Stone Maiden was a little overconfident, and she believed herself to be much better than than a lot of these guys. Magoldir had met Uridani Stone Maiden during the Second Age in the war, or while he was working with the last Great Alliance in the Second Age, 3440. He encountered Uridani Stone Maiden, and they had gotten to a bit of a battle, and Magoldir let Uridani live at the time while he was fighting with the Sons of Isildur, because the Sons wanted to kill her, and Magoldir was like, no, you must show mercy. Later on in the story, if you play through the Mordor storyline, you actually do get to learn about the fact that Uridani Stone Maiden was supposed to be checking on a castle that she was supposed to be essentially owning inside of Mordor, and as she goes to check on it, the orcs are terrified because they unearthed some evil fire magic of some kind, and it turns out that there was, like, essentially this, like, demon lord called Borengos, who's like kind of like a lesser Balrog of sorts. He's a Rogmul, and he's underground, and Uridani is like, you, Rogmul, you belong to me. You're my servant because you're in my castle. You get the heck out of here. And then Borengos is like, and zap, and then steals her soul. And then now she is essentially a pure form of hatred that exists to serve Borengos. So then, when Magoldir encounters Uridani, like 500 years later or something, he's like, oh, it's Uridani Stone Maiden. I know you because he spared her and showed her mercy. Except, guess what? She don't remember that because she serves Borengos now. Yeah, you learn that in the Mordor storyline. Look for Anoth by the tent northwest. Over here. I hope that helps explain some of what just happened. But if that didn't, I don't know what to tell you. There's Daggerus. What's up?
Our work is never done, is it?
Yeah, so if you want to, I would recommend starting over like the Black Book of Mordor all the way from the start, because the story is pretty good. I didn't absolutely love the general questing experience of Mordor, because Mordor has all of these zones. You've got Udun, Dor Amarth, Lingris, and Talatharui and Agarnath. Udun is by 100 miles the worst zone out of all of them. The quests are all over the place. The story's not very good. It's just like, ugh, it's just all over the place. But then once you get past that, you get to Dor Amarth, you get to Lingris, then you get to go and start doing the Tower of Cirith Ungol. You get to go in and start doing Nargranth. Nargranth is the area over here where Borengos lives. And then the culmination at the top of Mount Doom is also great. So there's some good stuff. Travel to the location marked by Anoth. You got it. I don't even need to look, because I remember where it is. Ched Teradim. Or Echid, as you said. So yeah, so that's who Uridani is. She's like effectively like a spirit now. I think she still exists as well. Uridani is still alive, and so is Borengos. I don't know what exactly is going on with the story. So my personal opinion in what's going to happen is at some point, because of all of the Gearsule that previously had existed, as far as I know, it's Lyreth and Borengos who are still alive, and Borengos is not technically a Gearsule, but he made a deal. He made a deal with Sauron just to serve him because he was bored, which is great. It's a great reason to serve somebody. He was just like bored, and he's like, yeah, I'll do whatever. So Lyreth and Barangos are the only two that are actually still alive. So it makes me wonder about what's going to happen in the future, because Lyreth is still doing whatever she's doing, and she's really angry and sad. So if I had to guess in the future, I don't think that we're gonna encounter the Rogmal Barangos as a raid boss or mechanic or something like that. If I had to wager, because of what seems like Barangos's like, you know, kind of not caring attitude about the world of mortals, if anything, I would imagine it'd be the opposite, that he would be some type of quest NPC or something that we work with directly, because he's just like, eh, whatever, let's see where this goes. Because he's just bored. I mean, when you're eternal, live for like a zillion years. Something like that. Because all of the Rogmal are very clearly capable of like fully rational thought and making their own decision making and stuff. So, Pier? Mangled that's what I was looking for. Ah. Yeah, so that's kind of where I think that storyline might be going, but I don't know. Because Ugrikor dies. Spoiler alert. He's actually going to die on camera today, because we're going to do the quest where he dies. Ugrikor dies. Technically, Karazgar is alive, but he is in hiding because he was bested by both you and Gandalf. It was mostly Gandalf, but kind of still is out there. The Pale Herald dies in Remerkant. Dulgabeth, the Mouth of Sauron, is killed by Lyreth. She stabs him to death. Go back to Echad Uil. Why do they do this to me? Alright. I don't think I can jump down here. Just gonna call it that. And I'm trying to think of other characters. I think it's all of them. Unless they decide to just throw in an extra one. And just add another Gearzeal to the list and be like, by the way, Sauron had an 11th Gearzeal. And it was this person. It was Bill Ferny the whole time. I seem to know a lot about this video game. Well, yeah. I mean, I've played this video game for a long time. I played it since the game came out. And I do like the story. That's the thing. Like, I'm not going to tell you that this has the absolute best and most crisp gameplay out of all of the games that are out there. Okay? Because Path of Exile exists with really, really crisp gameplay. Or Elder Scrolls Online exists with really crisp gameplay. There are games that just gameplay the heck out of this game to walk around in circles. I'm not going to tell you that this game doesn't have like a really heavy grind. This game is way grindier than WoW. This game is way grindier than Final Fantasy XIV. You think the story grind is bad in Final Fantasy XIV? At least they force you to do it. In Lord of the Rings Online, you don't think you have to do it until you realize, yes, you actually do have to do it. But you figure that out way later. So it's not a perfect game. But man, the story is just like, story. So much story, man. Talk to Faramir. Oh, right. No, talk to Faramir.
After the defeat of his armies,
He's like, go back and do everything. Alright, back to Minas Morgul, I guess.
searched Minas Morgul for some weapon that might bring
But yeah, so I've been playing it a lot. I enjoy it, and also one of the reasons why I love doing the live streaming is I get to share that experience with you guys. Get to kind of contrast my experiences that I've had playing this game for a long time, getting to try all the different characters, knowing the history behind some of the decisions and some of the characters that went into it, and then contrast it with your experiences for people who have like new questions. Why does this character do this? What happens here? What's going on here? You know, that sort of thing. And hopefully, with the utmost goal of remaining grounded, so that way I can always at least a little bit understand the perspective of people who are not me. Which is not necessarily the same thing. I try to understand the perspective of people who are not me, but you know what's hard? Understanding the perspective of people who are not you. It's really hard to step outside of yourself. Oof. And then you just play as a burglar, and you get to be like the unfair version of every class. Burglars are just so satisfying to level with because you can kind of just avoid most of the monsters that you would already want to avoid just in general. It's like, oh man, I have to move through this area? Stealth. And then it's like, oh, but if your burglar's not in stealth, I guess you're not very strong. And then touch and go and all my other crazy cooldowns I can use. Oh, did I just press all in so I don't even need to do stealth and I do just 100, I do double damage right now? Oh, double damage? That sounds pretty good. Let's just do that. Let's kill some more orcs. Who needs stealth mode? I'm just gonna kill everybody with my double damage. I don't even look at the body. Got him. This guy? I have enough time. How much time on all in? 5 seconds? Oof, almost got him for it right now. Yeah, that's one of the things that I do love about Warden, is you just keep collecting monsters and killing them, especially if you play red. Every time you get a kill, it increases, you get like more healing. But yeah. AoE is also good. That's one of the reasons why champions are really fun right now. Because leveling up a champion, you just run into big packs of monsters, and you've got, if you play, there's an ability where it makes it so every time you use a blade skill, you have a 20% chance to heal for 5% of your health. So you just constantly spam skills and then are healing for your health the entire, like your whole health the entire time. Okay, where is Mithrindan? He's apparently somewhere in here. And I do not know where. What? That monster despawned. What a ripoff. The centermost tier, troubled by Mervale. Oh, he's in the centermost tier. I see, I see. Should pay attention. Like, I'm the guy that said, yeah, I've done this like a million times. Also, where do I go? Who am I? What do I do? One of the things I'm happy that they decided to do, one thing that I'm glad that they did decide to do was they changed up so a little bit how the icons show. So you can see that they're now glowing in slightly different colors. One of the complaints that somebody had for, you know, when there was like the Ask Severlin question, where they had Severlin up and they did the Q&A, was talking about how there are situations in which you can't see anything because it'll be like, you know, the quest indicator is tan on a tan background. And so they said they're going to probably add in options for more colors or something, and now they have this like glowing ring system. I don't know how well the glowing ring actually works because I'm not really looking at it. Also, it's red, so you guys know how I feel about the color red. One thing that I hope at some point in the future would be colorblind options for Lord of the Rings Online. As some of you might know, I struggle with seeing all of the colors, and so, but I also love raiding, which is problematic when it's like, oh, how do I know if I'm standing in the bad stuff? Oh, is it a very thin red line that is up against a brown-gray bit of, like, ground and dirt? Cool. Cool. I just have to check my debuff bar. And that's literally how I know if I'm standing in stuff that'll hurt me. I just have to look on my debuff track, which I track on the right side of my screen here. And if I see the fire debuff, I get out of it, and I try to run away, but I can't actually see it. It's egregiously bad in, what's that boss's name? Against Ranalur in Amdan Demul, which is the current endgame raid. The Warg boss, they will put down a fire pit on the ground, and the fire pit is actually pretty small, and the area that damages you is much larger outside of the circle, or outside of the square. So I don't stand in the fire pit and I think I'm safe, but I'm actually still in it because it extends way beyond the fire pit. Oh yeah, dude, in Elder Scrolls, how you can change the colors, when I did that, I changed it to pink and blue. Blue is friendly, and pink is get out of it, and I can see it all. It's great. It's so much easier. Like, because the red is just so bright and it's easy to see. And then the blue is also really easy to see because it's like, oh, I want to stand in the blue. Gotcha. It's way better. Just give, like, you don't need to do focus testing to figure out what the players want to have as their color. Just have it just like a text box option. Just have it be an option right here under like UI or whatever. Is it, or chat? I guess it's chat. Now you can choose the color of your chat. Just have this, but have a button that says enemy area of effect and player area of effect. And then we just change the color. Boom. So happy. I'm assuming, I am also, you know, I'm not ignorant to the fact that making a change like that is probably complicated because they likely don't have it, like, it depends on how the graphics are done, but they likely don't have it as something that's scalable or that they can just, like, convert from one color to the next because it probably doesn't animate all of the colors. They probably have to actually upload files for all of the colors or something instead of being able to just choose from a sliding scale. Unless they can actually do that. I don't know how they handle the graphical appearance in this game. Oh. There's a guy who's recruiting people for a group, and I want to do the dungeon that this guy's recruiting for because I'm healing tonight in the raid, and so I want to just practice a little bit. So I'm going to do that. So we're actually going to swap characters. I'm going to swap to my healer, and we're going to do the raid. I'm going to write down that guy's name because I'm not going to remember. One of the downsides of playing the Lord of the Rings online... Oh, I don't want to log out. I'm going to exit client. Die. I have to kill the LotRO client. I have to, like, use my task manager to get rid of it. Blue Burglar? No, this is Blue Runekeeper. Uh-oh. But yeah. So I have to reset it. Also, it's just like Dungeons & Dragons Online, and apparently Path of Exile, there's some type of, like, weird memory leak where if you leave the game running too long, it starts to get slower. So you have to just, like, clean it up every once in a while. So if you notice that your game is running really slow, just log out and log in, or, like, close your client and then restart it up, and it'll fix, like, all your problems. And then all your problems are fixed. No more problems. Problems gone. Problems just out of here with the problems. Fix. But yeah. So if you haven't ever seen Endgame in this video game, you'll get the chance to see a little bit right now. Oh no! Oh, that guy changed character, so I... That's hilarious. That guy changed character. But I missed it. Okay, so let's Runekeeper heal, please. Heal. Grab this. And I don't remember what I used for this. The DPS. Crit. Here we go. On this. And then I put on my healing set. Alright. Oh, is this ring not in here? Oh, I have to add that to my list. Cool. So now I've got my healing set on. Everything is good. Bing, bang, boom. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Ready to heal the heck out of this group. Which badly if you swap characters. Yep, it's the same thing. So if you swap characters a lot, you gotta reset your game. Yeah, this character is not perfect. I'm still missing some items here on this character. I'd love to get some more health. I'd also love to get the new relics, which would be great. But I have an Elder Slade Rune of Binding, so I got the healing relic, which is kind of cool. Oh, I have to craft the devices. Oh, and I have to get the new weapon titles. Oh, I got to do that for tonight. Because Runekeeper caps out at 90% outgoing healing. That's just extra outgoing healing. Because that's 40,000. That's 80,000 extra tactical mastery / outgoing healing. Also, I kind of want to get a Runekeeper stone. Is it a stone? I don't know what has it. Has the extra duration on Flurry of Words. We're doing Shakalouche. So much RAM, create a PC. LotRO streamers and watch LotRO Extended Edition in 4K all at the same time. Nice! That's awesome, dude. I'm happy to hear that.
The war of Three Peaks is to be fought. There, caught between those loyal to Gorgar the Ruthless.
Is Kocher gonna die? This guy might die. Not worried about this guy dying.
Devastating blow to both of these forces in a single stroke.
Yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. So this is Shakalouche, the Stair of Battle, Tier 3. The only hard thing about this is preventing people from dying on the third boss, or the second boss, the Hobgoblin. The only person that's going to die is this guy, who doesn't have 200,000 health, so he's probably going to die, because he might not have enough mastery. If this guy's asking me to DPS. If he's asking me to DPS, I'm just gonna tell him to get somebody else. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back doing the other stuff. I could do this dungeon, but I don't need to. I'm trying to figure this out. Like, I can. I can DPS, I wanted to practice my healing, so. Ooh, yeah, Fate. Too bad I don't have like 2 points to spend here, just to get the one extra bit of Fate. I spend as little points in this tree as possible, in the blue tree, because it's a lot of good stuff, but I'm trying to conserve points. Runekeeper's good. Alright, great. Apparently I can heal. Alright. Like, I don't think I really need practice, for the most part, healing on this character, but it would be nice to just, you know, just make sure I'm in tippy-top shape. I wouldn't want to have a situation where I am, you know, not feeling fully ready before a raid, like before we start the raid. Like, that would be bad. There we go. And this is also the reason why... Who's this? Okay. This is also the reason why I, you know... I always like healing on Runekeeper. I really hate that sometimes it's hard to get into a group and heal on Runekeeper. If I want to heal on Runekeeper, I have to start my own group, usually. Where it's like, okay, I want to play healer Runekeeper. And everyone's like, why don't you play DPS? I'm like, how about I make my own group, and then I'll make my own group with my own healers. Like, I want to be good at keeping up to date and doing all of this, so that way when raid comes up tonight, I'm just like, dropping in the heals. You know what I mean? This here. Yeah, I want to get, I need to figure out what it is specifically, that I can do to get the Flurry of Words duration. Is that... I need to figure out where that is. Make a better healer than DPS at the moment? Yes, RK is a better healer than DPS. In fact, pretty much every group that's right now using that is healing in any capacity, or that has any type of healer, is using a Runekeeper for like pretty much every raid group is using at least one Runekeeper healer because the shields are so crazy good. But perspectives take a long time to change. Just like, unfortunately, just like in real life, perspectives take a little while to change, and so you kind of need to be a little mindful about. There we go. You're good. Yeah, perspectives take a little while to change, just like in real life. And so, like, there are still people that think that Guardian is the best tank in the game. Guardian's fun, it's a cool tank to play, but it's not the best tank in the game. But if you go on the forums, or you check out World Chat on your server, someone's going to be like, Guardian? Oh, you want to play a tank? You gotta play Guardian. It's like the best one. But like right now, you want to play tank? You gotta play Captain. It's like the best one. Will Captain get nerfed? Probably. Will Guardian get buffed? Probably. Or maybe they'll just nerf captains and be like, screw it. Suck it, player base. I don't think they're going to do that, but they could. But it's one of those things where, like, it just takes time for perspectives to change. Which is not me saying the Minstrels are bad healers. They're great healers. They're just not the best healers. Also, it looks like one of our players is straight up AFK. That's cool. Yeah, so I personally like healing on Runekeeper. Runekeeper is all about keeping bubbles on people. So as you can see, there's like this little purple, just like purple here. That's like a shield, like a bubble on the target. So the damage comes out of that first before it actually hits the monster. Runekeepers kind of have something in common, I guess, in that regard, in terms of like the bubbles and the protection effects as like a discipline priest from World of Warcraft. But there's like, you know, there's like some overlap there between those two things because of like the shields, but the shields are actually crazy useful. Also important to note that the shields don't track under your outgoing healing. Absolutely, Guardians. I would love for Guardians to like become the best tanks in the game. I would also love it if Guardians could do more than one thing. There was a time where Guardian DPS was like legit. It did exist. I'm curious as to what's going to happen here, because I wonder if people are going to get hit by some of the instant kill mechanics. There is 2 instant kill mechanics in this dungeon, or in this boss fight that's coming up. One of them is a there's like an attack that the boss uses that it hits everybody in front of them, and there's another one called Last Call that will kill the tank, and that needs to be interrupted. I can probably get it, but I'm just curious if that's what's going to happen. We'll see. I can make a prediction. Oh, man! I can totally do predictions on this thing. Will Strimtom let anyone die? Yes or no? Get your bids in now. Bids in now. What tier is this? This is tier 3. Whoa, and he died. I did not have a DNF on the tank. This is why you have to use your cooldowns before you die, by the way. Oh, perfect time for lag, though. I don't think we're gonna get it. So yeah. Everyone who... Did anyone die? Oh, I'm so sorry. Choose the outcome. The answer was yes. Do you guys just lose it? What happens? Like, that guy insta-died to the bleed. That's a fun problem. I don't know how everybody else died. In theory, it's possibly my fault, but I also don't know. And I also don't think it's my fault, because I am self-centered. Whatever. I'll just get hope and scrolls for everybody, and we'll call it. We'll give it another shot. Also, my DNF is on cooldown. Just kill Asbods first. We got this. I have one external cooldown, which I can use, which is our Fates Entwined, which reduces damage that the tank takes by 20%. So I'm going to try to make sure that that's up, but... And then I have my other small external, Runeside Winter, which reduces the damage he takes by like 10%. I'm going to give that a shot. We should be good. Oh, also we have Tale of Battle. Will, Fate, Vitality, Armor, Tactical Mitigation, and Finesse? Why is it only 1,000 Finesse? That's got to be a bug. Do you try the Toon Race Change thing, or is it buggy? I haven't tried it yet. I want to. My worry is that I have to redo all my racial things on my Warden, and also I'd have to reset all my bars, and I just don't want to do that. Okay, so we'll give this a shot. Also, Boom Diggity, welcome to the stream. Hope you have a fantastic day. You're feeling good today. Okay, now we drop this, because he said bleed slowly. Bleed slowly is the big hit. Low cooldown, dude. Oh, shit. Good thing I got the Hunter. Last call. Got him up. Oh, good. Somebody interrupted that because that guy was going to kill me. Oh, we're good. I just gotta prevent the tank from dying now. Oh, and fuck, I was supposed to dodge that. I can't believe I didn't dodge that. Kick him, kick him, kick him. There's 5 of you. Oh my god, no. Now we killed the tank. Oh my god, I should have dodged that. How did I not dodge that? Oh my god, and then no one kicked the last hit? It's okay, he's slow, so they got him, but oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I feel so dumb. I didn't dodge that attack. I tunneled on healing the tank. And yes, he would have lived if he was a Captain Tank, that's correct. Yeah, I tunneled. That was my bad. On the upside, we beat him. Ooh, and I got some Shoes of the Windgate. 430s? That's not very good. Because I have Mender Shoes of the Windgate that I'm using for DPS, as opposed to these, which are crit finesse. Do I need the physical mastery? Probably not. These would be crit and finesse, which is more stats that I want for my DPS set. That sounds kind of good. Whew. Whew. It's tough. Alright, anyway, now it's back to this normal. Whoa. This is good. This is good practice. This is like, that's why you need to practice when you do it. You can't just like pretend that you know how to do things. It's like you gotta be like, alright, notes to the grindstone, do it again, try until you succeed. If at first you don't succeed, complain until you do on the forums. So that's kind of what we're going for here. Ooh, nice. Somebody got a sick knockdown on that warg. I don't know who did the knockdown. Who does the knockdown in this party? Was that a trap? Wait, how is that a trap? Oh, bro. This hunter is an endurance stance. Oh, snap. That's unexpected. Hey, interrupt. Everybody. One of the hard things about being a healer is, like I said, tunneling, where you focus on the health bars and not what's physically happening before your eyes. And that's where the benefit happens, where you like play healers all the time. Then you don't tunnel as bad. Crafted items are now not important, because weapons were useful, and then weapons got replaced by the new items, and same with the shields. Because you can get better ones from the loot boxes now. So I would say probably if you had to pick a vocation, I did Scholar on my Warden because you always pick up lots of Scholar materials and that lets you craft the big potions, which is pretty dope. I'm just gonna do this, heal everybody up. But Scholar lets you craft like the big potions, and it also lets you craft like all the scrolls that you need, so it's nice. So I personally did Scholar on my Warden. Scrapper lock when a DPS does it. Scrapper's class in City of Heroes, where you first heard it. So what's the reference? What exactly does Scrapper lock mean? Can you use it in a sentence? Or give me some extra context? I never played City Heroes. He has a lot of health. Oh, the bleeds on this guy. This boy is bleeding. He has a lot of health. How does this Warden have 100k health more than my Warden? Oh, I don't know. You can't see his gear. Damn, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, that's why Scholar is always going to be good. Scholar is good every expansion. Because you can also use it to make money, because people need scrolls. Plus, also, if you happen to have somebody who can feed you all of the ore, you can then also do weaponsmithing. So that's why I chose Historian. My Warden also does weaponsmithing at the same time as well. Because it's a wipe. These no-nods ends up pulling more and more, not realizing their team isn't ready. Oh, okay, yeah. Got it. Tunnel vision. You're like, but I gotta get the kill, man. Because if I get the kill, then I get the reset. It doesn't matter if you get the reset if everybody's dead. Maybe you used to play League of Legends. You tunnel in on the kill and then... Oopsie. Oh, I can't use that unless I'm attuned. Hilarious. Yeah, 0 is... Yeah, it's pretty low. It is pretty low. I'm trying to figure out if there is any way possible that I can keep this hunter alive. I don't think there is. Because it's dead accent, but it's still gonna have 5%. The 5% is after all the other percents. So the 5%, by the way, is additive with your mastery. So your physical mastery stacks up to 200%. So the difference is going from 200 to 205% damage. Let me ask you something. Is that a big deal to you? It's not actually 5% damage, it's a 1.25% damage increase. If 1.25% is a big deal to you, then I would say you could, worry about it. But if 1.25% damage is not a big deal, it's not as important. Because, yes, it is 5% extra damage, but it's 5% on top of the already 200%. Athelos spots and say good luck. Yeah, they're pretty good. I do like me some dwarves. I agree. So yeah, do it. Yep. This one, by the way, you always want to be in melee, so you can easily dodge this boss. That's how you do it. You just go into melee. And also, the tank cannot lose aggro. The tank losing aggro will literally wipe the entire raid. No, go away. Why'd he kill me? Oh, good. Minstrel's healing me. Good. This is not good. Dude! Wait, what? Why did the boss... Why did the boss turn around and melee me? What? Straight up, turned around and just, whacked me right in the head and killed me. That's messed up, man. That's messed up. Alright. Gonna apply Hope and Scrolls to everyone. Hopefully it'll be good. Thought we were doing pretty good there, actually. Like, I really felt good about that. But then Shatarka comes in to be like, no, 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 your entire health goes away. Your health pool? Gone. Oh, there's 75% off. I got a bunch of points. There you go. With the crafting boost, they're 75% off? Like the one to max out its crafting tier? I have LotRO points I can spare. Alright, we can do this. Feeling good. Feeling good. Or we can't. One of those two things is going to be true. There we go. Nope, dodge that. Oh, God. Oh, man. What was going on? He kept doing the knockback. I can't keep people up if he keeps knocking us down constantly. What was that? Why did he knock back again? He, did the knockback into... Oh, man. I, literally wasn't able to keep people up. And I don't think I was slouching on the healing department either. I think I was only healing 93k though, which maybe I was slouching on the healing department. I don't think so. Maybe. Maybe I'm not healing enough. Maybe there's something I'm doing wrong. Huh. I think it was on sale, yeah. Let me see. Oh, there it is. Chill of Winter debuff is a minor. Okay. I don't like the idea of kiting. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing anything wrong here. Yeah, I don't think there's, like, not saying I'm doing everything perfectly, but I don't know if there's anything I can do more in particular. Like, just, like, looking over some different strategies and stuff that you can use. It's like, I don't know. Oh, also, oh yeah, we don't have a debuffer for this boss. Oh. Is this guy ulting to his burglar? Oh, we don't have a debuffing guy. Oh yeah, we don't have a lore master or a burglar. Okay, that's why damage is so high. Because I'm like, what the heck is going on? And I forgot that you actually need that for these 6-mans. Yeah, we don't have an LM or burglar. Like, double disables would make this fight so much easier. It's all common damage, I think, for the most part. Like, pretty much 100% of the damage that you take. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, this is going to be a bit... I just realized how hard this is going to be. Like, that's why I have to go, like, crazy. Yeah. Range stand in the middle. We only have one ranged. Oh, this is gonna go bad. You just straight kiting this boss? That's hilarious. Oh god, the tank is in a block. Okay. I wanted to tell those guys tank is in a block, but nobody has their voice turned on, so it doesn't matter. There is in-game voice chat, just like there is in Lord of the Rings or in Dungeons and Dragons Online. But yeah, tank in a block is like not good. I am amazed at how well this strategy is working, by the way. Like, obviously it's not working well, because I'm also in an ice block. Ice block. Problem is our tank was in an ice block. No one broke it. Oops. Well. I'm getting practice, and that's what matters. I'm improving my character's skill, getting stronger every day, get better. Don't keep kiting. You're by yourself, man. That hits the tank for 300k? Oh, no, dude. If that hits the tank for 300k, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, it is really fun. Oh my god, that horn's gonna literally kill everybody in one hit. Like, I would shout it over voice chat, but I can't, because no voice chat, no voice chat, no voice chat. This guy has it, no voice chat. If you get ice blocked, pipe it. So we can pay attention. Alright. Give this another shot. Look. If you had one shot, one opportunity, would you take it? Or just let it slip? And the answer is you'd let it slip, because that's how most people are. And that's how it's going to happen here. But I'm not going to. I'm going to knock these people's socks off with how good this is. Apparently one of our guys already has an ult. Like, I can tell them that we can't get this done. But this is good practice, so. Palms sweaty like spaghetti. No, his palms are spaghetti, knees weak, arms spaghetti. His vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. That's a good song. I do like that version. Go away. Alright. Ice block. He lost aggro. Everyone died. Easy. Healing spec? Oh, no. Easy. Don't do that. Do a blue. You can do them both. Blue, yellow. So basically, on your stone, you can get healing over time, and bombastic inspiration heal, and then also put on the stone Fury the Storm damage, Fury the Storm critical, sustaining bolt and vivid imagery damage, and then on the bag, all you need is ceaseless argument damage. All the other abilities don't matter, and you can have all the healing stuff. So you can actually use the same bag and stone for blue and yellow. Okay, it's important not to lose the kite. It's very important. It's like it's like key to the process. If you just let it go, you're holding on to that kite and you're running and it's behind you and you're having the best time of your life and it's amazing, and then you turn around and you realize you just let it go into the wind and it soars upwards and then goes straight into the turbine engine. Alright, let's try again. By the way, nothing is going to change the fact that when he decides to blow the horn, everyone's going to die because we don't have a burglar putting minus 40% damage on the boss. That's just going to happen. But, you know, I'm excited to see that when it happens. Again, this is good practice. I'm just trying to practice for tonight. Here you go. Here's your DNF. Heal high tier or just Bjarning Mini? Pretty much every raid group is using a Runekeeper right now. Runekeepers are very, very strong healers. The shields are crazy because they just let you just do so many different things. Because you preemptively stop the damage. So like if a captain or a guardian or a Bjarning, if their cooldowns are down, you've got externals. That's why Runekeepers are good, because they have external cooldowns. Runekeepers have Our Fates Entwined, which reduces tank damage by 20%. They have Rune Sign of Winter, which reduces tank damage by 10%. And they have the Essay of Exaltation, which reduces tank damage by 10% while the bubble is up and also provides a bubble. So they're great. Now, like, for super endgame, you do want to have a different bag and stone for Runekeeper, for, like, lightning, for super endgame, because you want to have Scribe Spark damage if you want to be, like, a real endgame DPS Runekeeper, and also, you'd rather just have extra tactical mastery on your rune. So, it's, you know, there's the possibility for there to be, like, some super endgame shenanigans. Okay, don't lose aggro during the kite, buddy. You lost aggro already. No. I couldn't get to him in time! Shit, son! Because of the knockback. He got hit and then the knockback instantaneously. Yeah, I don't know. We can't raise, so it's game over. I'm just kind of waiting to die. Ow, my face. Yeah, you need a burglar or an LM. You need one of the two debuffing classes. Yeah, a lot of people. The thing about tanks and especially aggro in this game is you want to be at layered. So, like, the way that you can never lose aggro on a captain is if in melee you open with the Grave Wound, then you wait, you count to 4 in your head, then you use your single target taunt, your Captain's Shout or whatever, threatening shout, then you wait 4 seconds, then you Elendil's Roar, and then you wait 4 seconds, and then you use the Grave Wound again, and you'll never lose aggro. Because you can just cycle through them. Just boom, 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 and you keep aggro on the boss for the entire time. Guardians, I believe, can do something similar, where you can use, I think, is it Vexing Blow? Is it guarantee, or is it pull? Because you've got Vexing Blow, Challenge, Fray the Edge, and Engage. So you have 4. You can just use one, wait a few seconds. Next one, wait a few seconds. But you don't open with the Fray, because if you open with Fray, then you have to, or if you open with Fray the Edge, then you can't Fray while you're running. Also, cooldowns. When do you use cooldowns? This is an important topic. I'd love to do a video on this at some point. This is just basic tank mechanics. This applies to every video game you'll ever play. This is not just this game. This applies to World of Warcraft. This applies to Final Fantasy XIV. This applies to fucking Dungeons & Dragons Online. All of these games all have the same tank mechanics. And that is, use your cooldown before you die. So what you want to do is, you know, the boss, you count it. You look at your debuff bar and you say, the boss didn't put the stacking bleed on me yet, but I'm about to get hit by it. So what do? I'm going to beef up my health. Then when I take that big hit, I'm not brought down to 10% health. I'm brought down to 40% health, so my healer has a second to catch me. Instead, I am tracking the tank's debuffs, and my eyes are here. They're trained right here. And the absolute millisecond I see that buff go up, I am spamming everything into him, and I'm trying to count it and say, okay, he doesn't have it, doesn't have it, doesn't have it, doesn't have it, and then I can throw on a shield right ahead of time to try to compensate. We're trying to focus on other stuff. But yeah, it's one of those things. Ugh, tank mechanics, man, tank mechanics. Like, Guardians have enough cooldowns that you always have something up. But so many people, like, wait on their cooldowns. They just sit on them, and they don't do anything with them. They just wait. Not just Guardians. Guardians, Captains. Like, you know how many times I've seen Captains literally never use Fighting Withdrawal? It's 40% parry chance! This guy can't hit you! 40% parry! What are you talking about? Fighting Withdrawal. That's exactly it. It's like, well, I might need it later. But you need it now. That's why you died. So hopefully we'll be able to get through this. Yeah, so ideally you don't want to do any, if you're doing like the new content, tier 3 and higher, you want to have like one debuffing guy. You want to have somebody whose job it is to just like straight debuff all of the monsters and reduce their damage, because that's kind of how the game is designed, that you need to have a debuffer to complete certain types of content. And the reason why I say that is because something like Burglar, as this person is bringing, has Disable, which they can apply twice. Double Disable is minus 40% outgoing damage from the boss. Dude, at minus 40% outgoing damage, anybody can do this. If this guy is minus 40% outgoing damage, I'll be very happy. Oh yeah, look at the gear on this guy. Look at the gear. He's got the Trickster set. Oh, he has the Trickster set, full set. Look at that. This guy's gonna double disable the crap out of this guy. So as long as we keep up double disables, we should be perfectly fine. Is it wrong that I have Epic for the Aegis healing on your satchel? No. That's right. Here. Let me... Actually. There you go. Oh, that says blob on it? Why does it say blob? Oh, because the link didn't make yet. Okay, there you go. That should be good. That should give you all the information you need. Okay. With double disables, we'll be fine. I swear to God, if this guy double enrages, because he's like, but we have DPS, man. You guys will be blown away by how little damage the monster's going to start doing. How much easier this is. So now we're starting this fight again. He blew a cooldown ahead of time, which is exciting. I was not expecting that. Oh yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, so now we're boned. Dude, he critically struck me? Oh, he only had one disable. What? I got critically struck by that asshole? No way! Critical hit with Icy Torrent on Strimtome for 389,000 common damage to morale. He crit! He crit me! What a bunch of garbage, man. Did that guy straight up leave group? Oh, man. Yeah. Son of a gun. When somebody gets frozen like that, you need to heal them, like, right away. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We also have, like, the Endurance Hunter. Yeah, that's not good. I'm going to be judgmental now. I actually don't know if that matters. I mean, that seems fine. Oh no, vitality block resistance? Oh no, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh god, oh god, oh. Oh, hide. Oh no. Doing tier 3 without the right items. Ah. I guess I am being judgmental. I don't know. I try to be cool sometime, you know? Try to be chill. Try to be relaxed. Just let it slide. Let it in. Someone's bulking on health. Bro, you can't be bulking on health if you're less than 200k with tank items. That's true. Just go anonymous. Then your gear is magically better. Uh-oh. Like, if you just have raid gear, and if you just have raid gear, or if you even have the full set from this dungeon on tier 1, by the way, you have like 300,000 health. It's okay. It's okay. We will get through this, okay? Perseverance, that's what it's all about. You can't just give up, okay? You can't give up when the going gets rough. You have to pull on your bootstraps and say, you know what? Because there's nothing to say. Nothing to say. Just loss. Just sadness. Like, am I perfectly geared? No. I'm at 83% outgoing healing out of a total of 90%. I'm 7k down in terms of outgoing healing. Could I get some more health? Absolutely, I could get some more health into my build. How would I do that? Oh, God, this is a tactical mastery robe? What? Oh, I definitely need to replace this robe. Because I can straight up get outgoing healing on this. Do I have any other tactical mastery items? Oh, no. Also, the number of runekeepers I've seen who gear tactical mastery, oh, it's no, no, no. This all seems fine. Yeah. So I need to replace this chest piece. Because I'm overcap on crit, which is bad. I need to drop a bunch of crit. So I can replace this chest piece with the chest piece that drops from here. What's that called? Windgate? Isn't there like a LotRO website? LotRO website. No. No, that's not. I shouldn't have typed that in. Wasn't there one that has all the items on it? LotRO database? I think it's database or something. Item database? A searchable database. Is it LotRO? No. It was posted on the subreddit a little while ago. I didn't save it because I didn't find it too useful at the time. It probably still isn't. LotRO build. Aha. Item database. Explore. I want Windgate. How's it pronounced? Windgate. Okay. Oh, I need to find the chest of the Windgate. Cuirass, Ardent Pauldrons, Vam Bracers, Menders, robe, and regular. Regula. So if I want a Mender's Robe of the Wind Gate, which gives crit, outgoing healing, and then I drop crit off of 2 items. So this is crit, cloak, so I drop the crit here entirely, and replace this with Vitality. So I take out the crit out of this, replace this with Vitality, replace this with the Mender's Robe of the Wind Gate, put in outgoing healing, and that gives me extra 90,000 outgoing healing, and it gets close to the cap on outgoing healing. Okay, that's fine. No, I'm using this website, LotRO build. It has a searchability function, which is fine, but the issue is you can't search by stats. You can only search by physical, like the names of items. If you could index it based on the stats that the items have, that would be awesome, but you unfortunately can't do that. Oh yeah, absolutely. You gotta have the sub-jug. When you wipe a lot, you gotta have the sub-jug. I'll do with friends. I can't look at their gear and build and help them, and I've got people who just started telling. Yep. Yeah, it's tough when it comes to the information. Oh man, is Loaf's gear way better than mine? Oh god, do I even look? Oh, that's not that much better. Oh, 430s. 430s. Oh, that's a bell with double vitality. Oh, he's got the lesser essences of vitality, and it's a 428. I'm not worthy. Look at these higher essences of vitality. Man, I do want a helmet. I'd love a Runekeeper helmet. They're so good. But I got the Abuelant thing. But if I could get the blue helmet... Oh, buddy, if I could get a blue helmet. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, right. Yeah, possibly. It's like, if I could sort it by level and by outgoing healing, and then compare all the items, that'd be amazing. Come on, team. Dude, why did you turn around and kill all of us? Why did the bosses turn around and kill us all? What happened? Did he lose aggro? I didn't check if he flipped aggro, because he just straight up just turned around and killed everybody. What happened? Why? Why? Ugh. It makes me sad. This is a regular 6-man dungeon. This is a regular 6-man dungeon. This is tier 3. There are 5 tiers in Lord of the Rings Online. Tier 1 can be done with literally any group. You don't need a tank or a healer. You just kind of run at it. Tier 2 requires like a tank and a healer. Tier 3 and higher requires you to like know how to play and do your class right and all that other stuff. I just gotta not get meleeed by the boss. Then we should be good. Or I will get meleeed by the boss, and we won't be good. This is a very, you know, there's a lot of possibilities here. I don't know the answers. Anyway, we'll see what's happening. Yes. Nope. T3 is the default difficulty? No. Just for the record, this is not that hard. It is seemingly challenging. But it is certainly not that hard. Oh no. Oh, don't put me in the ice. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna die unless we break the burglar out of the ice. This is a problem. Alternatively, maybe we won't die. Maybe Lofar can literally do it all himself. Let's find out. I mean, I'd like to see the answer to that question, wouldn't you? Luck. Oh, goodbye. See ya. Ugh. Fuck! No, I couldn't get around him. We gotta break people out of the ice block! We gotta break people out of the ice block! DPS! I can't do it. Somebody gets iced. You gotta go de-ice them. You gotta be like a de-icer. You know when you can't get your key into your car because you try to use it but the lock is frozen and you gotta use a de-icer to unfreeze your lock because it's so cold you can't physically make it in? Oh. DPS! I don't think my tracker is working. What tracker? Or didn't sound or something? Oh, maybe it's not working. It might not be. Hold on. Oh yeah, no, I see that. It might not be working, yeah. If you notice something like that, please let me know. Because I'm double checking on my tracker now. Oh, there it goes.
Give me an F in chat.
First of all, F in the chat, everybody. Just F in the chat. And second of all, bro! That's 50 big ones, dude. That's crazy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You're gonna make me feed my cat. Or the cat that lives here. It's not my cat. You're gonna make me feed the cat that lives here more cat treats, aren't you? Like 4 cents US dollars. Yeah, it's a lot. That's a lot of big ones. That's 50 Canadian dollars, which is like ridiculous. Dude, thank you so much. That's crazy. You did not have to do that. Thank you so much. It is super kind of you. Okay. Now let's do it. We can do it. It's physically possible. If the DPS can break each other out of the frozen ice blocks, then we should be fine. If the DPS can break me out of an ice block when I get frozen, we should be fine. Also, this hunter is always going to die, and there's nothing I can do about it. I will see if I can fix it. But when that horn goes off, if I don't have a bunch of cooldowns active, that hunter is straight up dead. Welcome back, Chaotic D&D. But dude, that is crazy. Thank you so much, man. I don't know why you would do that, but I'm appreciative all the same. I'm appreciative all the same. All right, come on. Come on. We can do this. Ready, Freddy. I'm feeling good. There's very little I can do here to actually improve or fix this situation. You know what I can do? I can put that up preemptively. Now, the bubble prevented a whole bunch of the damage. Guys getting murdered. No! Bro! How much damage did I take from that? 335? Does that guy have double disables? He has double disables currently, but how did I take 335? What? Wait, what? Seriously, how did I take 335? Non-crit. If the boss had double disable, and also I had our Fates Entwined down, so taking minus 20% damage, that means that I took an unmodified, what is that? 335. 1.2 times 1.4 is 40%. 562k unmodified? Unless double disables weren't up, but it looked like they were. Oh, man. Oh, I want to get this so bad. To prove it to myself. I'm trying to figure out how I died there, because I feel like I had enough. Even if I was at full health, I still would have died. And so I'm trying to figure out what I could have done to change that situation. I don't know if there is something I could have done to change that situation. Power of the Elder, 5% extra power? Oh, sick. Cool. This is where it comes into, like, you know, doing the maths and trying to figure stuff out, trying to figure out exactly what I can do to maximize this output. Be stuck in a heroic dungeon for hours? Yeah. It's okay. We can do this. I'm ready. Ready, Freddy, man. Oh my god, he froze me? Block. Block. Oh, so annoying. God damn it. Anyway, I'm just gonna get up and heal everybody then. Ugh. I got friggin' blocked. Okay, we're good. And then he turned around and killed everybody. Yeah, I don't know about this one, guys. I don't know. I'm, like, not feeling it, you know? It's like... I want to get through it. But I got blocked. And I died. How long has this been? It's been like an hour and a half or something? I don't know when we started doing this. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Focus. Not that hard. Just a video game. You can overcome. Everyone but tank stand in the middle? Alright. Just don't lose aggro. All this guy has to do is not lose aggro. Alright, let's do this. I'm not gonna succeed, but I want to. It's so bad. I want to succeed so bad. I just don't see us succeeding. Okay, all you have to do is just slam your face at the wall and do the same thing every time. That's why every time I die, I'm like trying to figure out what happened or why people died or where the death came from or what was the cause of the issue that created the problem that turned into the situation in which we all died. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know how to get there. You know what I mean? Should be fine. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the power. We have no clue what's happening. No, you gotta examine. You gotta do your due diligence to know what the heck's going on, why the heck's going on, and what it is you can do to improve your odds of success. Okay, this is an early. Oh god, he's going way too early, dude. Aggro drop. And I'm frozen. Block. Wait, I can still heal? Why can't I heal? I can heal and block. Okay, that's an interesting problem. I am blocked, but I can heal. Fine. Everything's cool. I don't know why I can heal. I just have to hope I don't get targeted. Oh no, I'm in front. No, run away. Run away, tank. Okay, I'm double block. Double block. That's all of it. I got double blocked. That's so funny. Oh no. Bit of DPS aggro. No, I don't. No, I don't see. I don't see War Chant. Yeah, I don't see it. All right, this is good. This is good. It's good practice. There we go. See, and I agree with you. That's why you said, you know what? Hey, subscriber buffs, no item wear. Look at these items. You know, my confidence is all bruised, but my items are bone dry. Oh, they're a little damaged. Oops, they're a little damaged. I think I need to repair these. They're a little damaged. They got a little tarnish. I got these items in this dungeon and the 1 hour cooldown is off. Oh my god. Repair. I know. Personally, I'd like to quit and go back to leveling my Burglair. My Burglair! But we'll get there later. There's a fun problem. Yeah, there like with any good dungeon or group, there are always going to be things that kind of impede the level of success. The fact that I didn't get blocked the first time, where it was like a block, but it wasn't a real block, it was a fake block, that was pretty good. Still, the ice blocks have like 2 million health, which is like a lot to deal with. Can't quit now, you spent an hour and a half in here already. That's true. I'm already committed. Also, I never realized how good Prelude to Hope is. This spell alone is 8k healing per second. It's crazy how good it is. Yep. Well, to be fair though, we have a variable level of gear across the people that are in the group right now. Variable level of gear. This is tier 3. Yeah, let's do it. And also experience. A variable level of gear and experience. Okay, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Beautiful. Guy needs to get aggro more. Ye old kite strategy. Oh, block, block. Get me out of the ice block. Fix it. Fix it. Ice block. Ice block. Ice block. Ice block. Ice block. Oh, tank's dead. Oh, it's okay. Anyway. Limitations of people going in? Yeah, but people don't like that. That's why people go anonymous. People are anonymous, that way when you right click on them and you're like, I wonder what gear you're wearing, you can't actually see because they're anonymous. I think I can inspect everybody in this party though. Yep. No, I can't inspect this person, so I don't know what this person's using. That's why I like inspect people to find out what their gear is. Because then you can be like, oh, I wonder what this person's using. Mm-hmm. Purples. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a tank neck. Okay, dope. Mm-hmm. Tank bracelet. That's good hunter gear. Oh, 2 tank bracelets. Not bad. Not bad for the hunter. Tank ring. Second tank ring. Ooh, that's a double tank ring right there. That's a lot of block rating on this hunter. Oh, that's a tank cloak. That's not too bad. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sure the burglar's fine. Burglar's not dying. But yeah. But then it's one of those things, it's like... what do you do? Like, that's why I understand the point of it's like, you know, it's not fun when people feel restricted and they can't actually join the party. But like... what is the opposite expectation? You know, what do you do instead? When you can't get some content done because some members of your party are not wearing the correct equipment. I don't want to be mean to people. I want to help people understand and learn what the right equipment is and what they need to do and help them grow and build their character and make it better. I don't want anyone to feel bad because maybe they aren't sure of what they're supposed to be using, or maybe they just don't have enough experience to actually, or haven't played the game enough to even get the proper equipment, the things that would be good. And I would love to, as a healer, overcompensate. But one, I get ice blocked every time, which is stupid. Oh, I did not get ice blocked. Oh, baby. Boom.
Quest received.
Rip. Oh yeah, and also this guy doesn't have double disables, so because he doesn't have double disables, we died to Shatarka anyway. 389. Oh, buddy. Also, welcome. It's Volpino. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Just enjoying your day, hanging out, being good. Yeah, exactly. Again, I don't want anyone to feel bad. I just want people to, like, get better. I want people to improve and for everyone to have a good time. Like, if somebody told me that there's some way I can improve my gameplay, that's awesome. Please tell me how I can improve my gameplay. Tell me if I can do things better. I could have had our Fate Entwined up. I don't know if I would have lived. Would I have lived? Yeah, I probably would have lived by like 10k. Probably would have lived by 10k if I had our Fates Entwined up. I also did not expect the boss to get interrupted, because the boss being interrupted meant that we had to deal with the extra spell cast sooner than originally thought. And yeah, I agree. Having a minimum level of gear is not too bad. I like the idea, just because, as you said, you don't want to have people... It's also not fun for people who don't know what the minimum level for a certain amount of gear is. Because what can happen is you can have a situation where somebody joins a group, and then they die to a whole bunch of stuff, and there's nothing they can do about it because their gear isn't good enough, and they just don't know that. Which could also be a problem. So yeah, it's a complicated problem. That's okay. I think I'm not gonna worry as much about the hunter. I hope the hunter gets ice blocked.
Quest received.
Okay, so then let me see if I can clarify. Right? yes, there's also, like I said, there's two types of issues that exist in these types of video games. You have gear issues and PEBCAC issues. For those aren't familiar, also Jake, Peter, welcome to the stream. Gear issue is I don't have the items to do the thing. So I don't do enough damage, I don't have enough penetration, I don't have enough health, I don't have enough armor, whatever it is, you just don't have enough of that stat. And then you have the PEBCAC issue, which is the problem exists between keyboard and chair, which means that the issue is here. This is where the issue is, right? So you need to determine what type of issue it is. Is my gear good enough? Let's see. 335k morale, pretty good. Outgoing healing, 83%. Good enough. Crit, over cap. Cool. Gear is good enough. So where's the issue? It's here. It's the human being. The thing that is playing the video game that plagues everything. But just to clarify, is it okay? I'm trying to understand, or Ebony, where this comes from. Is it okay? So you said you don't like it if there's like a gear restriction in that the game won't let you in unless you're on a certain, like you have a certain level of items or gear or something like that. Oh, then you're okay if players themselves decide to not let somebody in a group due to their items not being up to snuff, but just not if the game tells you to do it. Like if I said, oh geez, this guy right here, this runekeeper, he doesn't have good enough items, so you gotta get out of the group. Which, by the way, is not how I feel. This runekeeper has fantastic items. I was mostly just using that as a solid example. Festival players who want gear. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. That is not the least accurate thing I've ever heard. Don't do the horn. Don't do the horn right away. Okay, Hunter died. He stood behind the boss. Gotta move. Okay, he died. I don't know why I put my healing rock there. Okay, everyone lives. Doing good. Please let me heal. Okay, I got one more bubble off, and that's it. Ooh. Come on, I'm out of the fight. Yeah, I've played with you, Kaz. We've literally raided together. With Tat. Hundo P. Get him. 3 million. 3 million! Oh, move. Then I can respawn. Yes. Good. Move back. Lofar, move back. Yes! Oh, I'm alive, baby. I don't give a shit. No! Who kicked it? No! Who interrupted it? No! Someone interrupted him. We would have won. No! Who kicked him? Oh my god! Hold on. I can tell you who kicked him. Oh, that's the Addle. Oh, that was the Addle. Oh. My heart. It goes out. Oh, God. Oh. Me getting killed was so good because I got the respawn. But then the Addle comes in. And it just, like, crushes your hopes and dreams. Ugh. Here's your race. Fuck. Is that a LotRO hoodie? It is a LotRO hoodie. Like, you can't see it, but it's got the Lord of the Rings Online icon there. Hold on, let me get me. I put me in frame. Oh god, I need to shave. Anyway, yeah, Lord of the Rings Online hoodie. Like, I don't know if you can see it. Back. Hey, man, that's pretty dope. Yeah, it's great. I love this hoodie. It's like the best. It's one of the best pieces of clothing that I own. What's new in Middle Earth tonight? What's up, Sneakies? How you doing? What's new? What's new? Smashing bosses. Not successfully. That's what's new. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got this. I got a feeling it's gonna work this time. And by I got a feeling, I mean I'm quitting if it doesn't. Oh. Yeah, what's new in Middle-earth? I don't know. What do we got going on? We got dungeons. We got this guy, Shatarka. What is he? Hobgoblin. What's a hobgoblin? I don't particularly know. I don't particularly care. He's in my way. Look at all this ice and snow. I don't want ice and snow in my nice, wonderful mountain. I want beautiful, sunny vistas. I'm trying to rent this place out to tourists. How am I supposed to rent it out to tourists if it's cold? There's barely any snow. It's all just ice. I could at least sell a ski resort or something, but no, let's make this beachfront property, bulldoze that mountain, get rid of these things, get out of here, hobgoblin. I'm busy. I'm a businessman. I don't got time for this. I don't know what I'm talking about. No, you only start in stealth if you're not yellow. If you're yellow, you can't start in stealth. That's a red line trait, my friend. Are you telling me you haven't noticed the explosive shots? The explosive arrows? Oh, sorry. I thought I was playing with some high IQ observant players here. Watching the micro. Did I say that in one breath? No, I have circular breathing, so I can breathe in while also speaking at the same time. That was enough to turn me away. No, please take it away. Okay, we got this. Have faith. Or I'm gonna instantly die. One of those two things is gonna happen. I don't know the answer, but. Bubble. And he froze the hunter. Hunter. Looks like hunter. Ooh, he froze the hunter. Oh, and the hunter can still shoot. It wasn't a real freeze. Oh, snap. Fuck! Ugh. No, don't die, don't die, don't die! Don't die, strip top! Oh, God! Okay, get up. Okay, I have the DNF on low for a reason. I'm also freezing? Somebody's freezing. Lofar is frozen. Okay, that's bad. Double disable, double disable! Oh, 310 damage. That's what I call damage. Oh, God. Okay. I'm gonna have to keep Lofar alive for. Doesn't expire, does it? I don't think that expires, let's be honest. I'm gonna get you up, buddy. I'm trying to keep Lofar alive. Literally until I, Oh, shit. Now I'm frozen. I'm trying to keep Lofar alive until I can get the DNF on him. Oh, and we're done. Ooh! The double disable. Anyway, yeah, it's over. Yeah. No, dude, that's rude.
Quest.
You don't kick people from groups. You talk to them and you help them improve. And also, yes. Also, welcome back to the stream team, Rochi. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and thanks, man. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're enjoying the fun adventures of fighting monsters slowly. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And losing. Hold on. This guy might be leaving. If this guy leaves, then maybe recontinue. But yeah. Oh man, that was some difficulty. I think the hunter is giving up. Oh, fast lead. I know a guy. All right, are you actually logging in? Are you coming in? Oh, nice. Cool. What's your character name? I can't remember. I know we've played together, but I just can't remember name. Oh, scripts. I'm so stupid. You literally told me that. Ah, beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, now don't die. No, I don't want to heal you. Don't take damage. This is bullcrap. I didn't sign up to be a healer in this group to have to pass out heals willy-nilly. Don't die. Stop taking damage. Rule number 1, don't take damage. You want to be successful in your video games? Don't take damage. That's it. Just dodge every attack. Just do a with a parry. You gotta just block it all. Block all the damage. Block that damage like an X. There, I should probably DNF LotRO. Okay, we got this. And yes, I will heal you and not let you die. Scrolls. I'm on CD. I'm on CD. I can't do Hope and Scrolls. Let the barbarian go first. Ah, thanks, LotRO. He's doing it. Beautiful. Alright, let's go. I'd like to see the health of the boss. I'm making you an assist. I can actually see the health of the boss. Go when ready. I was only doing this so I could practice before healing before raid tonight. Because I haven't healed on my Runekeeper in a little while. I guess I'm getting all the practice I need right now. Okay, we got this. Oh, we both slide in with a flurry of words. Go away. Oh my god. I did not like that. That was a bad turn of events. Oh, that's what I call perfect timing. Beautiful. Now we toss out the rousing words. Everyone gets their health back. Somebody kicked it. And am I frozen? Bro, I got blocked? Who kicked that? Uh-oh. Hope there's double disables. There is. I'm gonna die. Let me die. I have DNF. Okay, everyone move back. And now I pop back onto LotRO. And do my best to heal everybody. Heal. Oh god. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Cooldowns. Oh my god, who keeps kicking that? I am frozen again, but I got all my cooldowns out. So I got all my cooldowns, but I'm frozen. Oh, we got it. Great jobs. Stupid me getting frozen in time. Help me. Now that's comedy? Yeah. I'm still frozen. I just wanted to get the loot, but it's so far away I can't reach it. It's just like... I can't reach the loot. It's too far. I would laugh if I got the Mender's robe, because I actually need one. Oh, what if Lofar gets it? Looks like I got carried. I did get carried. I got frozen twice, of course. Let me go. What tier is this? This is tier 3. And yes, that is comedy at its finest. Yeah, the fact that I got targeted also by the Iceman and he killed me so I could actually come back up and keep healing people, that was really good. And then I just literally, in succession, just spammed out every cooldown before I got blocked again. Alright, get him. I was gonna say, you guys can pull them all, it's all good. Boom. Look at this guy. Put that over there. Trolls. Yeah, this is just tier 3. It's not super difficult. The only thing that was at all spooky was just that one situation in which we had a lot of people trying a lot of things. What's up? Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm done streaming in like an hour and I was gonna do that. Okay, sounds good. Do whatever you want. Chatting. I'm trying to make plans. Figure out what we're gonna do. Oh no, all this damages. Oh god, people are dying. What do I do? See, healing with Runekeeper is really hard because you have to focus. You know, you have to stay focused, not make any mistakes. You really got to be. It's a very active healer as well. So you kind of you have to like always be on it. Like you got to be like finger on the button, kind of paying attention with this type of character. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, you got to do all that. Dude, I'm the most active healer. Look, I'm healing all the time. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just like lost on like how active this character is. By the way, this is why I like Runekeeper because it's got a lot of different elements. You know, I can be out here, I can be active. I could be doing like push-ups if I wanted while I'm doing this because I'm so active. Oh, hydration. That's a good idea. What's the best class for solo questing? Stitch, great question. So the easy answer to this question is that quests in Lord of the Rings Online, honestly, not too hard. So pretty much every class is good at soloing in some respect. However, if you want my personal top picks, I'm going to go number 1, Hunter, because guess what? You don't have to deal with monsters if they're dead before they get to you. So that's one of my top ones. Here you go. That's one of my top ones is Hunter. Big fan of Hunter in terms of solo capability, plus you run real fast. And then another class that I really like in terms of solo ability is Runekeeper. I feel like Runekeepers are just invincible while you're running around and playing, so I'm a big fan of that. Now the real question is am I going to let the tank die? And the answer is no. Active healer? Yeah, 100%. I am so active, dude. Look at me, I'm gonna run in place while I'm healing people, okay? I'm just gonna run in place as I'm healing this entire group. And you guys are gonna see how active this healer can really be. Like if I'm just like constantly here doing this. Oh man. gonna run in place here and get it done. You should have a standing desk. It's a good product. Highly recommend. Is arcade questing similarly active? Well, you have to move around to fight the monsters. So yeah. No, not really. You get what's that spell called? I can't remember the name of the spell. There's a spell that you get right at the beginning of Cecil's Argument. It works pretty well. Oh shit, you got the knockdown. Nice. We all got knocked back. It's not a big deal. Do the AoE healing. Active healer. Look how active I am, guys. Also, I can't wait for nobody to kick the boss's attacks, and then the Guardian's gonna eat it. I mean, I hope people interrupt this boss's attacks. Whether that actually happens or not is another thing. Yeah, as you level up, Runekeeper definitely gets better. I like Runekeeper for soloing a lot. Burglar's also ridiculously good. So I like Burglar. What else is good? I can't believe how long I've been doing this for. Got him. I was nervous nobody was gonna kick the boss. Yeah, and then you get the pets that fight for you. There. See? Nice and active. Whew. Nice and active. Mantle. Bender's trousers? No, I don't need the trousers. I wanted the robe. Rip. Great jobs, everyone. Great work. Thanks for coming to the dungeon. Have a nice afternoon. Whoa! Steve. Bam. Yeah, so it's not too bad. Yellow Cappy solo question, OP. Okay, so when a little bit of information, details about the past that exists. There was a time where Minas, when Mordor came out, I boosted a captain. When you boosted characters with Mordor, it gave you an unimbued legendary item that you then had to imbue from nothing. And I didn't realize how bad that was because I hadn't played LotRO in like 3 years, and I was trying to do at launch day Mordor. And Launch Day Mordor with an unimbued legendary on Captain was like an absolute nightmare. So what I did is I ended up doing Yellow Captain to beat Mordor, because the Yellow Captain you can't die. Hello? Exit game. I'm gonna exit. What is happening here? I do LotRO every single Tuesday. Tuesday, do you want to play some Lord of the Rings online? Guess what? You can. Come here on Tuesday. Tuesdays we do Lord of the Rings online. And we do all sorts of stuff. Sometimes we do raids. Sometimes we level up new characters. Look at all these characters. Bjorning, Lore Master, Captain, Warden. I don't remember this one. Burglar. Holy guacamole. Look at all these character classes. I love the way this character looks. This is my Burglar, Shrimtom Selleck. He's great. I really like him. And I'm trying to get him to 130 today. Yeah, I originally started with the idea that he was going to be like a slimy used car salesman. And then I just looked at him long enough and I was like, no. Shrimtom Selleck is good. Yep, exactly. But it wasn't. It was just the fact that they gave unimbued legendary weapons. With Minas Morgul, they fixed that. And they were like, hey, wait a second. We shouldn't give people bad items. Oh, God. Can you not do that? Yeah, Launch Day Mordor was fun. It was an interesting experience. Where the hell is Mithrindan? Over there? Alright, sounds good. Anyway, we're going back to just picking up the leveling experience. But yeah, so sometimes that's going to happen to you, where you're going to be playing the game like that, and it's going to take you a little bit of time to get through some dungeons or get through some content. But that's why I said, that's why you persevere, and also have a live Twitch stream so that people that are watching can come in and bail you out after an hour and a half of trying to beat a boss. That's really the answer here, and I hope you guys are able to use, that information from that lesson. Ow, stupid bat hurts a lot. No, the best part of Lord of the Rings Online is just the music in general. Bill Champagne, who's the current music guy, does an amazing job with the music.
Our work is never done, is it?
Thanks, Mithridan. You have Warforged Paladin build I can review? Paladin of the Next Life? Yes, I do. It's Bladeforged, but it's the same concept. And it's Hardcore Builds Season 3. Bladeforged Paladin. Like a personal video LFF? Exactly. Hey guys, I'm running this. Come join me. And then you all just get to go on in the adventure. Is that not what you wanted to do? So yeah, so what you want to do is you want to go here, exclamation point builds, like so. And then you want to go in there and you want to go to Hardcore 3. I think it's either Hardcore 3 or 2. There's a Bladeforged Paladin build. Current and up to date. Very, very powerful. Highly recommend. Yeah, the music in Lord of the Rings Online is fantastic. It's like a dream. No, it's so it's good. I can't stress enough how good the music in this game is. So I'm hitting the wrong keys on the keyboard. Use all of my runes on the Prank Shank. Get in there, Prank Shank. Oh, I didn't even go one level. Do I have another rune? Oh yeah. There we go. Level up that Prank Shank. So I have this. I made this burglar. I boosted it, and then I was like, I'm gonna play yellow burglar. But I wanted to level up doing blue because blue is bad, but all the abilities are funny, like all in, and hedge your bet, and blind bet, and they have good names. But then I knew I was going to play yellow, so I got this bag and this dagger. They're all maxed out and they're ready to go. I'm gonna get them there. I need XPs, man. I need XPs. No. No. None of this. Get out of here. Hidden haste. What is that? Is that extra move speed? That's run speed to 100%. Oh, so with hidden haste, you can't even use like extra burglar move speed while stealth. Interesting. That probably makes sense actually, that you can't just like hit hiding in plain sight and then super zoom away in the moors. I mean, you can still kind of zoom away in the moors. Speaking of which, since the Moors changes are out now, I kind of want to incorporate the Edmoors somehow into my weekly schedule. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but we're going to figure that out as we go along. There he is. Dude, look out behind you! There's a cultist! How does he not even... He doesn't even realize. Look at Q-Lang, look at him here. Go to the Moor dailies. Yeah, well, it's mostly trying to figure out how to work it into the schedule. I'm currently in the process of capping out 3 characters, or 4 characters. The Burglars, 128. The Guardians, 123. The Minstrels, 121. And the Hunters, 121. So the legendary weapons are... I'm going to polish off the legendary weapons for this character. So we're going to finish off the red sword and the red bag. And then I'm going to do the Minstrel. And then I'm going to do the Hunter. So all I need to do is grind out like 800 more scrolls and then put them all in. So they make you go back to each head you heal. Just so annoying. Is there an easier way to get each head you heal? Yes, there is. 2v2s on Friday. Oh yeah, people do that. Moors Night is Friday. Yeah, I can't. The problem is, usually on Friday nights, here, obviously this Friday is a little bit different. It's, for those of you that don't know, it's Christmas on Friday. And so there's a lot of people that celebrate that holiday. I will be streaming. I just don't know when. So I'm not committing to anything because I can't commit to a time, but I will be streaming. I just don't know exactly when. Depends on, you know, what happens during the day, what the plans are and things like that. And as things move around and jostle throughout the schedule, so that's important because, you know, family and what have you is important. Why did I come here? Oh, no. Go over here. So that's an important aspect of it. But then the other aspect of it that's important is that, also, Lofar, welcome to the stream. Thanks for helping me with that dungeon. That was super fun. Yeah, another thing that goes into that is usually on Fridays. Hey, where are my textures? Usually on Fridays, I stream Drink Souls, which is a super fun event in which I play one of the Souls series of games, and there's a rule set in which if something happens, you have to drink. I follow it, which makes it extremely difficult to keep playing. because those games require precision and timing and split-second decision-making, which is muddied by, like, you know, a pint of vodka. So you have to kind of, you know, work with a lot of different skill sets when you do this. How do you get to... I don't know how to get to Minas Tirith. You could probably get there from Mag Ashtu, because you get everywhere from Mag Ashtu. Will I be streaming? No idea. I have no plans for Friday. It's Christmas, so we might even just, like, hang out. I might put, like, a fireplace in the background. Maybe I'll put up, like, a green screen and have a fireplace, and I'll be in an inferno or a nicer place. I don't know. But yeah, so we do that every single Friday. So if you ever want to catch that, it's super good time. Currently playing Bloodborne on my PlayStation, which I don't remember where I put the PlayStation. Oh yeah, it's in the living room because we were watching Christmas films.
Hey.
Okay, please tell me this goes to Minas Tirith. That's what I'm talking about. I love how you can get like over here at Mag Ashtu. It goes basically everywhere, but it's impossible to get to Estelad Land. I don't know who made that decision. Like bugs me, dude. It bugs me. Yeah, Bloodborne's great. I'm loving that game. It's super fun. The visuals of it are amazing. How it's just so immersive. Like it's terrifying when you look at it. Like when you get close to any of the images or anything. Everything is absolutely monstrous in that video game. But it's fantastic. Wait, it brings you to Old Minas Tirith? What? Didn't Mag Ashtu happen afterwards? Why wouldn't it bring you to New Minas Tirith? Whatever. We're just waiting for the horse guy to load. Oh, I already have the horse guy. Okay, cool. Alright, now I have to go to modern day Minas Tirith. Which I do how?
Gondor needs your aid.
Minas Tirith Midsummer? No. No, that is not where I would like to go. I know you can go from current Minas Tirith to past Minas Tirith, but I don't know what to do. Trade it off on deaths. When you die, you also take a shot. Yeah, we have a lot of rules. We've got, what are the rules? Actually, if you want to see the rules, I can just bring them here. So there's all the rules. The one that I added onto that list, there's Inori and after battle, perfect. So there should be a horse here that'll take me where I want to go. There's the Gabilica guy. City stables. Nope. Recruiter? No, that's not helpful. Uh-huh.
How may I help you, friend?
Minas Tirith Midsummer? Oh, I've never been to Minas Tirith after battle. Well, now we have. I just don't want to deal with that problem. If I beat a boss on the first try, I do a shot, which is frustrating because there was one night where I was like, I could barely see what was going on, and I stumbled into the boss fight, the Witch of Hemwick or whatever, and then just smashed it in the first try. And everyone in chat is like, wow, those monsters are scary, or like, this looks gross, and whatever. And I like can't even see it because it's so blurry. And yet and I beat the boss, and I was so mad. I was very hungover the next day. It was like a little overwhelming. So it's a fun rule set, and it works really well. Because basically, it takes about an hour and a half to 2 hours to just get fully, completely plastered with that rule set. Because every time because obviously it's the Estus Flask, but it's Estus Flask, or like every time you use a blood vial to heal. And since you have 20 blood vials, and you get them back as you play. Oh, boss fight, blood vial, blood vial, blood vial. So it works out really well. Hello, Eorzean. Here's the mask. Anyway, now I gotta talk to the Gandalf. Oh yeah, you know who else I gotta talk to? I gotta talk to Aragorn in this corner of this room. Man, doing all this is like very time consuming. This is why you live stream it, so that some people can actually appreciate the story if they want to. You just gotta be able to read really fast. And if you don't really want to appreciate the story, you don't have to. It's perfectly fine.
The reign of King Eärnil II,
Oh god.
who was troubled by the loss of Minas Ithil to the forces of the Witch King. I
think I actually have a reasonable amount of embers again. Reasonable amount, says the boy. 1,000? Oh, God. But yeah. Then hopefully I'll have all the characters. I would like to be at a point by February of next year that I can clearly speak on the efficacy of each character class in the entirety of the game. That's like a goal. I don't have time to read your quests. But that's what I would like to do. I'd like to think I know a lot about the Runekeeper, about the Captain, about the Warden, because those are the classes I play the most. And Bjorning, I know a little bit about. I can tank on a Bjorning, but if you ask me to heal, I'm going to say, no thank you, and then I will start throwing up. So I don't know, everything about all the classes. But then I have classes that I still just haven't really mastered. I've got a champion that I understand the process of the weapon swapping and how to do the damage. I just would need to practice it. So I'm not that bad. I'm definitely not an expert. I can do the rotation. It's knowing when to use all the cooldowns, specifically Champion's Duel and Controlled Burn, that I usually mess up when to throw those in. Because I don't practice enough, because I don't ever bring Champion to raid, so it's not a problem. And then I have a Lore Master who I leveled, who has a fully maxed out legendary items. I just never get asked to bring Lore Master, so he just sits there. I just made it for raiding, so that way when it's like, oh, nobody has a Lore Master today, I'm like, oh, well, I have a Lore Master today. Pretty much it. And then the 4 classes that I'm missing are Guardian, Burglar, Minstrel, and Hunter. I played Minstrel when the game first released all the way through and healed through the Rift and Heligrod. Minstrel is a fun class. I abandoned Minstrel in the Mines of Moria expansion. Well, I didn't abandon it, but I stopped maining it, and I still leveled it up to 65 when the cap was 65 and 75 when the cap was 75. But I kind of didn't really touch it again because when legendary weapons were released, they didn't have minstrel axes, and I played a dwarven minstrel, and I really enjoyed the fact that I used an axe as a minstrel. And since that was no longer in the game, I was like, well, time to pick a new main. So I did that. Burglar is actually, again, my first 2 classes I got to cap were Burglar and Minstrel. Both were 50, and both I did Rift. And I raided in both. And I found the Burglar was a really, really fun. I stopped playing Burglar mostly because I found Warden and Runekeeper really fun when Moria came out, but I still played my Burglar a lot. Hunter, I've never had a Hunter. Never had a Hunter the entire time I played this game. So I kind of went to do that. And so I wanted to try out Hunter. And then Guardian, I've leveled a Guardian. I've played a Guardian a little bit. And I'm very critical of how people play their Guardians because too many Guardian players I know sit on their cooldowns and do nothing with them, and then they start dying, and they're like, I'm at 20% health! I will now hit Guardian's Pledge! Oh, I still died anyway because of probability. Instead of, like, being like, I'm at 70% health, and I don't know if I'm going to get heals soon, so I'm going to press Guardian's Pledge and not die. So, yeah. Oh, was that why I picked a new main? No, it was because there were no legendary minstrel axes. If there had been minstrel axes of the 3rd, 1st, and 2nd age, it would have been fine. Their reasoning at the time is they didn't want to have axes dropping for minstrels, and then have the problem of like, okay, well, minstrels are using axes, but then there's going to be a bunch of minstrels that aren't dwarves that don't want to use axes because they can't use them, and it's just a waste of an item. Which is funny, because this is also from the literal same group of people, because this was the same time, that said, we don't want minstrels having axes, but we do want to have minstrels have the ability to use medium armor, and we're now going to encumber ourselves by creating an entire set of will-based medium armor for one class. Which they have since gone back on, and now minstrels wear light armor, which is hilarious. So the irony is deep, but what are you going to do? Are there any classes that are in demand or not played as much that you have noticed? Captain is the most in-demand class in the game. They're the best tanks by a mile. They're the best DPS buffers by a mile. You want to play a good class? You play a Captain. They're the most in-demand class. They probably always will be. I can't think of a time when Captains have been so bad you didn't play a Captain. Every raid needs to have a Captain. If you have a lot of Captains on the server, then it might be a problem, but there's always a time where you're like, I'm a Captain, I want to do a thing. And people will just want you to come in. So Captains will probably be the what I would say is number 1. Also, another thing that's in demand, being good at your character. You know what there's a lot of? Hunter. Hunter is easily the most played class. You know what there aren't a lot of? Really good Hunters. There are some good Hunters. I know some people that can play some good Hunter. But the average person that plays Hunter? So, if you want to stand out, be good as well. I mean, it does apply to all games, but some games you don't have to. Like, or some classes you don't have to as much, or it's easier to hide your not goodness. Yeah, so that's why they just changed it so Bjarnings use heavy armor. And then they were like, cool, now Bjarnings are going to use heavy armor. And then somebody in the office was like, hey, we didn't make any healing armor for might classes. And then they're like, but wait, don't we have 2 might classes that heal the Bjarning and the captain? And we just changed the Bjarning, which is to a heavy armor class, and there's no heavy armor might gear for healing? And then it's like, yep, that's absolutely right. That's correct. That's what we did. It's like, oh, okay, got it. If you want to get good, there's lots of people that can teach you. There's pretty much a YouTube video for almost every class on how to do stuff. I have a LotRO shirt. Am I an employee? No, but I did go visit. I've been to the Standing Stone Games office before and met a lot of the people that work in the game. They're super cool, and they know a lot about what they're doing. I've had a lot of conversations with some of the content designers and systems designers and stuff, and they're very cool people. Yeah, I can't do that ever again because, you know, there's the coronavirus, and due to it, I am unable to go to the United States of America. Because even if somebody was like, hey, do you want to come to the United States of America? If there wasn't a full ban on travel between my country and the United States, I would still say, no thanks. You guys can keep your plague. I'll stay here. Maybe in like 3 years. Learning Snoop Dogg's taught me everything I know. Nice. There you go. But yeah, it's great. If you've ever, when the pandemic is over and people actually go back to some semblance of normalcy, and assuming that they still have an office, because, you know, they had to transition everybody into working from home and things like that. If they still have an office when the pandemic is over, then it may be possible to have the chance to even go visit the office yourself if you wanted to do it, because they love taking players through the offices, because the people that play the game or that make the game are super passionate about it, and they love talking about it. When you walk in, they're so excited to be like, look at the thing I'm working on. Look how cool this new thing is that's coming out for the game. They also make you sign a crazy NDA, because then you just get there and they're like, by the way, this is what we're doing. And you're like, whoa, that's crazy. But yeah, they've done like guided tours and stuff. That's one of the jobs that Jerry has, being community manager. He'll like coordinate with people and things. So what they'll do is he'll schedule with different people. So whether it's like media or something else. So like one of the times that I went, I've been there twice. One of the times that I went to visit, it was mostly there because I was literally just going to PAX, and I was literally just going to PAX, and then because it was also in Boston, I was like, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. So I was like, yeah, I'll go and see what's up. So I got in contact with Jerry, and everything was all sick. Anyway, so I'm at the airport, and I was renting a car for my trip. So I'm at like the car rental place, the budget place or whatever. And as I'm there, I get like an email, and from Jerry, and he's like, hey, the thing, you were supposed to come tomorrow. We were supposed to have some people that were going to show up, that were going to do like some like press, so like people that worked for some of these different websites that were going to like report on Sharn, because Sharn was coming out for Dungeons & Dragons Online at the time, and they were going to report on Sharn and talk about some of the stuff that's going on in the game. And they're like, yeah, they've canceled, and he's like, do you want to come make some video content and do some interviews and stuff while you're here at the office? And I was like, so then there I am at this front of this person that's like, do you need insurance for the vehicle? Or like, you know, you have to sign this for the insurance and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. And then I'm trying to respond. And then, so then I went home that night, and I went over. I was staying with a friend of mine who also conveniently happened to work at Standing Stone Games. And then drank a bunch, and then wrote out a bunch of interview questions and tried to prep. And then did a bunch of interviews, which turned into a bunch of the stuff about Sharn that seemed to be pretty fun. Got the footage and then recorded everything, and oh man, it was an exciting several days. It was cool. Can they add a spell component bagged in DDO then? No, they can't. They literally can't, because the game doesn't know. He doesn't know how to pull stuff out of like the components out of bags. it goes like, oh, you don't have a component, and they don't have a way around that. Yeah, super cool people, and they're very, very passionate about the project that they work on. That's one of the things that I think is always kind of difficult, is like, which I'm happy that sometimes Severlin touches on it when like he did the question and answer thing, which is that they have so many things that they want to work on, but like they have a physical limit on the number of people that they have, and so they love it when they get suggestions and ideas for the game, but they can't physically work on everything at the same time because, like, you know, they can only do so many things. And so, and it's interesting because you talk to them about like, oh, what do you think about this feature? And like, that's a great idea. That's so cool. Well, we're working on this feature, so when we don't have a way to pipeline in an idea. Yeah, when the pandemic is over, I'm definitely going to be traveling again to the United States. I'd love to do another like convention thing. I don't know if I would particularly want to do a Strimtom specific meet and greet, because I feel like that is potentially a waste of time. I don't know how important I am. But while I was there was a Standing Stone Games meet and greet that happened, and I got to meet a bunch of people, and I met some guy. He worked for Ubisoft, I think, and it was either Ubisoft. I think it was Ubisoft because he worked at like at a localization company or something in the States, and anyway, we're chatting about a bunch of stuff, and he told me he played Lord of the Rings and what have you, and he was having a good time. And then he just started playing Dungeons & Dragons online. So we're at this like Japanese restaurant. I'm chatting with this guy, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I just started playing Dungeons & Dragons. It's a cool game or whatever." And I'm just telling me about his experiences. And then he's like, and I'm like, "Okay, cool. What kind of character are you playing?" He's like, "Oh, I'm playing like this archer." He's like, "I found this awesome guide online, and it helped me learn what I need to do about the game, and it's great. It's like pretty funny. So it's really helpful." And I was like, "Oh, that's awesome." I was like, "You wouldn't happen to know what guide it was, would you?" And how am I still not done the dead? Anyway, he was like, "Oh yeah, I think it was called like Strimtom's Acid Arrow or something." And I'm sitting across the table. I'm just like, "Oh hi, pleased to meet you. My name is Strimtom. That's my guide." And he like freaked out. He's like, "What? Oh my god, I was reading your thing. Oh, I didn't know I was talking to you." Because I didn't have like a name tag. I'm just some guy. I'm not super important. So I just thought that was a really funny moment. And then the best is after that event, we went out drinking and got plastered in some Irish pub. So then it's like 2:30 in the morning, and I'm very drunk, and I'm on a couch because I'm sleeping on a couch, and I'm looking through my phone, and I go on the Dungeons and Dragons Online subreddit, and then there's somebody who posted, they were like, "Oh yeah, I got to go to the Standing Stone Games meet and greet. It was super cool. Got to meet a bunch of people, and I got to meet Strimtom. It was awesome." And then there was some other people that were like, "Oh man, I went to that meet and greet and I didn't get to meet Strimtom." And I felt so bad because I was like, man, one, I didn't know a lot of people wanted to meet Strimtom. That's kind of weird. And then two, I tried to talk to as many people as I could. Like I got up, I was making the rounds and chatting with people, and there's a lot of people there at the meet and greet. So maybe next year we'll do something like that. By next year, I mean 2022, because I do not expect the pandemic to be over. I hope that the pandemic will be over next year, but I don't expect that to be the case. I am cautiously optimistic, but I'm also realistic. Hopefully they'll be there. Oh, the award that I got from SSG? Yes, I did. I got the Your Neat award from Jerry. That Jerry, he got me. He got me with the old bamboozle. Yeah, because I've always been a big fan of like never meet your heroes. Because I'd be worried that if I met somebody that I admired in real life, and then they turned out to like destroy my perception of them. One of the benefits of live streaming, which is super cool, is that because I'm live, I'm actually me. I'm not presenting a different persona. I'm not smart enough to do something like that for a billion hours. Are you kidding? I don't have the talent to be able to pretend to be somebody else live on camera. I would break like that. I would snap like a twig and be unable to sustain the facade. So, yeah, that would not work. That would not work. Does it? Oh god, where? Where is it? Oh no. Get it off of me. Get it off of me. Oh, nice. Congrats, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know when I'm going to be able to get in to get the vaccine. The provincial government has yet to post their, like, plans for distribution. Apparently there's enough vaccine for everybody. They haven't posted the plans as to how exactly they're going to distribute it. Funnily enough, actually, did they even post the lockdown plans? I gotta look it up. Ontario lockdown. Because I checked yesterday and they didn't have the plans out yet. Alright, under the new lockdown guidelines. No indoor gatherings allowed with anyone outside a person's household other than the people they live with. Individuals who live alone and single parents who have close contact with one another's household. Outdoor gatherings are limited to 10 people and must comply with the physical distancing rules. Face coverings must be worn of 2 meters. Physical distancing cannot be maintained. Religious services, funeral, weddings are limited to 10 people. Private and public schools must switch to remote learning when classes first resume in the new year. Oh, interesting. They're swapping to remote learning. In Southern Ontario, elementary school students can return to in-person learning on January 11th. Oh, so it's just over the holiday season. They're literally quarantining everybody over the holiday season. Traded red? No, I'm blue. You still playing Melee Artificer? Nope, TR'd out of that. Video soon. I'm doing a Alchemist Life. Move it, worms. Wait, which way are we going? This way? Yeah, we go this way. Ooh, treasure. But yeah, I swapped into Alchemist, and I've been doing an R4 Alchemist Life, so every quest so far has been R4 or higher. But yeah, let's see. Schools, education, yeah, I don't care about this. Retail. Non-essential businesses must close. Discount in big box retailers that sell groceries limited 25% capacity, supermarkets, convenience stores. So it's basically back to the beginning of the pandemic restrictions. Man, these are like crazy restrictions. There's a lot of restrictions here. Damn. I'm just reading through some of the restrictions right now. Cool. Oh yeah, move it, slime. Sorry, I'm busy. Oct 29, ready for endgame. Nice. Buy online, pick up at store now. I mean, that kind of makes it easier. Do I have an alchemist build? I'm working on it. We'll get there. They're saying that there's some bad side effects. You get sick and you take 2 doses. You get sick on the 2nd dose as well. Yeah, but it's better to like run a fever or something than to get the disease. I know people have got the disease. They told me you don't want to get the disease. They told me it's very bad.
Does anyone else desire to flee?
There's that.
We are not afraid of you, Wraith.
But so I have an alchemist build that I made for Hardcore 2. Hardcore Season 2 builds, I have an alchemist build. I played it in Hardcore 2. It was awesome and it destroyed everything. This build that I'm playing is a Warforged alchemist that is a bombardier that is all cold based. And it's going to be pretty good.
The deception. Her weapon was trickery, and it cut deep.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's a no contest for me. Oh, hydrate. Thank you.
Not strong enough. Their abilities were easily.
It's also important to note that as distribution goes out, they're going to continue to like improve upon the vaccine. So yeah. Yeah, we get that at some point. Till January 28th. Damn, that's crazy. That blows my mind. Yeah, I just, I want to make sure the people that are the most vulnerable can get the, you know, be protected the most. That's the thing that worries me, you know? People who are vulnerable. I'm not super vulnerable. I'm young, I'm reasonably healthy. I don't go outside. I don't need to, so it's fine. So I want to make sure that, you know, the people that need it the most can get it the most. And hopefully they can. We'll see, though. I'm also super done with the damn pandemic, and I'm tired of it. But you know what? I'm gonna just be patient, and it's gonna be over eventually. Yeah, exactly.
Every triumph inspires us, Gothmog.
Every triumph inspires up. Oh, am I inspired by victories? Oh, I do 900% damage! Oh, yeah. Pretty sick. But yeah, so I'll be doing a Spellcaster Alchemist. The goal is going to be soloing Reaper 6 to 10, or Reaper 6 to 10 on at level 30. Now, I don't want to actually go and solo Reaper 10s, but I want to be able to have the power to do that if I had the patience, which I don't. Got him. Triple kill.
Your illusions are no match for us, Gothmog.
Yep. Oh yeah. Goodbye, Mordorith. That was easy.
We won. Gothmog is no more.
Any kind of art? Yeah, the Alchemist is not too bad. Like I said, I'm going to be posting the Alchemist build once I'm done, because I want it to be done. There's Gothmog laughing. Oh, Artificer? Yeah. Artificer build will be updated soon. Yeah, and I agree. It's a complicated scenario because, as you said, you know, a lot of people get a lot of different symptoms and conditions from the virus. Like I said, I don't want to experience it. I don't need to. I would like to get the vaccine and then avoid it. Something I did not know. So this section right here, where you have to just dodge these squares, I did not know this, but apparently in this section here, there have been a lot of people who have had challenges with this section. If you wait 30 minutes, it'll stop. So if you can't handle the little moving squares to get out of them, if you wait 30 minutes, it stops. Is it back yet? I don't think my brother has a sense of smell either. I think he lost his too.
We must weaken him somehow.
Yes, we must weaken him somehow. Summon the guys so I can weaken him.
We must draw upon his past defeats. Remind him of his losses.
That's true, but you probably rest your stance. Do you know if XP pots persist through TRs? Yes. And no, you can always ask me Dungeons & Dragons Online question. I'm a Dungeons & Dragons Online guy. It'd be so goofy if I, like, got upset about that. Memory of Isildur! Did I absolutely hate black and blue? Nice, join the club.
It is working.
Yeah, that's all you have to do, and then it's done. You just have to click on those guys. I was wondering to blame Bladeforge Melee Artificer? No. Warforged is the same, if not better. If you have racial points, Warforged is better than Bladeforge. We realized the other questions about if the wiki fails. Nice! There we go. I'm moving up in the world. I don't know why I didn't do... Can I stun this guy? There we go. I have Mordorith. Oh no, I didn't kill him! So I don't get the kill. Oh no! Oh, applied on expiration if in combat? Nope. Yeah, die, Gothmog. You crawl away from your sword. Inch away, worm. Apart and I died. Yeah, that sounds right.
I sense the presence of my bones.
Hey, thanks. What's up, Shade of Isildur?
We are so near.
People who already have had it, so the danger should be minimal. Yeah. They're basically, the government's basically like, don't see anyone in Canada. They're like, don't do it. Don't look at anybody. Don't breathe on anybody. Don't do it. But the ultimate fan bundle of Minas Morgul's got the armor. That's that's true. He did. How's the stash treating me? I need to trim it. What I did is essentially I got my I let the stash fully grow, and then I have to trim it. So I'm probably gonna do that. Man, I might do that today. Actually, I have time. But I didn't want to like cut the stash ahead of time. I wanted to let it like fully come out. I didn't want to have a situation where like or it's just easier to shape once I have all of it. I guess this is what I'm trying to say. Don't go in the corner. Good job. Yeah, that's how you examine stuff, buddy. Absolutely. Now I gotta get the casket of dust. Burglar feels good. Oh, a couple things I learned about Blue Burglar. Important note. There's an ability here called Even the Odds. So it makes it so when you use Double-Edged Strike on a target that has a gamble, it gives you a buff, a random buff. The buffs are all core stats that you need, and the only stats that stack are the attack speed buff, or the attack duration buff, and the evade. Everything else you're going to have at cap, so I don't think it's worth it to take Even the Odds. I'm going to spec out of that for sure. Oh, the quests are really fun. Highly recommend. Central grocery store workers, so entirely isolating isn't happening. Yeah, exactly. There's no way. Just playing whichever games you feel like the most. I have a schedule, actually. You can always check it in the Discord channel. If you don't have access to the Discord, you can... yes. Qlang. Alright, let's talk to Qlang and do this. If you ever want to join the Discord, you just go here. And there's a link, which takes you to the Discord channel, and I post the schedule there every single week, so you can check it out. Tentacle Fuzzy? Yeah, but the Displacer Beast is cute, the pet. That Enoth, is that you? It is Enoth. Uh-oh. Stupid Ugrikor. Look at this guy. Look at him. He doesn't even have a face. I always want to know what Ugrikor looks like. Captain of the Pit. He looks like a human, though. He doesn't look like an Uruk or anything. He's like some type of twisted black Numenorian. Gonna stream from LotRO raid tonight? No. I have been asked to not stream the raids. So I do not. I would love to, but I do not. In hang of blue line, I'm solo and red line, go to yellow for fellowships. Yeah, blue line's complicated. I'm going to be going yellow line when I get the opportunity, like when I play with parties, because I have my bag, my prank shank. Just gotta level it up. I need XP. How much XP do I need? Oh, I wish it would tell me the total, but I need like a zillion XP to get to 652, and then the bag is also the same. I just need like a zillion XP. We'll get there. Looks like the Black Knight from Monty Python, possibly. Where's the Scholars Guild leader? I'm too dumb to find him. There's the Scholar Guild leader. There's one in Rivendell. And then there's also one in a bunch of different towns. Galtrev has guild leaders. Estelad Land, the new zone, has guild leaders. So yeah, Rivendell, Galtrev in the crafting hall. The Scholars Guild is in the Rivendell Library. Tom Selleck, avenge the Thandrim. I'm sorry, buddy. Well, Shrimtom Selleck, is Karazgar still in the tower? Lurk, take Shrimtom Selleck and search the tower. So then me and Lurk go. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. I use Discord all the time. It's the best way. By the way, if you want to reach me and access me, the easiest way to do that is via Discord. If you're like, man, I have a question for Strimtom, just go into my Discord and tag me. Be like, @Strimtom, question about thing. That's the easiest way to get access to my attention. Well, it's not true. If I'm live streaming, I'm live streaming, but if it's like 4 a.m. and you have a question, just tag me. I'll get it when I wake up. Because some people like send me DMs on the forums, and they're like, oh, I have a question for you about a build. Let me DM you. And I'm like, no, I don't read the forum PM or private messages. Oh, geez, I gotta pay attention. I don't need your 360-degree melee AoE stun. So that's one of the best ways to do it.
Quest received.
Also, Naboof, welcome to the stream team. Hope you have a stream. Hope you have a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. And same thing works for like Lord of the Rings Online as well. I have a LotRO section of the Discord where we have a whole bunch of things, but yeah. I'll definitely watch more of it. Awesome. Thanks, Coshider. Yeah, I do read. I read all the comments. I just don't respond to everything, because I don't know. Like if somebody says something nice, I'll usually thumbs up the comment. But that's what I got. But yeah, I think a lot of people really appreciated it. That's one of the reasons why I have another old build video. It's not on my channel. It's actually on the DDO stream channel, or the Dungeons & Dragons Online official channel, and it's about how to come up with character builds and ideas, and I basically walk through the process of like starting a character build on a premise. So saying like, I want to make a character that does a thing, and then I go from there. And so that's kind of how I explain through the process, and the character building section I think is a lot of the same thing. It's basically, it's less about knowing the right answer and finding the right answer, but the most important thing about that video that I wanted people to show is that I very obviously and clearly don't know everything, right? This should be painfully obvious, that I was asking questions to chat all the time. Hey, what do you guys think about this? What's this? Can you think about this? Collaboration is like awesome in all of these video games, because MMOs are, you might think you're like the smartest person ever, but it's also great when you have other people to collaborate with who can give you ideas and can inspire you and give you, new things that you just haven't thought about before. And so that's very specifically one of the reasons why I like doing those build reviews, and especially live, because I can have a whole bunch of people tell me about different ideas and their ideas. And I hope people would learn that. And I am on Crick Hollow, yes. No, I'm not pandering to you guys. I've never understood people's obsessions with not being wrong. Like, it's okay to be wrong. Ask an expert. I don't know everything. Why would I know everything? That's stupid. I know people who know things. Right? Like, I don't know anything about, like, piping, plumbing, and water distribution and water purification. But two of my friends are civil engineers that deal with water purification on the reg. So if I have a question about it, I'm not going to be like, oh, I don't know. I'm going to, like, try to, think about the idea and noodle on it. I'm just going to ask the experts. Why would I not ask an expert? It's something it's a trend I really don't like, is that there's like a bunch of people that just refuse to like ask experts and ask good questions about stuff. And it's like, no, it's okay to be wrong. I'm wrong about most things. I'm stupid. That's why I ask people for their opinions all the time about stuff. I also like the fact that this guy like aggroed, but he can't attack me because I'm stealth. You have drawn blood. Yeah, I know. That's smart. We don't do that. Look at that. I just, like, if I don't know something, I'm just like, oh, how do I just ask somebody I know. Hey, how do you do this? You know more than I do. And I do that. Install a garbage disposal and going horribly wrong. Yeah, garbage disposals are neat. I actually thought there was like a blade inside of a garbage disposal, but there is no blade inside of a garbage disposal. It has a rod that, like most garbage disposals, have like a rod that pushes food into like corners that spin, like it's like rotating blades, like modern garbage disposals. So, or not blades, but you'll have like an inner chamber and an outer chamber, and they both have holes in them that are perforated, and so they'll like twist at different angles or that different directions, and then as the food goes down, it gets pushed in the corner and it gets slowly grinded away. So it's actually a grinding action, and it's not like a chopping action. But I always thought a garbage disposal was a chopping action. Important note: we don't have garbage disposals in Canada. I'm pretty sure they're like illegal, or you need a special permit to be able to get one.
Even with his last breath, he raged against Gondor and shamed his people.
Oh no, I understand what you're saying. I wanted to talk about garbage disposals. I don't know anything about it. You just later found out if you have something targeted and hit H keeps track of it. Oh yeah, I've heard people call that H bossing, where you can keep track of the thing. That's also how you throw a video when I wanted to talk about skills. And I was like, oh, these are your core skill sets. You want to use this skill and this skill. and this skill. These are the most important skills. I can have them set up on screen and have a quick edit where I'm like, these are the skills that you want to use as a burglar. That's good. You should use these buttons. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Is this dynamic? Do you think this is dynamic? Let's find out. It's not dynamic. It's an image. Interesting. By dynamic, I meant, would this update as I changed my skills? So I used a cooldown, and it did not. I now have a second hedge your bet, which is with my cooldown active. So you can see the damage difference. Interesting. Didn't know that would work. Yeah, H-boxing. Yeah, of course you can't know everything about anything. People that think they know everything are like stupid. You obviously can't know everything. Like, the joke is that I'm like the walking DDO wiki.
Look upon the battlefield.
You know what I use all the time? The DDO wiki. Oh man, Streamtime, how do I... can you tell me about this thing if this is a good idea? I don't know. Let me just quickly... Oh, no, that's a bad idea. Don't do that. Like, that's how I do things most of the time. It's like, oh, I have this DDO question. Oh, this question, what is it? Oh, you want to know about, you know, whether you're, if Vanguard works while being underwater? I don't know, let's check. Nope, doesn't look like it. Like, that's how I problem solve most of the time. Just look it up. Find the answer. And then compare with previous knowledge.
Presumably in victory?
My Orson.
Yeah, let me Google that for you. Exactly. It's a perfect example. You know what's awesome? That you can now like get people with that website because there are people that don't realize that's what that was. Like there was a time where everyone knew what "Let me Google that for you" was, but now, because it's been so long, I can now send that to people and they're like, "Oh, what's this website? Crazy." However, what's this website? Well, this is actually the end of the live stream because I have to go. I have to make dinner. I have something to schedule with a friend of mine. I have raid tonight that I got to prepare for. I got to get some stuff ready. I got to upload that video. So I have a lot of things to do. So unfortunately, I do have to go. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you had a fantastic time and learned something a little bit today. I didn't get to level 130 because I ended up spending like 4 hours in an instance. But we got it done, and it was awesome, and I had lots of fun doing it and getting to explore that experience with everyone involved. That was a great time. If you like what you saw, make sure you follow the channel so you can get notified every single time I live stream here on Twitch, or consider dinging that bell to get notified every time straight to your phone. You're sitting here. It's current year. I don't know what year it is. And you're like, oh man, look, this phone. I never leave my house. I don't use this phone for anything. It's garbage. Well, guess what? That garbage can suddenly get notified when I live stream if you ding that bell for notifications. But if you're sitting here and you're like, but I did ding the bell and I got notified, I want to see this every time. How can I make sure I do see this every time and ad-free? Well, the way that you do that is by subscribing. Every time you subscribe to the Streamtom channel, it helps support me and lets me keep doing what I like to do here, like bring you guys quality content that can hopefully be kind of funny a little bit. And on top of that, it also gives you ad-free viewing, so it's a win-win situation, baby. How often do I play ads? Apparently I played like no ads today because I was too busy streaming, and I didn't even use the washroom. I didn't drink any of my water. Look how much water I didn't drink because I was too busy talking because there was like no hydrates redeemed today, so that's kind of cool. And if you need more stream time when I'm not live, even though I'm live 6 days a week, you can always check out the YouTube channel where I try to upload pretty regularly. I upload about a video a week, sometimes a little more, sometimes a little less, but it's on average about a video a week, about all sorts of different stuff, which is almost exclusively just Dungeons & Dragons Online. Anyway, that's all I have for you today, so thank you for watching, and that's all I got. But yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to be back streaming some video games. If you ever want to check the schedule, join the Discord, because in the Discord channel, you'll be able to see what else we got going on. And also buy my shirts at streamtime.com/merch. By the way, this is the last time you'll ever be able to buy the Sunfest t-shirts. As at the beginning of the year, or at the end of the year, they're going to be coming out of the store. So if you ever want to pick yourself up a Sunfest t-shirt, Sunfest 2020, it is the last time you'll be able to pick up a Sunfest t-shirt. So if it's something you've been wanting to buy, the design will never come back ever again. So just keep that in mind. If it's something that you've been thinking about, it's got to go by the end of the year, never coming back to the store. That being said, that's all I have for you today. Thank you for watching, and I'm going to go away. I fade away, fade away, fade away. That's right. throat is like tired from like all that talking and not enough water drinking. This is the problem. I gotta drink more water. Yeah, well, like, you know, we'll be back later. I stream every day. Monday, yeah. Tuesday, yeah. Wednesday, yeah. Christmas, yeah. I'm gonna stream on Christmas.